Good afternoon. We are live. We're at Proquest 2021. We got two of our gamers right now. Head on over to table 1. We got Viserai versus Rhinar. This is going to be an exciting matchup. I'm stoked. I don't know about you. All right. I'm chatting. You can hear a little bit of table noise. This is game 1. While we are here, we are at Gulf Coast Hobby here in Spanish Fort, Alabama on Mardi Gras weekend. For those that don't know, this is when Mardi Gras started. So it's a big deal that we're here today. It's only fitting, right?
That's like the one that you do want to use the altar, that's for sure. Which one is that? Briar. Oh, Briar? Yeah. Not even right on. Oh, that's true. Still feel bad for all those posters, the big cards that are not even high roll. Sure. 2 die, 1 die. You want to do high roll? Odds or evens or
high roll works.
Cool. Use those if you want. It's up to you. 4. Feel free.
I
I also got
I was gonna say, can you put a thing up here?
I got
Right there. Thank you.
Your choice.
I will go first.
Good luck, sir.
You too. You already cut mine?
I did.
Cool.
All right, so we got our rolls. Let's see. I missed who went first. Let's see.
I'm going to start with uptick on the tunic.
Alright, boss. There we go. Good luck and have fun.
We're going to... I'm going to arsenal and draw.
All right, so Rhinar is arsenaled and drawn. Okay. Yeah. All right, so Viserai's played Whisper of the Oracle, blue, so he's going to be able to opt to.
I need to get me some giant dice.
He has grasped.
And then I think I'm just gonna come in. Pass priority.
I've got nothing to do.
And then
All right, he's got no response.
choosing not the arsenal.
Okay.
And then he's going to arsenal and pass. There we go.
Take on two.
Fair Viserai turn. Tunic up. We love forgetting those, don't we? Can't forget them here.
I'm going to start the turn with... We're going to roll Scapskins.
All right, his scab skin. Typical brute. We got a 5, so we're gonna get 2. He's gonna get 2 actions off of that 5.
Start with barraging beatdown from Arsenal.
All right, barraging beatdown comes in. He's gonna intimidate.
Whatever's easier for you, man.
We'll pitch blue, back around. We're going to use 2, so I have 1 floating, and we're going to come in with Pack-Up. I'll intimidate with Pack-Up.
Okay. Con of the pack. Just intimidating again. Classic Rhinar.
Come in with 10 or 6. 10 or 6. That uses an extra.
Or 6. Very good reactions.
No reactions.
Okay, so we got a sink below coming in.
Or actually, it's
Perfect.
Yeah, 10 or 6. So you full block it.
All right, so he's full blocking it.
Take nothing from that. We're going to... We're going to pitch... We're going to pitch a yellow. Going 3. We're going to use 2 of that. Using my last action point to Romping Club.
All right, he's swinging in with some romping right there. Romping club. Take 4. Big play here by our Rhinar here. Let's see what Viserai is going to come in with. He's grasping again.
Where are you?
Passing
Nothing.
priority.
Not arsenally. Passive.
We're gonna uptick tunic. We're gonna start by pitching blue, barraging it down. We're going to use 2. I have 1 floating. We're gonna play Wild Ride.
Wild Ride coming in. He's going to draw a card. Then he's going to have to discard it one, and then when it's discarded, he will have go again.
Is you discarded a random card?
Yeah, I discarded it.
Yeah, just go ahead and if you can, put them on there and then just
Right, their players are discussing how they want to handle the discard mechanic here, because it is random. So this is probably the best way.
I whiff on that one. So just come in for 6.
no go again.
No going. Come in.
Okay, he didn't hit. There's no go again, so it is coming in for 6. And no go again.
Defended by a card with equal or greater power. The defending hero can't play or activate instant defense reactions. Fusing is not blocked by a card with greater power. So you do not block something with power greater or equal to your
Block 6.
Okay. I have no more action points, so that's going to be my turn. I have Arsenal already, so I'm just going to draw.
Pitch 3 and a red. Grass. Rune chant.
Okay. We're going to we're going to pitch a blue. Record roll.
Right? He's pitching blue Wrecker-Rom.
1 floating. Come in with barraging bighorn.
Oh, coming in with barraging Bighorn.
So, do you just want to pick or do you want me to roll? It does have 6 or more, so I'll intimidate. We'll just pick this one.
That is a red barraging Bighorn coming in.
Coming in with
He
5.
does have to discard a random card, and if it's evented by less than 2 non-equipment cards, it does have go again.
You can read it if you want.
That is a big, big deal. And he did, Rhinar's ability allowed him to intimidate, which means that Viserai is going to have to temporarily banish a card from his hand.
Block 3, take 2.
All right, he's blocking 3, taking 2. 40-34, we're still okay. Or Viserai's still okay.
Go ahead and
Briar's in a great spot here.
use the last 2 to come in with club.
And he's coming in with Wrecker-Romp. And Viserai's just going to take it to the face. Woo!
It's going to be my turn. Draw out.
That's the end right there. 29-40. Viz is just... He's already 11 points in. Oh, read the runes. He's going to create 3 rune chants. And then he is going to Arsenal pass. So not a bad turn. He was able to block out last turn, get out a card, and now he arsenals. He's really playing the slow game. It looks like he's playing the OTK build for Viserai.
We're going to start with pitching a blue. We're going to use 1, so I'll have 2 floating. We're going to play Blood Rush Bellow.
Oh, we got our bellows coming in.
Massacre. It does not get the extra effect because it's not an attack action, but it is 6, so I'll draw 2.
He did. I don't think he got the. I missed it. I don't think he got the discard of the 6. That's a huge deal. That kind of stalls it out.
I will intimidate from Rhinar's ability, though.
So he's going to intimidate with Rhinar's ability. It's going to banish a card. Temporarily banish a card for the rest of the turn. Viserai will get that back. But that is a huge, huge deal.
One more. We'll play Blood Spello again.
Okay. He's discarding a random card.
I'll intimidate again.
Alright, he's intimidating again.
We'll use the 1 and we'll pop Spring Tunic. We'll come in with Swing Big. Coming in for 12.
Alright, Swing Big is coming in for 12 because of the Blood Rush Bellows. What is a Viserai going to do? That's a very interesting thing going on here. Alright, Viserai just took 7 from Swing Big. That was a double Blood Rush Bellow turn, though. So, that obviously didn't go as well as Rhinar had hoped it would, but we are sitting at 22 to 40. So we played Gargonian Tone. So Gargonian Tone allows him to draw X card, where X is the number of Gargonian Tomes in all graveyards. So he's going to draw X. Does have Go again. He went in to read the runes. So he's got 10 rune chants sitting there right now. It is still 22 to 40. That's only 10 damage, 10 potential damage on Rhinar. He's still sitting at a fantastic spot.
We're going to pitch a yellow.
All right, pitched his 3rd Blood Rush Bellow, so that's out.
I'm going to draw a card.
All right, he's going to... Wall Charge allows him to draw a card, and then he's going to discard a random card.
You want to pick or do you want me to roll? Whiff again. Coming in for 6.
And it whiffed. Oh my goodness. So Wild Charge, if he discards a 6, or excuse me, yeah, if he discards a 6, it will get Go again. So Rhinar, the past 2 turns are not going his way, not the way he wanted them. All right, he's blocking 6. He's just Viserai is just going to straight up block. He is kind of moving more towards the end game, so that's a big deal. Runeblood Incantation. So this is a fantastic new card. I love this card incredibly. So what it is at the start of your action phase, you will remove a counter from it and get a rune chant. So for 1, he now has given himself over the course of the next 3 turns a rune chant. So he's got 3 additional rune chants coming in the next 3 turns. So this is just going to feed into his game plan. This is a fantastic new card. I love this aura so much. All right, we got Barraging Beatdown. Or Bighorn, excuse me, Barraging Bighorn. Once again, if it's defended by less than 2 non-equipment cards, it does have Go again. So he is going to Intimidate. Price coming in for 5. That's a big deal. And he is going to double block. He is blocking with a Sonata. All right, he went right into end step. He decided not to continue attacking. So even though it had Go again, he did end it. and he had a card in Arsenal. All right, so here's where that
11 total?
why am I forgetting the name of the card? The enchanting or the blood room and card is coming in. We played another one. It is it's a new card, so I'm totally blanking on it. Runeblood Incantation, excuse me. So he's got 2 Runeblood Incantations coming out. The first one at the beginning of his action step, it did become a rune chant. So here he is. He'd tunic up.
We're going to start with...
And that was his turn. So Viserai just passed. Now it is Rhinar's turn. He's going. He's been sitting on that Arsenal card for a turn or 2. So I'm curious what he's going to play. All right, Scab Skins. Here we go. We're going to roll for it. We do have a 3. So that is 1 additional action. Obviously not entirely what Rhinar wanted. You're just essentially replacing your Scab Skin action.
We're going to play...
We got a Barraging Beatdown. So the Barraging Beatdown, the blue is your next brute attack gains. If this is defended by less than 2 non-equipment, it gains +2. It does intimidate, so it does immediately intimidate. Oh, into High Roller. So what High Roller does, it does intimidate. It is a blue. He didn't roll a 6, so he's not going to intimidate twice, but it is 2 additional intimidates right there. So he's ripped 2 cards from Viserai's hand this turn into Wild Ride. He's going to draw a card and discard.
I'll intimidate.
He's going to intimidate. He did. He just discarded Beast Within.
Then Beast Within will go off.
Beast Within is a 6 attack, so this does have go again.
Take 1 life.
But that's not the important part. The important part is if it's put in graveyard other than the combat Dane, you banish the top card of the deck and lose a life. If it has a 6 or more attack, put it in your hand. Otherwise, repeat this process. So he did lose 1 life. So it didn't keep repeating, so it was only once. So there's a 6 coming in with go again. And he has an additional card in his hand. That is a 6 or more. So he's going to block 3, take 3.
We're going to...
Or excuse me, 5.
Tunic counter. Use my last action to command and conquer.
Oh, and now he's coming in with Command and Conquer. So this is a 6. No attack reactions can be played. And it will just get rid of his arsenal if it hits. Viserai's looking at what equipment he has to block this.
Okay. We're going to arsenal 1 card, and we're going to draw it.
Alright, so he did fully block. He blocked it with his armor. We'll try to get a better view for you folks on the next game. I believe he's running the Arcanite Skull Cap. Okay, his Runeblood Incantations have triggered, so he's going to gain 2 additional rune chants. So now he's sitting at 13. Once again, it's still 39. Rhinar has 39 life left, and he has 17. So we are in a good spot right here. Rhinar's sitting in a good spot. Oath of the Arknight. So this is the blue Oath of the Arknight, and it just gives his next Runeblood plus his attack +1, and then a rune chant token. He didn't attack, he passed, he's just using it for the rune chant. Alright, Scab Skins again. We are high rolling today. Oh, we need to... Oh, they're gonna not choose to not re-roll it. It did go off of that dice. Alright, he went back to him, but the rune chants, Runeblood Incantations are triggering, so now we're sitting at 16 rune chants. Our player is contemplating what should be done. This is a very, very difficult choice.
Check my graveyard.
I'm assuming he's probably looking at maybe popping a Skeleton. I'm not really sure. Okay, Mordred Tide. So what this does is anytime you create a rune chant, it will create an additional one.
Crack Bloodsheath Skeleton.
Yep.
He is cracking Bloodsheath Skeleton.
We're gonna play Strength Arsenal Sonata.
Yep.
And Sonata's coming in.
12, 13, 16. X is gonna equal 8, and then flipping over 11 total.
All right, so he's going to get to look at the top 11 cards. What's going to happen is it's going to be a comparison between attack actions and non-attack actions. And for every non-attack action he has, he can, if it he can put in a attack action into his hand. But he is whiffing hard on here.
Taking 4 Arcane Action.
Okay, so he's triggering 4 Arcane.
We're gonna pitch.
And then also create 2 rune chants.
And they're going to create 2 rune chants because of that.
We're gonna pitch 3 to block 3 of the arcane. Take 1.
All right, so he took 1. He pitched 3. That's 1 card out of his hand. All right, so now our Viserai now has 4 additional cards. Out of 11 cards, that's not very much, but hey, that's 4 more that you're working with. Um, 11, I guess your maximum now that we're looking at is about 5. It's 5. So 4, it's not terrible. Okay, so he's playing Rune Flash. He's got 18 coming at him. That is a red Rune Flash, I believe.
What's that?
It does cost 1 less for every rune chant, so it's free. It does have Go Again, and it is coming in for 4, I believe.
We're gonna block. We're gonna pitch 14 worth 7 plus 3 is 10 cards.
Yeah, it is 4 coming in.
2 more blues. Blocking 6. Taking the remaining. 10.
Okay, he took 12.
4.
And he's taking 4 from the Rune Flash. Does have Go Again. So he's continuing down this road. I think his goal is to try to finish him off as quickly as possible at this point, but now he's really brought it down to where it's even. Rhinar definitely had a last few rough rounds. I think he was trying to finish off. Oh! Enlightened Strike. So we'll have to put a card on the bottom of his deck. It looks like he chose the +2 damage, so he's going in for plus. No, those are his rune chants. His rune chants are coming in. I'm assuming he went for the Go Again. I didn't hear.
3 cards or 4 cards left?
1, 2, 3, 4.
And he still has Viserai still has 4 cards in hand, so this is a big deal.
What choice did you pick with the? It's Go Again. You picked the Go Again.
Yes. Okay. So Rhinar double checked. It is Go Again. It is 2 rune chants coming in.
We take 5.
Take a 2 Arcane.
9 plus 15 is 24. So you need like 5 to be a 1.
Right, so he's taken 4. Or 5. Rhinar really contemplating on what really Rhinar's he's in such a terrible position. His ultimate goal right now is to really just survive this turn. That's all he wants to do at this point. He's going another lightning strike.
Wait, each strike, no 5 go again?
Yep. No go again.
Nothing. I'm on empty.
I believe he's playing it for go again.
2 cards left in hand? 2 cards left in hand. I luckily had that one in my hand. That's
And he does have Viserai has 2 cards left in hand.
no go again, 2 cards in hand.
Alright, so first arcane. So you're taking. Yeah. I'm gonna take all the arcane. So I'm gonna take 15. Go to 5. Let's just make sure this is right. 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, take 4.
You hear the day I got on the team?
Yep, that's right. We've already taken care of this. So the only thing left on the board is just this 9. I have you at 5. Yep. So this.
He's taking 5 more damage. This is a huge deal. Revel Runeblood, so that's going to come in. He's going to create 4 rune chants. All his rune chants will pop at the end of this turn. But because it's creating 1, he's coming in for 6. And then he's swinging with a sword. So there's 6 coming in with the sword. Plus the sword's going to deal 2 arcane. So he's got 8 arcane coming in plus 2 from the sword.
This is a reaction step.
Yeah, 6, 2, and 2, right? So, alright, so pitching yellow to block 2, we have to take 6.
Yep.
So, and then 2,
Not having a body
will block the 2 with Arcanite.
All right, so he's going to use his Arcanite Skullcap to block 2 in there. Very, very smart move. Obviously, he's got less health, so it's going to have 1 additional armor. That is a big deal in this matchup right here. So Viserai coming in with an absolute monster turn. Unfortunately, he doesn't even have enough to finish him off. Even if he didn't block anything, or even if he took it all there at the end, he would not have finished him off. So now Rhinar needs to be playing really, really defensive because these rune chants are really gonna put a major hand tax on Rhinar. 17-4. Rhinar will hit heavy, but I don't think Rhinar has a 17 damage output turn in him. Okay, so Oath of the Arcanite. He's digging for an attack action here. He's really trying to finish off Rhinar here.
So when I drew my first hit, it was like all attacks. Which is why I was so hard. Like I drew all attacks. And then which I went first, I was like, oh, stop it, stop it. And then the second took all into 2. And then alright, I guess we're going at it. Yeah. I was like, that's why I played it out in the beginning. I was like, yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I know you really
On the back end.
Right. So I was like, okay, I'll do that.
All right, he's coming in with Swarming Gloom Veil. So there was only one. There was only one thing created, so it does have go again. It's 1 aura. So it's 1, 2, and 3. So depending on what they've done up until a point, it does hit that. So 1 aura gives it go again. So it's 3 coming in with go again. It does have a rune chant coming in at it, so it is going to ping him if he's not careful.
You blocked really well.
Yeah, that's a great game. Great game.
So you taking the rune chant first, or?
I
I tell you what, I will try my damnedest to
we're actually going to pitch 1 to stop the rune chant.
All right, so he's pitching 1 to stop the rune chant.
4 physical. 3, and we're gonna block 1 or take 1.
So he's coming in for 4 physical. Excuse me.
And then we are going to pitch 1. Play Rosetta for 1 2
He got a crazy.
All right, so we got in the sword. We got the sword coming in. It's going to be 1, 2, and 2. So 1 rune chant. So we got 3 rune chants, or 1 rune chant, 2 arcane from there. That's important. It's 2 arcane. He's running the skull cap, so he would have to pitch 3 to block 3. So he could do that. That's probably what he wants to do. He's going to block with his scab skins on that. And he's probably going to want to block a blue, use his Evercap, and start blocking.
3 arcane.
I have to block it or I die. So,
So technically he's saying 3, but technically the way that this is going to trigger is that rune chant's going to trigger for 1. Then we're going to have 2 on there that's coming in simultaneously. So it looks like he's fully blocking 3. No, there's only 2. I don't think he lost a life there, though. Looks like that there's a misplay in the calculator. They probably wrote it down. It just didn't hit the calculator. So it should be 17-2 right now. Right, he's redrawing up. So Viserai solely in control here, doing what Viz does best, where he's super scary, where he's just getting wailed on, and Viserai just comes in and absolutely destroys in a single turn. So we're looking at Whisper of the Oracle. It's a blue, so it allows him to opt 2. So he's going to sack his deck. He does have go again. Whisper of the Oracle is really utilized in obviously setting your deck, making sure you can finish off. But it's really to trigger your sword there. The Rosetta, I want to say stone, Rosetta Thorn. So we're going into Mordred Tide into Dreb Chick-Tick. We do have 1 coming in on Mordred or on Dread Triptych.
So coming for 4 and 1.
That first turn I just blocked, and then I
The autumn starts first turn. That's another thing that tempted me. I was like, well, this is the only turn. I'm going to get some damage back. Like, there's no reason I'm sitting on 2 rune chants.
3, 4, physical,
But it was a great game. Great level turn. How many of these Proquest you think you'll go to?
went to 1 last week, going next week.
pitching a blue, stop the one.
All right, so he's coming in, he's blocking it. Looks like a full block in there.
I didn't practice it.
You just kind of went in blind.
I went in very blind and it did not work out. I went 3-3, so it didn't very well. This one,
So Rhinar really trying to hang on here. Barraging beatdown. So he's going to intimidate. He's going to try to rip out his hand and really do as much damage as he can. But being at 3, he's going to have to be on there. So Romping Club.
chasing chickens, trying to figure out sunrise.
I'm good, boss. I appreciate it.
He's creating a rune chant from the block.
So you say 1?
So the Romping Club does, when you discard a card with 6 or more, it will gain +1. So it is just coming in for 4. He's going to deal a couple damage in there. So it's 15-3. I just don't see how Rhinar comes back from this. This is so intense right now. Rhinar just had, in the middle of the game there, just had way too many turns that were whiffs, and he wasn't doing as much as he wanted to. So we do have a Sonata coming in. He's not paying anything, so it's going to be the top 3 cards. It does look like it hits once, so he's going to put an attack action into his hand. This is really going to open up a turn here. So with the Sonata, what happens with the Sonata is they actually shuffle the cards back in. So he's going to cut it. This is a big deal. Remember, what you're trying to do in most of Flesh and Blood is you're pitching in, trying to set up for your second stage. But when you're Sonataing, you're really ruining up your pitch, what you've been pitching throughout it. Um, so many cases that's okay, but in a lot of cases, you just know you're going to play a Sonata, so it's going to ruin your second wave. Okay, so he's coming in with amplify the Arc Knight. So we do have an amplify the Arc Knight. Took me a second to see that. So it is coming in for a 6, but it is throwing out 5 rune chance here. He does have Rhinar does have the skull cap, so he will be able to pitch and try to block for 3 on here. Now, although in this case, Arcanite Skull Cap, so he's going to be able to pitch 3, but each one of those are actually individual sources. So he does have Arcane Barrier 3, but it's not the next 3 damage when you have Arcane Barrier 3. It's a specific source. So because each one is actually triggering off, he's going to have to pitch 3 just to block 1. So really, you're looking at your Null Rune Gloves, obviously. Each one of those. This is why Null Rune Gloves are so effective against that is... And he's going to block 6. His Null Rune Gloves allow him to block each source one by one. So he pitches a blue. Obviously, you use your Null Rune Gloves. So really, Arcanite Skull Cap is completely worthless in this situation, other than he has an additional block. All right, so he gave it go again, and he's getting a Whispers out. I'm not really sure how he gave it go again. Oh, he gave it go again because of the creepers. Creepers allow him to give it go again. So we do have, he does come in. Viserai does close it out. Very intense game there. Unfortunately, Rhinar just had some middle stuff that he had a few middle turns that were just quite terrible with his rolls and all that. You had a lot of cards were pitched and he didn't get go again. He played a card and it would discard, and if it was a 6, it would get go again. You look at Blood Rush Bellow. He whiffed on 2 Blood Rush Bellows. Absolutely whiffed. And so, unfortunately, there was some really, really bad luck on this side of Rhinar. Because as we're watching through it, I really thought Rhinar was going to step forward and put a lot of pressure on. And just that middle of the game, after those first few turns, he just could not keep the pressure on because of bad rolls and bad discards. Very unfortunate for the Rhinar player. Viserai takes it. He is going to... we are only in Swiss, so Viserai player is 1-0. We'll go ahead and take a break for now, and we'll be back after this.
What's the travel time to here?
It's about 4 hours.
Welcome back. So excited for this game. You get to see some Khatsu. So talking to the players beforehand, our Khatsu player, he said he hasn't had a lot of time on this, but he's just so excited. He thought he'd come out here with some friends, so this should be a good match. All right, so starting off, winner's whale. classic winner's whale. So we are hitting it up. If this hits, it will create a frost, but obviously we're in a full block on turn 1. All right, Khatsu player is trying to figure out his line as he's coming in against Starvo. Man, Starvo is just such a tough matchup. All right, so we got head jab with go again. I believe that's head jab. I'm probably reading that wrong.
Start 2 pitch. Yeah. So you have 1 resource floating.
Oh, we got sweeping strike. Excuse me. They all those openers are almost all the same to me, even though I know they're not. I'm sorry, Ninja players. So he's coming in.
No blocks. So I'll take 3.
Okay, so he's taking 3.
I'll follow up with Whelming Gust Wave for 2.
Okay, he's coming in for Whelming Gust Wave.
And if it hits, I'll dog. Card in hand is 1 after that. Card in hand is 1 after that. Follow with against your release 5.
All right, he's coming in. Yep. Coming in with Genshi immediately.
No blocks. Attack reactions. No attack reactions. Got it. Draw. Starting my turn. I'm going to activate Brahma's ability. Reveal Earth, Lightning, Ice. Okay. We're going to pitch this, come in for 7, dominate, go again.
All right, so Starvo has immediately fused. He's coming in for Evergreen. And he's hitting hard.
1 hit, very nice.
And then he's coming in with his Winter's Whale. He did pitch an ice card, so if this hits, it is going to create a Frostbite token. See our Ninja player debating what he should block with. This is a tough choice. I do think it does look like he's got almost a full red hand, so this is going to be rough. I do see a blue. And he's going to take the Frostbite token. All right. So Frostbite, for anyone viewing, I think most players know at this point. For anyone who doesn't know, Frostbite makes their next action cost 1 additional. It's very important that you understand that, because that'll make his Kodachis cost 1 more. So there's some play in this, but he's going to have to figure out what it is. Kodachi, who's coming in with Kodachi again. So that does make it so he's going to use a blue on a full Kodachi. Oh, and we're going to block with Crater Fist. Coming in for the Kodachi block. Starvo's just an absolute beast. And obviously it looks like he's going to come in good. So All right, here we come in with Rising Knee Thrust. It will not have go again because it is a combo card, and he needs to combo a combo card before it. So very specific card. Oh, he's blocking from hand. This is Earth, and he's going to give a +1 and draw a card, and that does have go again. So how are we gonna? What's gonna happen here? Oh, and he's ending it. He's ending the chain. So Crater Fist is gone. In this matchup, Bravo really wants to utilize his equipment early on to really give himself that lead that he needs. He is not fusing. Bravo's not fusing at the beginning. So he's just coming in for a Winter's Wail. That's a 4 with a Frostbite token since he pitched a ice card. Seeing our ninja's hand, he might have some lines in this, but once again, it is the horribleness of getting a Frostbite token. So he's gonna full block. Interesting. So he's gonna have a 2-card hand. We're not sure what he has in Arsenal though, so it looks like it's a Razor Reflex, I think. So he's gonna pitch. And he's doing a Surging Strike, so that does have go again. It's a 3-attack go again.
We're going to pitch this to activate Crown of Seeds.
Okay, so he's activating Crown of Seeds. So in order to activate Crown of Seeds, he does have to have an Arsenal. We do apologize, you can't see that he has an Arsenal. The camera did get messed up on there, so I do apologize on that front. We got a Razor Reflex coming in. That is going to give it go again. So he's going to take 7. Does he have enough to swing in a Kodachi? He does not have any resources, so that is it. Khatsu is keeping up with Starvo here. Wow. Let's see what we got for this turn. No fusing, so he's pitching a Lightning Surge. Oh, Okanold. So he's just coming in for 7. He is not fusing that Okanold, so it's just 7 damage coming in. Khatsu opting to take the 7. An Arsenal pass. In this case, because Starvo did not fuse, he didn't do his ability off, he didn't get his Okanold. I think that was smart on our Khatsu player. All right, he does have Lord of the Wind, but he doesn't really have a line. We're probably going to want to do... Okay, Kodachi. Even bigger than that. This is the amazing new thing. So he dealt damage. So he dealt 1 damage. So what happens is with this, he instant in this, and he has to opt 3. So he looks at the top 3 cards, puts them in order, top or bottom of his deck. He reveals the top card, and if it has more damage than the card that was revealed, or more damage than 1 in this case, he will get to draw that card. So this is a big turn.
Confidence, it gets go again from the token.
All right, he's playing in his Exude. This is going to be killer. No, he's just taking it. Oh, Starvo, he's got a big hand. Oh, and Lightning Strike for 4. He's sitting on an amazing card. Is he going to take it? Nope, he gets the +1 and draw a card. Does have Crane Dance in his hand.
1, 2, 3. So I'll go ahead and draw.
What is he going to drop in? This is huge. All right, so he comes in. Kadachi hits that. All right, we have a better view. I do apologize about the camera. We had some technical difficulties there, but we should be good now. So he did go into Crane Dance. That was a killer turn.
Pitch this.
Um,
Have one resource left over. I'm gonna awakening.
all right, so he's gonna Awakening.
So it creates.
He's gonna fuse it. Ugh.
If it's fused, it creates 12, and then I tutor for a Guardian action card that has power or costs less than or equal to that. So I'm gonna make 12 seismic surge tokens.
So he's creating 12 seismic search tokens. I don't know if you guys overheard that. That's 12, and then he gets to search for a card at 12. Like, this is going to be amazing. There is some insanity happening on this front.
We're gonna get a crippling crush.
Oh my goodness. He just grabbed out Crippling Crush out of there. So Crippling Crush, if it crushes, it should stop him from having go again. So this is going to be absolute a monster. His next turn is going to be an absolute monster turn. So Khatsu is going to be in a very tight spot here, because if he doesn't block that Crippling Crush, this is going to absolutely destroy him. And that's really going to rip most of his hand out.
My turn's gonna start. I'm gonna reveal with Bravo. So my
Yep.
attack can get +2 dominate go again. These pop. We're gonna come in with a crippling crush for 13 dominate go again.
So Crippling Crush to 13, Dominate, go again. Oh my goodness, this is an absolute monster turn. This turn right here is where Ninja loses. He's only going to be able to block one card. It is going to make him, Crippling Crush is going to actually force him to discard 2 cards.
It softens the blow.
So inevitably, it's going to really just... this is intense, guys. This is intense. Crippling Crush. Yeah, Crush. Deals 4 or more damage to here. They discard 2 random cards. So you really don't want to... Oh, Soul Beat and Head Jab, it looks like. So he's left with not exactly what he wanted, right? Like, that's not an amazing one. And Winter's Wail coming in for 4. He just pitched a Blizzard for it, so it's going to come in for 4. It is going to make the Frostbite token if it hits. And he's just going to block it out. This has put him on the back side of it. He has no cards in hand to even go. So this ninja, he's not running. I don't believe he has a tunic on there. So this is all right. So he's got Exude Confidence in there. So it is a 0 for 4. It can't be blocked by a reaction. It can't be blocked by. It's can't be defended by a card with equal or greater attack. The defending hero can't play or activate instants or defense reactions this combat chain. So he's not going to be able to pull off the instant, which would give it +2, but he's going to have to block it with something bigger if he wants to block it, which we are playing Starvo here. He does have that in hand. There's no way he does not. But this is a really, really, really good turn to really force that. I do think Starvo has his ability in hand. You wouldn't just block a 4 for no good reason if you either didn't have it or else he just didn't have it, period. Oh, he didn't have it. Interesting.
So you either pay 1 resource or my next attack's going to have dominate.
Yep, so pay 1 resource, next attack has Dominate. This is Polar Blast. This is from Arya. This is... Let's see what our ninja player is going to do. Now, and I do want to make this very clear. The next attack has Dominate. So he could swing in with his... It doesn't say attack action, the next attack. So he could actually swing in with his hammer. And it would gain Dominate. Which he's going to do. He's swinging in with his hammer. Khatsu did pay 1, so it didn't get Dominate. He's either got a full commit here or not. If he wasn't going to full commit, spending that resource to not give it Dominate was not the desired outcome you want. And that could very well have been a misplay from Khatsu player not thinking it through. All right, so he's blocking it. He's going to full block. All right, so that does have Battle Worn on it. We are sitting on there. I don't think we've really seen our Khatsu player trigger his combo at all. He does have a Lightning Strike into Lord of the Wind, which is very interesting. Well, Lightning Strike, he's gonna have to put a card on the bottom. So let's see what he does. All right, he's coming in with a Lightning Strike, putting a card on the bottom. He chooses draw a card. So chose draw a card. Not sure what he has. He's blocking with his equipment in this. So he blocked for 4. He is going to take 1. Bravo. He's still on the attack here. It's 15-9. Our Khatsu player isn't out of it yet, but here comes in another Crippling Crush. Just a straight up Crippling Crush. He is going to have to block this, and really the question becomes, how much do you want to block this? You're going to discard 2. So if you're going to block with 2 more, which you probably have to do in this case, you might as well just try to block as much as you can. But you're just not going to beat Starvo like that.
Why am I doing it? I'm like,
Oh, that was a misplay from our Khatsu player. He was not paying attention to the fact that he would have to discard 2 cards if it hit 4 or more. At that point, you just need to full block. If you're going to commit like that, you just got to full block.
We're gonna big crush earlier. Pitch this, come in with an open hold for 7. Open hold for 7.
So his open hold for 7. He is threatening lethal, so he will have to block. He can't just take that. He does have a Lightning Strike and even bigger than that, which are both cards that do not block. Or excuse me, Lightning Strike does block. I was thinking about our other one. All right, so he's down to 1. Can our Khatsu player come through with this? This is going to be tricky here.
Pitch for 2? Yep. Good option. No blocks, no reactions. No 14. Okay. Instant? Yep.
So he got his even bigger than that. He's going to opt his 3. He's going to look out there. Ooh, there's some sweet stuff in there. Let's see what he picks out. We do have a couple of go-agains. I don't know that we have enough for Mugenshi released. But let's see what his lineup play is here. All right, he's putting on bottom, a couple of them. He's going to reveal the top. He's going to take it. Oh, and he took. All right, he's got one of his go-agains in there. He's going to have a really wide turn. I do think he can handle it. It's just a matter of, does he have... I'm not 100% sure if he has all the resource he needs. 100 wins.
Big misplay. Big misplay. Alright, well in that case I have to...
Yep, so we did have a misplay in there. Our Kodachi did not have go again because it was not a 0 that he pitched.
We're gonna pitch a Heaven's Claw. Come in with an open hold
All right, he's coming in with local for 7. He will have to full block here. He's blocking with 3 cards. There's no way around this.
Block 7. Cards in hand is 1. Cards in hand is 1. I'm gonna blink, get an action point.
All right, so he blinked, got an action point. He's going to swing with that. He's going to block for 3. That is game. That is game. All right. So we did have a couple of misplays from our Khatsu player. But our Khatsu player, I talked with him before our game. He said how excited he was to be here, that he is a new player into this game, and his friends were coming out, and so he just decided to join along. We are excited to see all players here. That's one of our amazing things about Proquest is the fact that we can have new players come in and just play the game. All right, so that was our Khatsu player. We are in the back here. We're in the back of Gulf Coast Hobby. We got a lot of pops. Wonderful. I love it. That was a great game. I was excited to see that play. We did have a couple misplays there, right? Like at the end there, our ninja player, he did forget that Crippling Crush was going to make him discard 2 cards if it crushed. For those that don't know, Crush, if it deals 4 more damage, it will do it. And then he went to go do his Kadachi Chane, which was going to be really fantastic. It was going to be heavy, heavy, heavy in a row. I don't think it would have closed out the game, but it would have done a really good job. Unfortunately, he pitched a card that did cost 1. With a Kadachi, you do have to pitch a 0 cost to give it go again. So there was a little bit of misplays, but kind of as we said before, that ninja player, our Khatsu player, he is a brand new player to the game. He came in with his friends. I was excited that he just came in. He seemed ecstatic before the beginning of the game. Obviously, it probably hurts a little bit to have to play against star of the show. When you're new to the game, that card is just not a fun card. It's just not a fun hero to play against. But overall, I did like his plays. I did think that was winnable, right? If that was a seasoned Khatsu player, I think they would have. I think they could have pulled that game out. Um, Starvo's it's such a difficult hero, and nobody has really enough reps on it at this point. So we'll see. I do have a hero breakdown list. Our wonderful and talented judge gave me this hero breakdown list. Here it is. He hand wrote it down, so thank you. But 21% is our Starvo. That's still fairly high, but that is only 6 out of our field. I don't know how big our field is. Let's see here. Looks like we got 28 players here, which is great. Great turnout. It's really crowded in there, guys. I know we capped at 50, but man, were we gonna be tight in this place? Exciting, exciting, exciting. So this is our second round down of our Swiss. We are running. I believe we should be running 5 rounds with 28 players, if I remember correctly. So we'll go ahead and go to commercial. And everybody, stay tuned. We will be back momentarily.
Dude, Logan's been like hardcore, you know, telling me like how he thinks everything's going. Judging hard. Yeah. Come on, give me more than a 5 for once. All right, I'll go first.
Sounds good, man.
Feels good.
Feels bad. Feels real bad.
I don't know if I want to start the punches against you.
He literally plays 10 times a week. 10 times a week.
We're talking about
Hello, and here we go. We got our Starvo player back in the hot seat.
Where are you going tomorrow?
He like literally.
He's our same player, and then we have our Chane. We have one Chane, if I remember correctly. No, 2 Chanes. So this is one of our Chane players coming in here, and we're gonna go ahead and get started in a second.
That's the
double sleeved up on.
Yeah.
You and I are like around 10 to
Eventually,
20 on like.
it's a good way for me to it's a good way for me to gauge how many times I use a card, because eventually I have cards that I've just never double sleeved.
Do you mean get that counter up here, or do you got one? Sorry, I finally got one set up. So
No, it's all good. Exactly.
if we just put it about like right here,
Yep, we should.
Yeah, that works.
All right, String, you get to look at my wife in a bikini.
I always feel bad, but I'm like, I need to. It's so much easier than for me counting it in my head.
It's all good.
Good draw.
I'm from Alabama.
Best of luck to you.
All right, we are getting started here.
Start my tournament, took up 2
I
minutes.
wasn't. Yep.
This guy in about 3 hours.
Who knows? We will see.
Pitch this to
Now, I'll play bullshit last time. It's fine.
They want to dominate.
No, I'm saying like you're about to.
Yeah. Hopefully.
All right, so he's starting out with his pitching. He's going to dominate, give his attack dominate. He did pitch to stop it, and he's coming in with a can't quite see that.
take one.
It's a big attack. I don't know why I cannot remember the name of that attack. I apologize to the viewers. All right, our chain player's coming in. So stoked to see what we're gonna get on with our chain player here.
Sure. What would you like to do?
Soul Shackle on 1.
All right, still stock on 1. Did start it off with a soul shackle, so let's see what his actions are, what order. Okay, so he's got, it gives 5 with go again. It gets the +2 because it was he created an aura. He's pulling cards right from Starvo's hand. This is a big deal. He got 2 damage in. Swarming Gloomveil with 3 go again. And he does have 1 floating. All right, he's just going to take it.
Rosetta for 2.
And he's coming in with Rosetta for 2. Now, it's important to note he did not get an attack action in. Because he didn't get an attack action in, it is not going to ping for 2. Normally it would come in for 2. So he's just going to go ahead and block it with the shield straight up. He did pitch a crippling crush. So our chain player needs to be tracking that, because that is going to come in late game, and it is going to absolutely destroy him. He's going to come in with the hammer for 3. Excuse me, hammer for 4. He paid 3, hammer for 4. He paid it with an ice card though, so it will create it will create a frost token on him. Apologies, I'm getting a little fried here. We're gonna need to get some food and stuff in here pretty soon, right? But we're good. So this is our 3 of 5 rounds. So he's gonna go ahead and takes damage. He's gonna get a frost token, a frostbite token, excuse me.
Soul Shackle. Shackle.
Here's our Soul Shackle. So it's gonna hit Unhallowed Rites. Excuse me, it's been so long since I've seen a Chane, so I don't remember all of the cards in it. But we do hit an Unhallowed Rites. It does have Blood Debt. So let's see what we get. We got Captain's Call. He's gonna pay 1 for Captain's Call to get rid of the Frostbite. Oh, he's hitting the Unhallowed Rites immediately. Our Unhallowed Rites says if you play a non-attack action turn, you may play it from Banner's Zone, and you may put a non-attack action card with Blood Debt from your graveyard on the bottom of your deck. Alright, he's blocking. Oh, he just pulled Break Ground out of his hand. That's the Earth. Revel Runeblood. So he's going to create 4 Runeblood Rune Chance. He's going to create 4 Rune Chance. If at the end of the turn, all of the Rune Chants are going to pop. So he's got to get an attack off on this to trigger them coming in. Alright, he's Soul Shackling for 2. This is going to hit a long term already. Oh, he pitched Command and Conquer to play Command and Conquer. So this is 6 coming in. He has 4 Rune Chants hitting. This is major. This is big.
So stopping 1, so now coming in for 3 Arcane.
Yep.
What have we got? So he stopped 1. He's got 3 more Arcane coming in. And remember that Soul Shackle. He's Soul Shackled, but that's not going to hit that Command and Conquer.
This will be attacking.
Because Chane's ability is that it's his next Runeblade or Shadow action when he creates a Soul Shackle. It's next Runeblade or Shadow action gets go again. Gets the pulse in there. Alright, so passes off. That was a great turn. He didn't get his Rosetta Thorn in there, but that Command and Conquer coming in for 6. I mean, that is just bonkers already. That was a great turn. So we do have neck and neck. We're at 33 to 35. It goes right back. Looks like Starvo, he immediately passed and finished his turn out. He passed, he arsenaled, and now it's back into Chane's territory. He did show the 2 cards that he banished. One was Gloomveil, one was, I didn't catch it, but neither one was a Blood Debt, so it's really not going to make a difference in this turn. Alright, he's immediately Soul Shackling. So this is going to get go again here. So that gets +2 because he's Soul Shackled, so it's going to be 5. Oh, he's taking it. He's got to have a baller hand. The Chane player has to be worried about it right now. Alright, he's playing Ghostly Visit from hand, mind you. He does not have go again. So he's going to Crown. Prevent the next one damage. Probably the most amazing legendary out there right now. Crown of Seeds is just tremendous. It does work. I love the gameplay on it. This is a tremendously designed card. So good. Oh, he's pulling cards from hand, so he's going to block. He's breaking the Crater Fist to block.
Blocking 3 for anyone.
Yeah, sounds good. All Arsenal pass.
Yep.
Okay. So that was a tight turn there. He did get a card from hand. Oh, but he's still getting the fuse. Oh my goodness. So it's gonna come in with Break Ground. Oh, Oaken Old. Oh my goodness.
If it hits, put 2 random cards from your hand to the bottom of your library.
So Oaken Old, because he fused it, it is gonna get +2, and he's gonna have to. Oh, he's blocking with everything. He's pulled out the grass, pulled out the husk.
Coming for 7.
Oh, he's pitching. He's getting in break ground. So that was a amazing turn by Chane to just pull out that block. That Carrying Husk doing work. Now that Carrying Husk is going to slowly ping at him. All right, so we got 2 out. So he has 1 blood debt in there, which is Shadow of Ursa. Shadow of Ursa is a great card. You love to see Shadow of Ursa in there. So you can banish a card from your hand with Blood Debt, and if you do, it gains Go again. Oh, so he's coming in with Art of War. Not sure what he selected on that, so let's give it a quick look. Oh, he's moving into Shadow Puppetry. Woo. It moves into Flock of the Featherwalkers. He gives himself a quicken token.
Yeah, now I'm basically confined with different weapons. And I have to figure out what to do. Sorry.
So we got Flock of the Featherwalkers coming in.
The card revealed was
Ghostly Visit, right?
Ghostly Visit was revealed in order to get the Flock of the Featherwalkers in there.
no block. Attack reaction.
All right, he's not blocking, but he is going to reaction. He's playing Blizzard. So our Chane player, in order to have Go again, he has to pay 2 in order to get that in there. Flock of the Featherwalkers does have Go again from Shadow Puppetry, so he's gonna have to get 1 out there in order to utilize, in order to get Go again.
I probably wouldn't have done it if you didn't reveal the ghostly visit, you know, but you kind of have to. So.
Yeah, it's the only play.
So what is he? What's happening here? Right. Our Chane player says, oh, he's going to do the Ghostly Visit. He is going to get it for the Go again. So he does get rid of the card from hand. So Starvo is going to take the damage, but he really taxed Chane hard on that one. He does have Go again. Chane does. So just, he's Soul Shackling to 4.
9 damage. Go again, turn here.
Chane player coming in. He's really thinking this through. He's going to bring Shadow of Ursa in. So it's...
I'll pass you and take 2 blood.
All right, so that was a good play on Chane. He was able to come through in there. He is going to take 2 from Blood Debt, though. That is a big deal. That is 2 from Blood Debt coming in there on Chane. His Curian Husk, it's going to eat him alive if he doesn't end this game pretty quickly. So we got he's got the whale coming in, Winter's Whale. He pitched a blue earth, so there is no frostbite token.
So 1 hit.
Chane banishes the top 4. He's got 1 hit. Oh, he's coming in with Art of War. What a big hit. All right, so it sounds like he gave him +2 as well as Go again? Or banish 2. Yeah, you may banish an attack action card from your hand if you do draw 2. So you got a Blood Debt into there. That's a big deal. So you got a Blood Debt into there. He banished it and he gave it Go again. So Rift Bind with Go again. He's coming in for 3. He does have, it looks like he's got another Rift Bind in there as well. So we're working really close. So he's taking 2. He did his His Earth Helmet. I can't read the card. It's so many cards in my head going through. It was Crown of Seeds. There you go. Someone just yelled at me about that. All right. So we got Belittle. Revealed the card. He grabbed a Minnowism. So Belittle does have go again. He revealed his card, and he grabbed up Minimism. So it is going to come in for 3. He's going to block it with Heaven's Claw. He is just ripping cards out of Starvo's hands. Shadow Puppetry just come in. Again. So much on there. So much work. So that does give your next attack action card +1 and go again. And if it hits, look at the top card of your deck. You may banish it. All right, he's pulling out the second Riftbind. I believe it's a yellow, if I remember correctly.
We got some 5. It's getting +1 from this, and it's also from damage.
Yep, so it's coming in for 5. He's really threatening Starvo in here. Starvo's going to have to start doing some work on this. He already used his crown, so we'll probably see Ram's Head come in, although he did pitch a red for his crown. So that is a big deal. He's going to have to make some tough decisions on this, whether he wants to take it or if he wants to. Because he's going to get some more damage. Shadow Puppetry does give a go again.
So when I play Spells, it's like instant speed past that focus. So the first one's starting to make. Yep. 6 with Dominate on hit and
Our Starvo, he's really thinking this through. Oh, he's going to block with Channel Lake Frigid and the Ram's Head. So he does have 2 floating. That was huge. He only took 1, but that puts the Chane player in the hot seat right now. He is on attack. All right, he's soul shackling up to 5. He still has gas to go. It's getting Bounding Demigon, and Bounding Demigon, and it has go again. And then he's swinging with his sword, 2 and 2. Oh my gosh. He's going to bring, what is Starvo going to do on this? Is he going to take it? Oh my goodness. And now Chane will take 1 damage from the Husk. But what a turn from Chane. I think we've only seen 1 fusion from Starvo at this point. Chane has just been keeping him on the back foot right now. All right, so he's banishing 5. What do we got? Oh, he's got 3 hits. So 2 of them were really good, but those 3, that's what you want to see when you're coming in. Now, this is just going to be a tremendous turn. This turn could be absolutely insane if we're not careful. That Curious Husk did hurt Chane, so that he should be down to 20. I'm not sure if they're catching that or not. He's shackling to 6. That's going to give his next Shadow or Runeblade action go again. Oh, he's banishing Bounding Demigon. So here comes Soul Reaping in. That card is absolutely insane. Instead of paying its cost, you can banish any number. You may banish 1 or more cards from your hand rather than pay Soul Reaping's cost. And if you do, gain 1 resource for each card with Blood Debt done this way. So he does give himself 1 resource, as you see there. He is going to block with Staunch Response. That is absolutely needed to do that. He does have 1 floating. That is important because even though he can't do his Crown of Seeds, he is going to run that. Oh my goodness. He gets his Soulbound Creepers in to give the next non-attack action to give it instant. So now it's coming in. He gets that go again in there. He does have Bounding Demigon in there. That's going to have go again. That's 4 with go again. He's coming in blocking it for 4. We do have another go again, though. This is insane.
4 with pseudo go again, 2 action points. So
All right, he's got 4 with 2 action points. He's going to pull out a card from Starvo.
Go to 10.
This Chane is absolutely on fire. He is pressuring Starvo hardcore. 2 and 2. What does Starvo doesn't have anything in his hand? What is he gonna do? Oh, he has got 1. I miscalculated.
Make a resource to pay for one.
Okay, blocks for 3, takes 1.
And then I'll pass to you taking 3 to blood.
With all that red, yeah, I can ride on that.
All right, so he's taking 3 to blood debt.
Creepers will stay alive because the arcane was dealt.
All right, creepers do stay alive because the arcane was dealt. That is a big, 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 big deal. All right, Starvo's passing him back. Chane is in. He is just on fire right now. The pressure is on. There is no stopping this Chane player. He is just absolutely on fire. We are getting 6. Looks like only 1 hit so far. 2 hits. We got 2 hits out of 6. That's not great, but he's got 4 cards in his banish zone. The Shadow Puppetry should go in there, right? Oh no, Shadow Puppetry does not. That is my bad. I just saw Shadow Action. I'm assuming it had Blood Dye. It does not. Alright, so we only got 1 hit out of 6. That is huge. So we got Ardvor.
Banish 1, draw 2, as well as +1/+1.
Alright, so he's given +1/+1, and he banished 1, draw 2. We got some intense action here. Alright, Chane has a lot of options. He's got a lot of health to play with. Alright, he's still struggling to 7. He's doing 5 with go again. And oh, he just ripped 2 cards from Starvo's hands. He pulled out a Pulverize, it looks like. Yeah, he pulled out a Pulverize from Starvo's hand. This game is absolutely been one-sided. This Chane player has not cared about what is going on. That Curing Husk came in monster. Okay, he's using a Soul Creeper to get out Mauvron Sky, which that's gonna, it's a blue one, so that's gonna give his next Rune Blade action go again, and if it hits, create a Rune Chant. So he's pulling in Bounding Demagon. He had his Bounding Demagon can't be played unless he's had a non-attack action played. So Bounding Demagon's coming in.
So it's coming in for 3, 4, hit create a rune chant.
Coming in for 4, create a Rune Chant when it hits. He's just gonna be ripping cards. Bravo doesn't have seeds up. Like, this is a big deal. Okay, he just threw 2 cards in front of it. So he's full blocking. He's out of cards in his hands. He does have go. Chane does have go again. What is going to happen? What is he going to do? So far, Chane should still have a couple cards in his hands. He can get in that Shadow Averser. The Shadow Averser it is a 0 cost, so it's coming in no matter what. But he might want to. Oh, he's getting in Minnowism. And that gives him the next attack action card with 3 or less base power. You pay +3 and it has go again. And 2 and 2. He's gonna pop. So Bravo is down at 1. He's just gonna have to pass the turn. He can't even Arsenal. This Chane, he's just absolutely on fire. There is no ifs about that. There's no question about it. He just absolutely controlled that Starvo game so intensely. It's crazy. All right, we get a 7 banish. He's getting low on deck. He does have to try and finish this off within a turn or two. That is really what Bravo is going. Starvo, he's going for. He really, really, really wants to just force Chane to keep banishing to where he has nothing, and he's just gonna have to kill him that way. Because that Curin Husk he's gonna run out of gas pretty soon. But I just looking at this, I don't know how Bravo how he lasts this turn. There's only a couple. It looks like there's only a couple cards left in deck. So he's going to hit it pretty darn soon. We do have a judge call. I don't know if everyone heard that in the background. We do have a judge call. That sounded like from one of our locals. We do have a rune chant happening. He's going to do it from his grasps. He's pulling in Vexing Malice. That is going to be... Yep, he's dead. Vexing Malice is going to deal 2 arcane damage. He doesn't have the null rune to stop 2. Those Art of Wars were just absolutely intense. Bravo just didn't have the guy. He just didn't have the fusion. And quite frankly, when he did, the one time where he actually came in hard onto Chane, Chane was able to cure and husk it off, and from then on, it was Chane's game. There was nothing he could do. Oh my goodness.
Not good at all. My turn 2 is even worse. So, that decides it instantly.
Oh my goodness. Well, everyone, that was just tremendous and amazing. Oh my goodness, I don't even know where to begin on this one. Let's go back to the players real quick. Or well, actually no, we'll give a second. Oh man. Oh man. That was just so intense. Our Chane player, he just got it and he ran with it, and there is nothing that Starvo could do. I haven't watched Chane play since post ban. I'll just be honest. Like post ban, I haven't watched him play. This is my first time seeing him really live, coming alive. I don't know what his weaknesses are at this point, Chane. I haven't seen enough. Like I said, this is the first game I've seen with him since our nerf, which had been a while ago at this point. Oh man, that was so intense. I was so excited. I was absolutely standing up back here. I was pacing around. That was just super crazy, and I loved every minute of it. I know a lot of people are going, "Hey, we don't like Chane." I'm gonna be honest. I think Starvo to me feels worse than Chane, but I also didn't play Chane in Day. Most people in my local scene were just like, "Nope, we're not touching Chane. We don't want to play Chane. We don't want to have that in our life." So I really didn't have to face him in this Day, but that was so good. I was so excited to see Chane just go off and just begin bombarding Starvo. He really did. Bravo started the show. I don't think he had enough fusion hands, because he would have absolutely taken a bunch of damage if he could fuse. But by the time he had his fusion hands, it was too late, right? And really, the Curin Husk absolutely saved him. Blocking that 6, he had a fused Oaken Old. He could drop a card and drop in Curin Husk. That just shut down Starvo, and he just was not able to recover at all. Great game from both players. I was excited that they both got in. I was excited that they both got to play. Oh man, I can't wait to see some more Starvo. I'm not gonna lie. Or sorry, not Starvo. I can't wait to see more Chane. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to see any more Starvo. There's 21% in here. I had a brain freeze moment. There's 21%. Here's our breakdown. You'll see up here. We got 6 Starvo, which is 21%. 21%. I love our handwritten notes. We like to write handwritten notes around here. This came straight from our judge. This was so exciting. That was a tremendous game. I don't know what Chane's record is. I'll go out and I'll probably talk to the player afterwards. I loved every second of that. That was so intense, and to just watch him just force Bravo to block after block after block. Bravo wants to keep his hand. Like that's what you want. Bravo wants to keep his hand no matter what, and Chane just kept him on his back foot. He just kept the pressure on. He wasn't slowing down. He didn't care that much about his blood debt. I think the most he took in a turn was like 3 or 4. 3. It was 3. He took 3. He was going to take more there at the end, but he obviously finished it off. He took 3. He took 3 damage. That current husk was only on for like maybe I think 4 or 5 turns. So he took like 4 or 5 damage from that current husk. But man, uh, I loved watching it. I'm sorry for everyone that hates Chane, and it's probably horrible watching that and horrible watching him beat Starvo because if Chane really is that counter to Starvo, Chane is coming back out alive. Um, the one benefit to this though is that Prism is around. Prism is going to keep Chane in check. Prism is going to keep going. Um, there are amazing aura prisms out there that I think are just tremendous. We do have one local player. I was talking to him. He said his prism is a little bit more aura centric than typical one. But man, uh, we just had a show. We could quit right now, right? Absolutely not. So we got 2 more rounds of Swiss. That was round number 3. I can't count, right? That was round number 3. And we got 2 more rounds of Swiss. To apologize as this day goes on. I'm just gonna get more tired. Was up way too early today. In bed way too late, trying to make sure that we have everything for our beautiful setup here, and that we're able to put together a good show for everybody. But I loved that game. I'm so excited to see it. Thank you guys. We're gonna go to a break. I think there might be 20 minutes ago. We are doing rounds of 55 minutes, so we got 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then we're gonna hit our top 8. This is coming up. We got 2 more hours left before we hit our top 8. That is so exciting. I am stoked. I am ready to see what top 8 we have. We have tremendous. I do want to say, for everyone that really want to dash too good, we only have 1 dash here today. I do not believe the dash can make top 8. I've been out and about and talking in our breaks. I've been talking with different people. I don't think we have a top 8 dash player. I'm pretty sure the dash lost and tied his first 2 games. So there's no way, or their first 2 games. I'm not sure. Their first 2 games, I'm pretty sure the dash is out. Khatsu, we do have 2 Khatsu players. So one was a new player, which we watched last one. Come on in. And then I believe our Khatsu player is doing good. Come in. So we do have our judge. Say hello, judge.
Hello.
So
How's it going?
he's doing a tremendous job today. You want to talk?
Sure.
Just tell our players what we've been doing.
Yeah, so we're on the 3rd round right now. Everyone seems to be having a good time. Rounds have gone super smoothly so far, which is very nice for me. We haven't had a lot of rounds go to time. We've only had 1 draw so far. Yeah, I'm excited to see how the rest of it goes out. I'm rooting for the 1 Kano player that's out in the field, and we'll see if he can make it out.
All right, thank you guys. We're gonna go to a break. We'll see you right back here. I'm sorry. You guys were coming in, and I was just like, oh, let's do an interview.
Ravnica. I never played, so.
Do you guys need a counter?
First time I
One of
played
you have a counter on your phone.
I can put a counter on my phone.
I mean, I got one right here if you just want to.
Okay, that works.
Like, I don't know. I just grabbed that.
Yeah, that works for me.
The lockdown, I don't think I've been to a single event.
Oh, wow. Gotcha. So you were a big standard player or Commander?
Modern.
There's so many different formats. I don't
I try to stay away from limited events just because
it's so wishy-washy.
yeah, fun too. Like I'm gonna go to pre-releases and just to have fun. Right. I'd much sooner travel to a competitive tournament, like a constructed tournament, than a draft tournament.
Right.
I like draft more than sealed because sealed is even more. You get what you get.
What's up? Nothing better than CC.
Alright.
I was playing first, right?
I'll let you take your mind.
I'd rather not get 3 barrages beat down. Reading or not. It's not ideal. Nope.
All right, we have our judge here. He's going to come in with some stats while our players are setting up.
People get nervous when they see upside down cards.
Hello, everybody. This is Remington here, your judge for today's ProQuest. Wanted to give you all some updates on where we are currently in the standings. So we have 28 players here today, and when you don't have a player count that fits like an exact perfect bracket, the math can end up getting weird with how many undefeated players you have. But we actually only have 4 undefeated players going into round 4. Which means as long as there aren't any draws up at the top, we will only have 1 undefeated player at the end of the Swiss. So our 4 undefeated players here, we have Joshua Lau playing Dorinthea, Nathan Crawford playing Viserai, Andrew Prigine playing Chane, and Jonathan Henley playing Rhinar. So just some comments from me. I'm excited to see a variety of heroes up at the undefeated slot. I'm also very interested to see that although Bravo Star of the Show is the most popular hero today out in the field, there's 6 total Starvo players, as some people call it. None of those Bravo players are in the undefeated top 4 right now. And then just with a last passing comment, of course, I'm personally a big fan of Kano, though sadly our one Kano player faced off against a Prism in round 3. And Kano players will know that's typically our demise. And our Kano player is now down at 1 win and 2 losses. So that is it from me. Your normal commentator just rushed off, but he will be back shortly. I'll leave you all in just a minute or so of silence here, and then I'll get you your regular host back.
All right. That was awesome. All right, so it looks like we're almost there. We're getting set up. Let's go. I am so excited to see an Axe's story here. It's crazy. Okay, so we're starting off. We're getting a... there's our skies. Don't switch. Okay, he's going to Gloomvale. It will have go again. Oh, he's shackled, so his skull is going to have +2 on there, so that is a +5 coming in.
Somebody told me. This is why it got big. Right here.
So our Dory players, he's going to block. It is first turn here.
Unless it gets.
Okay, so he fully blocks. And then he's going to come in for 2 and 2 with his sword. Our Dory player only has 1 in hand, so he's not really going to be able to block. I can't tell. I don't think he's playing any Null Rune at this point. So he's going to block Null Rune. So he does have a Null Rune, something in there I can't see. And then it looks like he's going to Valiant Dynamo it. Oh, he doesn't. So he does a full block with Null Rune, and then...
And then hatchets. Remind me exactly what the text is.
So they're buddies. Basically, if you follow up an attack with after another one, they get buffed until end of turn.
Okay, so our chain player is double checking what our axes do. Our chain player isn't very familiar with Dory as much as some other people. I love Dory axes. I love playing it, so I'm excited to see it. But it is good to see this happening. Okay, so our Dory player is going to come in. Now it is his turn. He's definitely contemplating on what he's going to do. I just had a chance to chat with the Dory player last game and look through his deck. It's very interesting and I love it. Hit and run. He's giving it go again, so it's just going to be +2. It's just going to be a 2 attack with go again. So he's not going to block it. So he's going to take 2. Then he's going to pay 1. And he's going to break for a bracer into that, so that's going to come in for 4.
I'll take 4.
So he's just going to straight up take 4. Our chain player is going to take 4. Dory is very consistent. She's going to continually put pressure onto the chain player.
This fires to 3. It makes 3 in the back, 2 from the card effect, 1 from Viserai.
Yep, he's going to consistently put pressure on there.
Yep, so 3 are in the back, and then 3 are coming at you right now. 4, if it hits, make 2.
Chain player, he's going to have explosive turns. He just got Ghostly Visit on his Banish. So here comes Belittle. That allows him to reveal something that costs 1 or less, attack 3 or less, and then he can go find Minnowism. So he can grab Minnowism out. It is a blue Minnowism. This is a very typical line to go Belittle into a blue Minnowism, because blue Minnowism is going to go into your hand, and you can either choose to play it or to pitch it for its values to keep attacking.
Can any of this potentially pump it? I know this can't, because I have it. No, nothing pumps. This, I can pop it at any time.
So yeah, come in for a 3 with go.
Discounts my next non-attacking attack by the number of rune chance I have.
So he's going to be 3 with go again. So Belittle's coming in. He is going to block with hit and run for 3. So that's going to be full block. He's going to Soul Shackle. So now pitch for 3 right there. There's the play. He's getting his Ghostly Visit out. It's coming in. He does have 2 floating. So he's going to continue this attack. Oh, we got a sink below. So he's sinking a card. He puts a card at the bottom of his deck. And he draws a card, so he's going to put something on the bottom. That is so key in Axis Dory, so you can try to get something out. Oh, here comes a Command and Conquer for 6. Now, Dory doesn't have anything in Arsenal. So really, this is really going to mostly be damage. You cannot play reactions against it. So this is pretty much, he's playing it out to just consistently get 6 damage, because Dory she can do a lot with 2, but she does want about 2 cards to keep going. So he's just trying to strip cards from hand at this point, and Dory's contemplating on what to do. He is going to put his... okay, so he's going to block for 4. He's going to block for 4, take 2. So he's going to have a 1-card hand going into this. Dory can do a lot with 1 card. It's only turn 2, so he's just going to tune it up to 2. He's pitching. He's swinging for 2. This is a classic Dory play. You're just going to try to keep trickling him down. he stopped Chane from doing a lot of damage that turn. Chane loves, obviously, that sits in his name. He loves to keep going. But Chane is just going to have bigger and bigger and bigger turns. So for him to have that kind of turn immediately again, his second turn, like that is just absolutely nuts. Oh, okay. So he does. I think he's got 2 cards in hand. He must have had an arsenal. I think the arsenal sink below. Okay, so we got that. So he does have. Okay, it's coming in for 5. Okay, so I miscounted. He did have 2 cards in hand. So there, that is 5 coming in. He's keeping him on his toes. Blade Runner is so good. Probably one of my favorite cards in the new set. I love the art. I'm a huge Blade Runner fan of the movie. So we got 2 banishes. We had Ghostly Visit, and then I believe that's Shadow Verser. So those are banished cards. Dory is checking his deck for something. I'm not sure what, but he's reviewing it. All right, here he comes in.
No blocks generally means Art of War turn. We'll see.
Our Dory's freaking out. He said, no blocks generally means Art of War turns. So he's just coming in with Flock of Feather Walkers. There's no go again. There's nothing on it. I'm a little bit...
1 cost? Or below?
Yep. On Alrights.
Oh, okay. Right. The one that puts the stuff back into the deck. Okay.
Correct.
So he does have to reveal, for Flock of Feather Walkers, he does have to reveal 1. He's getting a Quicken token. This is a big deal. He does have to give that go again, which he probably will be able to like creep Soulbound Creeper or something in or something like that. So he's got 5 coming in. I do think that's really going to end his turn. He's got to give a go again somehow.
We'll block 6 here.
All right, so he's just fully blocking 6. Yep, he's looking at Soulbound Creepers. He's looking at that. Okay, he is going to Soulbound Creeper into Maverick Skies. So what Soulbound Creepers allows him to do is he's going to pay what he's going to give Oh, wow. So good. So what he's done, this, is he Maverick Skied in. He was able to play an next non-attack action as an instant. So that brought in Maverick Skies. That gives the next Rune Blade attack action, go again, and if it hits Rune Chant. He had a Quicken token, so he's able to play Ghostly Visit, use up the Quicken token. Ghostly Visit is a shadow card. It is not a Rune Blade card. So what that allows it to do is he uses a Quicken token on that, and now he's got to go again on a Rune Blade card sitting out there. Okay, so that Maverick Skies is doing nothing against that Ghostly Visit. So our Dory just said he should have sideboard out Nourishing Emptiness.
But it's not buffing this because it's only a shadow and this only sees an actual Rune Blade.
Yep, so he has... Our Rune Blade player is now telling our Dory player what's happening in here. He's going to have another Rune Blade card. Give it go again. So you can probably Shadow Verser out 1. He doesn't need to banish anything. It is going to have go again, and then probably swing with the sword. I think that's what's going to happen in this play. Yep. Yep. So it's got 2. If it hits, it is going to create a Rune Chant token. That is absolutely huge. This Chane player, he is having a crazy turn right now already. So he's going to... I feel like I would want to break 4 bracers. If I was in his position, I'd break 4 bracers. But no, he's going to do this rounds on me. He's going to block it. He does have a go. He's going to have 2 and 2, so he's dealing 4 damage. He had an absolute monster of a turn. Dory is going to have his Findall's Tunic. It is going to be up this turn. So he's going to be able to at least swing in for 1 axe if he wants to. Okay. He's gonna just save his 1. He's not gonna attack him for 2 on the axe. He's just gonna save his 1. He's gonna draw. He banished 2, so now he only has 1. So Chane only has 1 card coming out this turn. So that means his turn is gonna be a little less crazy. But man, have his turns been absolute fire. Alright, so he's up in his Soul Shackle. That's gonna give his next Shadow or Rune Blade attack go again. So let's see what's happening. Oh my gosh, Soul Reaping. He's gonna banish a card right there. He's gonna gain 1 resource because with Soul Reaping, what it allows you to do is allows you to banish a card from your hand instead of paying its cost, which is 6. So like, why wouldn't you? You banish it from your hand. Every card that has blood, it gives you 1 resource. So only banished 1, so it cost him nothing. Got to banish a card, and now he has 1 resource floating. As you can see there, he's got his dice right there. So he's going to block 6. He's fully blocking that. Dory is committed, if nothing else, to try to keep him out. He hasn't been able to really get Valiant Dynamo online. I believe it still has a token on it. Oh, we have a Minnowism come in. It has Go Again. It's going to give you the next attack action with 3 or less attack Go Again. Into Revel with Runeblood. Revel with Runeblood gives 4 Runechant tokens. However, what it does is it makes it so at the end of the turn, all Runechant tokens are going away. Okay, so he's got to make some big decisions. Okay, so Bounding Demigon is coming in for 7 and 4 Arcane. So Dory's going to deal with that Arcane first. I'm not sure what he's going to do on that front, but it's going to take a lot. He's blocking a lot from hand. He's really going to have to start looking at his armor to see what's going on. He isn't underneath. Like, this is very important. He does have Skull Cap, if I remember correctly, and he isn't underneath. Life point wise. So his Skull Cap does not have 2 defense. This is absolutely nuts. This Chane is just going absolutely bonkers. I believe, if I remember correctly, both of these players are 3-0 right now. So these are both undefeated players, if I remember correctly. And so, what is he doing? Okay, so he's blocking 3. He's blocking 3, so then he's going to block 3 right there. So he's taking 4.
And then I'll pass to you taking 1. Sure.
Appreciate it.
Is your creepers block?
Yes.
All right. So Chane has now taken 1 because he does have a Shadow Verser in there. Bounding Demigon didn't have Go Again. But man, is he clearing his hand out. He only has 3 Shackles, and he has done a crazy amount of damage because he keeps getting cards into Banner Zone without his Soul Shackles. He's just absolutely having nuts. Okay, he got hit by 3 cards, nothing in there. That's just, you know, the luck of it for Chane. So Dory may have an off turn. That doesn't mean much because Shadow Burster's in there. Okay, Shadow Burster's cost 0. Excuse me, I'm just trying to get the card in front of me so I don't misspeak. Shadow Burster does cost 0. I believe it is 2 attack. And as an additional cost to play, you may banish a card with a Blood Debt from your hand, and if you do, Shadow Burster goes Go Again. So now he's a card in Blood Debt. He's just getting his Blood Debt into his Banish Zone, and then just immediately just paying it out. So Shadow Burster has Go Again. It is a 2 with Go Again, but he has Bounding Demigon in there. So he's just going to take the 2. Dory takes the 2. Dory really wants to turn back the tides. She's got to keep the pressure on. If she doesn't keep the pressure on, she's so consistent. She's not going to have big turns like Chane. And Chane is just going to get more and more on fire as this game goes on. Oh, he's coming in with Marvin Sky, so that gives the next Runeblade action Go Again. It is blue Marvin Sky, so if it hits, it's going to create 1. So he's coming in with Bounding Demigon, Wizards of Red. Believe it's only 3, right? Yeah, it's only 3 coming in, so it is only 3. But so he didn't hit, but does have Go Again. He's shackled. He comes in with a Rift Bind from hand. It is not going to have Go Again, so it is going to end the turn there. But he pulled out a Spill Blood from hand. Oh, no, it does have Go Again because he's shackled. Excuse me, I misspoke there. So then it's going to be 2 and 2. So he's just going to take the 4. He just pulled out Steel Blade Supremacy and Spill Blood, 2 key cards for Dory. So Dory's coming in for 2. There's no way he doesn't have another Go Again in hand. It's probably Blade Runner coming in. Yep, here comes Blade Runner. He took it, so Blade Runner's coming in. It's coming in for 6. This is huge. This is going to force Chane to decide whether or not he wants to block.
Yeah, that's actually pretty nuts.
Yeah,
2 and 6.
Dory was able to do all of that with a 2-card hand. He had a blue, he had Blade Runner. Blade Runner costs 0, or excuse me, it costs 1. So now he gets that out there, and oh man. Okay. It's a 2-card hand, just absolutely nuts. He was able to come out, deal 8 damage with 2 cards. So crazy and ridiculous. All right, we got a, is that a Rift Bind? I believe that's a Rift Bind in there. I can kind of see the picture. I believe it's a Rift Bind. Definitely can't read it. I do apologize for the glare. We have crazy lights here. All right, he's coming in with Art of War.
As well as go again. Sure.
He's going to do Banish 1, Draw 2, as well as the next attack action has Go Again. So he was able to get a card into Banish. He's able to get a Blood Debt into Banish. Absolutely nuts. He's just getting so many cards into his Banish Zone to be able to utilize as the turns go on. He is not relying on his Chane ability at all. He's not relying on Soul Shackle to really get that stuff in there. He has the stuff from hand. He's getting it in there. He's getting all the bonuses of it. Here comes a Rift Bind. So it does have a +1 because it's a number of non-attack actions you've played this turn. So it should be coming in for 4. He pulls a Right out from hand. That's totally fine. So Route is a great Dory late game. You gotta get cards out of there, but it is a good time to block. Belittle comes in. That's going to come in for 3. He's revealing it. He's getting. He reveals. There's Gloom Veil. So it reveals Gloom Veil. He's getting out Minimalism. Classic. Once again, classic move of getting the blue into your hand so that you can use it to keep cards coming out. So that Belittle is going to come in with Go Again. Then we're going to see Gloomveil next turn. Next one. He did create a Shackle, so it is going to have Go Again. Oh, he hasn't created a Shackle yet, actually, I don't think. He went Belittle. We're moving cards down so we can make some attacks. And Chane is just going bonkers. He's just bringing the pressure on. There is no stopping him. I've not seen, oh my goodness. I've not seen Chane just go absolute bonkers. Captain's Call. He just called +2. He's going to Soul Shackle up. He's going to pay for that. Bring out the Rift Bind. So it's coming in for 6 with Go Again. Oh my gosh, look at that. Chane is just absolutely, it's just crazy. Dory's just having to drop her whole hand to stop him. Okay. Gloomveil comes in for 3 with Go Again. I believe he's got a floating. He's going to come in with Sword. It's going to be 4. Our Dory player, he's not going to be able to take this onslaught for too much longer. His bracers, though, it is... Oh, my gosh. He's forcing the 6. He's forcing that. He's passing it back. There's absolutely craziness. I don't know how you come back from that. That is absolutely nuts. Oh, my goodness. Okay, he's going to banish 5. He has 3 hits in there. That is just nuts. There's no way that that's not coming out. So we do have this. Dory is not going to get a break. This is just going to get tougher and tougher and tougher as Dory goes on. The Chane's deck should be getting low, but he's going to have an awesome 2-card turn. Chane is just pulling card after card after card out of Dory's hand, and Dory really needs 2 cards. She wants 2 cards. She was able to do a crazy, I think she got an 8 or 10 damage with just 2 cards. It's absolutely nuts. What do we got going on here? Okay, so he's got Minnowism. Oh, and Shadow Puppetry. So it's going to give a base card of 3 or less, +2, and then Shadow Puppetry is going to give it +1 with Go Again. So he's looking at it. He's bringing in Bounding Demagon for 6. Dory's got to be thinking about, do I take this? What do I do? You got to 2-card this, but there's going to be more damage coming at him. He hasn't used his Brave Word Bracers yet, though. Okay, so he's blocking 6. All right, he's Soul Shackling up to 6. 6 in there. Oh, my gosh. He's going to give the next card Go Again. He's just bringing out another Bounding Demagon. It is a blue, so it's 2 damage, I want to say. It's 1 damage. Okay, it's 1 damage. It's actually 2 damage because it came out of his Banish Zone. Excuse me. So it is 2. I was correct in my thinking there. It's 2 coming in. He is not blocking it. He's going to take the 2. He does have Go Again. Shadowverse or something's going to come in. Oh, man. Okay, he's pitching. He's creating a Rune Chant. Oh, my goodness. And then he's swinging in with the sword. So he's coming in for 1 Rune Chant. That can be blocked. Then 2 Arcane. It's not single. It's together. 2 Arcane. All right, he's going to block without physical. So he still hasn't used his bracers to block. I don't know what he's waiting for, but those bracers are sitting on there without a counter. That would have been a perfect time to pull it in. Keep your 2-card hand. Or keep a 1 card to Arsenal, excuse me. All right, he's refilling 6. And he only got 1. Wow, 6 and he only got 1. This Dory is at 9, though. I don't know what Dory's waiting for those Break 4 bracers, but man, that last turn would have been good to just block, and then you just put into Arsenal. You just need more Arsenal. She really wants to pivot. If she can get Chane on the back foot, she might win. But at this point, once Chane goes, Chane is just going on fire. And every time you try to stop her, you're just not getting it. You're just not going to slow him down. He is going. He had an absolute ridiculous opening where everything was blood debt. When he even had 1 or 2 cards, it was all blood debt. He was just going hot from the get-go. At 6, this is his first time slowing down. But he's just done so much. He's keeping Dory right there that I just don't think she can hold out. So she just took 2. She's at 7. There's a 10 life total. Dory has to feel terrible right now. This Chane player is just on fire. He's choosing Go Again and Khatsu, and then he's going into Bounding Demagon again. It comes out of there. It is coming in for 3. Dory has to drop a card of this. There's just no way she doesn't. Oh. He rips the Command and Conquer out. My gosh.
Maybe my strategy is wrong. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to be aggressive. I have no idea.
Oh my goodness, that is just absolutely bonkers. Just nuts. Dory does have 3 cards in hand, though. She's sitting there, 3 cards in hand. Oh, okay, Shackles up. He's going to have Go Again. He's getting Ghostly Visit in there with Go Again. Dory's got to come in and block with Sync. All right, he's sinking a card. He's going to bring it up. Oh, he's deciding. It looks like he switched cards. So now he's got 2. And now Ghostly Visit is still going. He's got Go Again. He's probably going to come in with that sword. He does have an Arsenal in there. He's thinking. Okay, he's bringing in a Rune Chant with Grass to bring that in. So now here we go. We have ping 1 and that. And he's going to block it all. He's going to take 2. I don't see a token on his Bright 4 bracers. I don't know that. I haven't seen him use it. I don't know what he's doing there. I think I did talk with the Dory player. He said that he's used to playing Dawnblade. He's been doing that a lot. And that this was a new build for him. He's not used to playing X's Story. He's probably just overwhelmed with his cards right now, and not thinking about his armor to block with. That 7 cards coming out. So many hits in there. I think this is it for Dory. There's just no... Oh my goodness. So 2 hits. Only 2 out of 7. I thought I saw 3 or 4. Oh my goodness. 2 out of 7. We do have a bounding gun. I can't see what the card is underneath. I think it's a ghostly visit. That's still a lot. When it's 17-6 and you are the Chane player, you gotta feel so good right now. So good. Shadow Puppetry coming in hot. It's going to give a plus to the next attack action, +1, and go again. What is coming out? And a flock of feather walkers. Nuts. He's revealing it. This flock is coming out. It is with go again. That's one of the weaknesses of flock. It really is 2 cards. Most of the time you're using it for the next attack. But, oh my goodness, there is no stopping it here. They are just coming in hot. He's going to get that quicken token. He's going to utilize it. There's just nothing that you're going to be able to do. Whew, we are just coming in hot. I'm so excited about this. Let's keep going. I love Axe's Story. I hate to watch Axe's Story lose, but this Chane player, he is just on fire, bringing it. You would never notice that this the Chane was ever nerfed. Okay, he's going quick into Bounding Demagon. Oof. It's coming in. That was from hand, I believe. That wasn't from the Banish Zone, so it doesn't have +1, but it is a red, so it is coming in for 3. He's pulling out. He's forcing Dory to come in. It does have go again. What is going on here? This is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. He's deciding whether or not he wants to block. He really, I mean, he's being forced to block. And there's his Violent Dynamo on there. So he's coming in. Why is... Oh, okay, so it is coming in for 4. I didn't see that. So it's coming out of there, so it's coming in for 4. So Soul Shackle. Gosh. That's coming in again for 4, if I remember, Unhallowed Rites. Yep, coming in for 4. It's blocking 2 cards. He's got no cards in hand. He does have 1 floating. He's probably going to Rune Chant and swing. Nope, just going to swing. So he's going to block for 1, and then he's going to put 1 on his Brave Forward Bracers. He finally pulls out the Brave Forward Bracers. I don't know why he waited that long. Maybe I'm just a way worse Story Axis player probably than he is. But man, it's coming in clutch, but I don't see how Chane is slowing down now. He's at 8 shackles. At this point, what Dory really wants to... She needed to put on more pressure at the beginning, but it's just you couldn't. Chane was just coming out swinging as hard as he could. There was no stopping it. So this Dory player, man, she is... Dory is just getting absolutely destroyed, and we really... Yeah, it's 5-16. This is the turn. This is the turn. He's pulling out armor after armor. He's pulling out armor after armor after armor on it. There's nothing to stop this right here. What is happening? There's this Brave Forge. What have we got going on? Got a Rune Chant coming in. Soul Shackle to 9. He has to pick it up. Vexing Malice. Oh, he's ripping his hand apart. So Vexing Malice is going to come in for...
2 arcane and 1.
Yep, so it's coming in for 1, 2 arcane, and then 1. So he's going to rip out his hand. That's coming out. That's going down. There's no stopping him right here. And no stopping him.
I'm taking 1 arcane.
Go to 4. And now come in for 1.
This chain is just absolutely nuts. We still got a Bounding Demigod in there. He did Soul Shackle, so that Vexing Malice does have go again. He's blocking with his Brave Forge. He did block that. His one came through. One arcane should have come through. Oh, and he gives up. That is it. That is game.
I think it is.
Oh my goodness.
You got a lot of defense.
I don't know if you hear this, but I heard Dory player just go, so many cards of mine sucked against you. Chane was just going bonkers. He was just running in hot and stopping him, and there was nothing that Dory could do. Dory had a couple of pops, but oh man. We're just gonna come back over here. I keep messing that up. Whew. We don't want to see that. We're playing Flesh Button Up Pokemon. Oh my goodness. Such a crazy, absolutely crazy game. Once again, that chain player comes out stomping. I've never seen banishes like that early on, just coming in. He's just hitting one or two blood debt immediately, where his turns are just exploding, and Dory just didn't have a chance. Dorinthea was coming in. She was coming in good. She was putting the pressure on, but Dory doesn't want to block it. I mean, she wants to block with 2 cards. That's what she's going after. She wants to block with 2 cards. She's got some armor with some good stuff. She has Valiant Dynamo, but Valiant Dynamo is useless if you can't block with it 4 or 5 times. At that point, just having like a Refraction Bolters or something like that to give your axe go again if it hits, that at that point would have been better. But that chain player, he's just coming in hot. Nobody was prepared for him. Let's see, how many chains do we have? We have 2 chains in here today. That one, I think he's undefeated at this point. That is just absolutely nuts. That's two games back to back that chain player he was on table 1, and he just came in hot, and he did not put the pressure down. He just kept everybody on their back foot no matter what. He never stopped. Yeah, I think a lot of times we assume chain player. People look at him as aggro. He's really more of a combo, right? Because you want to get soul shackles, and you're kind of building up the soul shackles, so you can just go absolutely nuts mid game to keep them on their back foot, right? But he's coming out turn 1, turn 2, getting those banishes and just wailing on them where they just can't stop it. It's hard to come out and take that much. I mean, he was outputting like 10, 12 damage in that first and second turn. It's really hard to just say, I'm going to take 10 damage, and we're just going to start off like I'm Wizard, starting off the game. Like, that is just, you don't want to be doing that. And so the fact that he's coming out, he's doing that much damage, he's pressuring you that much, then you have nothing. If you're on the back foot against Chane, as Chane goes, you're not going to win. You're just not going to get it. Well, it's absolutely spectacular game. I'm excited to see if Chane gets top 8. I'm sure everybody is annoyed at Chane, but I know we all have had wonderful run-ins with Chane, but Chane is still running hot. I mean, looking at that build, I don't know that a deck can beat that. I mean, he just absolutely ripped apart a Starvo. He now just absolutely ripped apart Dory. I don't know about Prism, what he's going to do about Prism, but I don't know that a lot of Prisms are very control right now. We do have a lot of Prisms that are aura builds, right? Like, all these auras came out. Prism wants to run auras. That's what everyone tells us. But man, watching that chain just come out and just absolutely destroy someone, I don't know how to describe how excited that was, how exciting of a game it was. At the end there, it really was blown out, right? It felt kind of neck and neck. At both games, it felt at the beginning like you would expect with the Chane. It felt kind of neck and neck, but Chane very heavily against turn 3 or 4 against Starvo. That's when he started pulling away. It was like that second turn, Chane immediately came in and was just like, no, Dory, you're doing nothing to me. Dory had a couple good like kickbacks with 2 cards. She hit let's see here, 2. I think she hit like 8 damage with 2 cards, which is a decent amount, like a 6 and a 2 and all that. But Dory doesn't do on hit effects, right? Chane doesn't really do on hit effects. He's kind of buffing himself, but the fact that he's able to just pull cards and pull cards and pull cards and pull cards, he's just pulling cards out of nowhere and just going at it. So nuts. We might see Chane again on table 1. We'll see. We let the judge decide who's on table 1. We don't get to decide that on broadcasting, so we'll let them decide and then kind of go from there. But man, so we're 4 we're 4 out of 5 Swiss rounds. So we got one more round, and then we're moving into the top 8. That's going to be absolutely bonkers. We're excited for the top 8. We're going to see it. I'm excited for the top 8. Let's go. We'll get an update from our judge between rounds here. Maybe he's got a minute. We'll talk with him for a bit between rounds. We're going to go do our break. I apologize. I know everybody's probably tired of watching 20 minutes of just ProQuest whatever of silence. We really basically we didn't want to get hit by any copyright infringements or anything with the music, so we just decided to go silent. So I'm sure it's boring. Throw your own music on, have fun. That's what I like to do when I'm watching streams and they go to commercials. The music gets drives me nuts. I throw my own music on. But man, I'm excited to see what's next. We do have I don't know the stats on everybody yet. I will take a look at it. We will have our judge come in and update us in a few minutes. But for the meantime, we're going to go to slideshow, and then I'll go ahead and talk to our judge and try to get him in here in the next 10 minutes. So we'll see you on the flip side in a little bit.
1, 2. Check, check.
Testing. Oh, good. We're back. A weird thing happened. A quick test. Okay. We're almost ready. Give me a minute while we get everything set up for our next game. Yeah, hit it, man. Perfect. All right, everybody, here we go. I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. All right, so we got him coming in.
Alright. I'm not gonna think things. Play it by. Aha! You've fallen into my
So we're
trap.
having some technical difficulties here, trying to
All damage.
hear what they are saying.
Yep, I'm on Chane again.
All right, so he's immediately coming in. Glint, he's blocking. So he did draw a card from that Glint. All right, he's dropping that. That is a yellow, so that should give him +2. So he's got 5 coming in with go again. Okay, so he's going to block 3.
No, take 2.
Oh, what?
Bracers. Yep. This is 3 plus bracer 4.
No life interaction.
No.
All right, so he's coming in for 6 damage right on turn 1. That is just absolutely nuts. Great turn, starting us off.
Uh-oh, of course. Oh. Oh, no. Hey!
Okay, so we got our... I missed that. Mordred Tide into Windblood Incantations. Right there, so he's going to double up his rune chance. He's already at 8 rune chance. This is absolutely bonkers. 8 rune chance. And he's coming in hot. Absolutely bonkers. Alright, so we got a Spell Blood. Outland Skirmish. So that should give us, that's going to give his axes Dominate. Outland Skirmish is going to give him, so he's coming in for 7 on an axe. Our Viserai player is trying to decide what he's going to do. Go sit down. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll get a stats update after this. Thank you, Judge. Had our Judge come in, but we're in the middle of a game. Okay, so he's got a block right there. He's going to block for 3. Let's see if he's got any reactions. So what we had going on here is, oh, he does have a reaction. He is going to have Blade Runner. It is going to have Go again. That is just absolutely bonkers. This is an absolutely absurd turn. So that first, the Hatchet of Body actually hit. So it can attack again. And he just gave it Go again to the next one. So let's see what how he's going to swing. Okay, so he's using Brayford Bracers. He's going to give it +1. And he's swinging again with it. Remember, he's going to keep its... Most of the stuff is until end of turn, it keeps its stats. So he just swung in twice with it to keep his stats. That is an absolutely absurd second turn. Just automatically just putting Viserai on the back foot. He is 16 points up. 16 points on his second turn. He is 16 points up. So just so that viewers understand what basically happened while Viserai is doing his turn, Viz is probably just going to rune chant and all that. So most cards in most cards in Dory and Warrior, the weapon and stuff keeps it until end of turn. So what he did is he swung with Hatchet of Body, he buffed it all, and then because it hit, he was able to, and he played Blade Runner, which gave it go again. Dorinthea allows her, the first time each turn a weapon hits, she can swing again with it. So only Brave for Bracers to give it +1 because he hit. If you hit with Brave for Bracers, you can give +1. And then was able to swing in again with it, keeping all of the buffs, adding +1 to it. And the chain actually never breaks. So all that stuff happened as reactions and stuff. It shouldn't have. Oh wait, actually, Brave for Bracers is an action, so the chain did break, and they're technically. So he's going to give.
This is technically better because if you block, then I don't have to use my.
Oh, what is going on here?
I'm not making copper if you want to block.
Oh, he's pitching. Oh, the opponent allowed him to switch.
Chance he blocked is pretty high.
It looks like he allowed him to switch. He switched the pitch. He's coming in for 5. He's just doing a full 6 block. All right, Viserai's coming in. He's getting an incantation, so that Runeblood Incantation, what that is it's an aura that's out there. At the beginning of your action phase, you take it down, you give yourself a rune chant, and that's all he's going to do. So immediately out of the gate, Dory is coming in with Spill Blood, with Spoils of War. It has Dominate. It has Go Again. It has If It Hits, create a copper token. There is just absolutely absurdity in this. So it's coming in for 6. So it has a base power of 2. Spill Blood gives it +2. Spoils of War gives it +2. So it is sitting at a 6. There is with Go Again. So that is just absolutely absurd. 6 with Go Again and Dominate. So Dominate, for those not familiar, Dominate does allow you to. It's only going to allow you to block with 1 card from hand. That's very important to understand. It is from hand. All right, here's swinging. I cannot see those cards. Apologize for the glare. We are hitting right under the light. Okay, so he swung. That is a hatchet in there. Oh, okay, that's the next one that gives it Go Again, and a +3, I think, or +2. I don't know why I'm absolutely blanking at the card right now. I do apologize to our viewers for that. Remember every card by sight. Okay, he's going to block with Triptych. The Dread Triptych, that is absolutely nuts. Hit and run. He did a hit and run. So he's coming in for 8. So Dread Triptych's going to block. He's going to end it all. That is an crazy, crazy turn. He's just ripping out Viserai's hand. Now, Viserai is sitting at 13 rune chants. We watched this on game 1, where Viserai just was behind. It was about this. It was 24 to 40 or 24 to 38, and Viserai just came in and obliterated them down to 4 points. So don't count out Vis yet. Dory wants to absolutely keep you on your back foot constantly. Lead the charge into this. So this lead the charge makes it so that you gain an action point when you play an attack action at 1, I believe. So what's going to happen is he's going to get a. So he's Flock of the Featherwalkers. He revealed the card. He's going to get a Quicken token. Now Flock of the Featherwalkers actually has Go Again because of Lead the Charge. So he revealed Hit and Run. So he's got a Quicken token. So they're trying to figure it out. They're talking through it. All right, so he's trying to find out his lines. Viserai is now understanding what's at stake here. He's seeing now that it's going to be absolutely crazy if he's not careful.
That's still not a lot of damage actually.
So he's going to block for 3 or 2, or he's taking 2, excuse me. So he did block for 2. All right. He doesn't look like he's going to break the chain. Oh. He has an action point. He's got 2 action points because he'll lead the charge with the Quicken token so that it goes back down to 1. So he's explaining what's going on here. So lead the charge into Flock of the Featherwalkers gives him an action point. when he swings with that, that's a second one. Then it goes down to one. So it's kind of this weird dichotomy going on here, this weird thing going on here, but it does work. Okay, so then hit and run into our Axis Dory. He's swinging at him for 6, I believe. I'm hard pressed to see if that's a red. Okay, that was a red. All right, that was an absolutely monster turn. Viserai did fully block it, though. He only took 2 points. Dory loves monster turns like that. She's going to consistently do very similar turns to that, but this Viserai, he is so defensive. He's going to just block, try to get 1 or 2 rune chance. As soon as he hits a Sonata, he's going to pop his Skeleton, throw in the Sonata, and just absolutely blow up it, where he's going to have like a 10-card hand. We watched it game 1. We're going to watch it again. We're going to see more Viserais in our top 8. This thing is happening fast. Oh, Outland Skirmish. So +3. So this is going to be an 8 coming at him. If it hits, he's going to create 2 copper tokens. And he's still got 1 floating. He probably has, he's going to have something in his hand that gives it go again. It's probably going to be a 0, though. I do think he has Tunic up. So it's probably going to be a 0. Oh, no, he has 2 floating. Okay. So it's going to be a Blade Runner. He's absolutely going to drop in a Blade Runner, give it go again, go on to the next axe. There is no way that is not happening. We are just watching this Dory just go absolutely nuts. As we watch the players, they're just having the time of their lives playing there. Oh, man, this is so exciting. I am so stoked. Let's go. I love a Hatchet story. I love an Axis story. I love playing it. It is such a blast. But Axis story is absolutely one of those where when it's going, it is so much fun. And when when you hit those block turns or whatever, you are just so miserable. So let's see what he's going to keep going with. Like the last game. Chane absolutely destroyed Axis story. So we're this Viserai, though, he is sitting at 13 rune chance. That is not a small amount of rune chance. He is absolutely going to get a 6+ on a Skeleton. Whenever he gets a Skeleton, it is going off. And that Dory player, he better be ready. And he better hope that he has Viserai down much lower, because it is going to be absolutely insane. All right, so Viserai, he's really thinking about what he wants to do. I don't know that he knows what he wants to do, but he does. He's really thinking about it. He's not sure yet. All right, he put some stuff in front. He's taken 4. So it is Blade Runner that got put out. He's going to swing. He swung again with that. All right. Swinging with the same one. So he is down to 16. So he took 6 that turn. That is still just an ungodly amount of damage that Dory got off. She's just had, I know it's only 6, but the fact that she's just forcing Viserai to block. Once again, all he's waiting on is a Sonata at this point. He's just waiting for a Sonata, ready to pop off and refill his hand. At some point, he's going to have to slow down. Okay, so he's coming in for 2. There's absolutely no way that he doesn't have a Blade Runner. Oh, when he drops in out for blood on the reaction steps. Oh my gosh, he reaction just went in there and said, okay, here, I'll just throw in about 4 more damage or so. What was that? Yeah, 6 more damage. He just dropped in 6 more damage, had enough pitch. This wants this turn. There's the Mordred Tide. Just making some stuff. So Viserai pops off. It's after you play it. Oh, here's the Skeleton. This is the turn. This is the turn that we have been talking about. He's down at 8, but there is a way where he actually drops Dory down to 0. Dory is just literally trying to survive this turn. There's no way that she just doesn't block with everything. If she doesn't block, she is in huge trouble. X should be 7. So he's pulling out 10 cards. What do we got? Non-attack, 2 attacks, 3. Oh, they're pretty even. He's getting 4 attacks into his hand. That's 4 attack actions. Now, what happens is what Sonata does is it's X plus 3, and you have to pay XX. So he paid 7, so 7s. So that's X plus 3, so he got to grab the top 10 cards off of his deck. You compare actions to non-attack actions. He had, looks like 6 non-attack and 4 attack actions. You put those 4 attack actions, those 4 since it was even, those 4 attack actions into your hand. Deal 4 damage to Dory. He's going to ping him for 4 damage for 4 arcane. I'm not sure what they're doing there. Oh, he rolled to see how much he's going to cut his deck. So he dealt 4 damage with arcane. Now he gets those 4 into his hand. So his hand is monster. Now he's got 18 rune chance. He's got, I don't know how many cards at this point. I need to see him. But he's just going to keep going and going and going. And the whole point of this is to essentially get everything to pop off and just have tons of attacks. There it is. There's the 9th blade. That is a massive attack. I believe that is 9 damage. Give us a second while we get that in front of us. Yeah, it's 9 damage. It is 9, but it's cost 1 less for every rune chant you have out. So it was a 0 cost. It's coming in for 9, and then it's coming in with what is it, 18, 19, 20, 21 rune chants are popping off. So he's basically going to have to use his whole hand. Okay, Arcanite Skull Cap. He can pitch one. He can pitch a blue to block 3, but it says from a source. Each one of those rune chants is a source. So when he pitches off 3, he's not going to block 3 rune chants with his skull cap. He's only going to select 1. So what's happening here is he really needs a null rune. He does not have a null rune. He has his Arcanite skull cap. There is no point in blocking all of this with Arcanite skull cap. You're just going to bleed your hand off. What you want to do is you want to use it. He did it. No. They did play that wrong. He did pitch 2 blues, and they blocked 6. That is actually an incorrect play.
No, wait, I can't. I don't have. Well, then I just have to throw it in front of the attack.
But I don't think there's any way he gets out of this turn alive. So whether or not they do that, that still is what's happening. All right, Rattlebones. He's doing that. He's going to be making some rune chants with Rattlebones. There it is. There's no way that Dory is getting out of this. Dory put up a good fight, but he just blocked and blocked and blocked. Rattlebones lets you banish target Runeblade attack action card from your graveyard, and you may play it this turn. If you've dealt arcane damage to opposing hero this turn, you may play Rattlebones as though it were an instant. He absolutely did it. He played it as an instant. He got go again. So that's what happened in this play. So he had 9th blade. That doesn't have go again. He was able to instant in Rattlebones, which gave him go again. Instants let you play him at any point. So he basically created go again out of thin air. That's what Runeblade loves to do. Into Gloomveil. So Gloomveil has it all. There is no way he's getting out of this turn. Gloomveil's absolutely bonkers. It says if you played or created 1 or more auras, get go again. 2 or more, get +1. 3 or more, you can't prevent arcane damage. That 6 arcane is coming through. It is not preventable.
This card, you gain resources as a result of playing this.
This is absolutely nuts. And here it is. Meet and greet with go again. It's swinging in for 3. It's going to ping him for 3. It's swinging in for 4, if I remember correctly. And he's going to block it. Dory doesn't get out of this turn. He's got no cards left. Meet and greet has go again. It's coming in hot. This is your classic OTK right here, and pinging it. Boom. Oh my gosh. Dory gets him down. Gets him down, and he just does not stand a chance. That is nuts. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. Oh my goodness. That was a nuts game. Very quick.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I know.
I realized they had gotten into the grind so quickly.
All right, we have our judge in here. We're going to hand it off to him. Come sit down.
Yes. All right. Yes, hello again, everybody. This is Remington, your judge here for today's ProQuest. So I didn't get to see much of what was going on in that top table, but I just looked at the timer and saw there's 35 minutes left and they're already done. So clearly something was crazy was going on there. What I got for you stats-wise as an update is my gut intuition was off about where the math would land on the pairings. There are going to be some people with 3 wins and 2 losses who will make the top 8. There's not going to be enough 4-1 players to fill that out. So it's going to, unfortunately, it'll come down to tiebreakers for a lot of people. But I mean, we could be here for 50 rounds and there's still going to be tiebreakers no matter how long you keep your Swiss rounds going. So yeah, it is what it is, and good luck to everybody out there who's still playing. And we'll see how the top 8 heroes shake out. I'm very excited to see what kind of spread we end up with. See if we have a lot of diverse heroes or if it's just all the same person. Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you, Remington. Oh man, I am excited to see that top 8. It is going to be. We just have such a wide array. We have just such a wide array of heroes going on here. Let's go ahead and transition over. We have such a wide array of heroes going on here. Appreciate Remington coming in here. Let's look again at our list. So, here's our hero breakdown. Let's try to get this where you guys can see it. Sorry. We're just going to go old school, right? Star Wars right here. Here we go. So we have Starvo at 6 players, Prism at 4, Viserai at 3, Rhinar at 3, Chane at 2, Dorinthea at 2, Oldhim at 2, Khatsu at 2, Lexi at 1, Briar at 1, Dash at 1, Kano at 1. Unfortunately, we did have a wide array. We did see we saw a couple of Viserai games. We saw a couple of Dory plays. Table 1, there really wasn't as much diversity as actually what's here. Like, I would have loved to watch Lexi play. I love seeing Lexi play. Unfortunately, that's just how it plays out, right? We got to go off of what LSS and their gem has set up for the tables, where we don't really change that too much because we need to be able to track all of those. But man, exciting games right there. We just watched Dory just totally dominate Viserai, and Viserai did what Viserai did best, and that was block out, somehow keep the rune chance coming, and then just destroy in one turn. We were just waiting for that Sonata turn. We knew it was coming. Dory just needed a little bit more gas. But she was killing it. She was putting on so much gas, so many turns. I mean, Visser was just. I mean, he was blocking like 12 to 14 damage, depending on his armors and things like that. I mean, that is how explosive Dory can be. And he was just killing it. He was just blocking with everything and drawing it out, blocking with everything, and just kept those rune chants coming in. Just on those on turns where Dory didn't have as huge of explosive, there was major turns. I have to wonder. I'll have to go back and rewatch that replay because I was so focused on Dory and all those explosive plays that Viserai had so many rune chants by a time. I just don't understand. As I was watching, I'm sitting there going, "Huh, Viserai's sitting on 13 rune chants. What's going on? Why is there 13 rune chants? I'm not sure." Is he like sneaking out cards? No, our players obviously they're too good to do that. But such good games. I have loved every single game. So that is the end of Swiss rounds. We did five Swiss rounds with 28 players. We did have a Prism player drop out. That Prism player, he was actually a new player. We just met him a few days ago. He came to our armor. We taught him how to play Prism. He bought all the Prism stuff. He's all in on this game. I hope he had a blast. I know he dropped out early because he was really just trying to get his deck, and Prism is a little bit more complex, so Prism is a little bit harder to really get the you got to figure out the lines with Prism a lot better than other places. So good. I am so excited for the next bit. We will get some more people in here. I was trying to set up an interview last break, but man, I had some weird equipment, and then this headset went out, and all this stuff. So we are good to go. Though I do believe we are going to take a bit of a break. Give our top 8 time to get dinner, and take a look at that. Let's look at getting some more people in here though, and let's get some interviews. We're just going to go to a quick break. We'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to see if I can get some of our top 8 players in here, and let's just chat it up and talk about what they loved, what's working, what's not. I'm excited to see this top 8. This is going to be great. That first table is done. There's still a lot of people playing. There's still a lot of people at these tables playing. In fact, what we'll do, we'll go to this quick thing, and in 2 minutes, we'll just put our laptop out there, our computer out there, our camera out there, and we will just watch our players playing and just see what's going on there. I love it. Let's have a blast. Just doing a quick test on microphones in here while we get some players ready to do some live interviews. We're just going to see how it sounds. Just kind of bear with us as we go through some technology learning.
Yeah, here.
Let's go. We're
I'll
on
let you guys
stream.
talk on camera.
We've been chatting in here, going, why is this not going on stream? We should be on stream right now. We were just chatting. This is Michael. He's a local scene. He's from Team Kitchen Fable. We're glad he's here. He's come over from Pensacola. He hangs out with us in our armories. We're so glad. He takes an hour drive one way out of his day to get over here. So a couple hours drive every Thursday night. So we're so glad he's here. Hey!
Hello.
Oh, you're fine. Come on through. So let's talk. Let's talk about your last match.
Okay. All right.
Who you're running Viserai.
I'm running Viserai.
Are you running OTK Viserai?
I am running. It's not OTK. It's a very. I've got a sideboard plan that has been collaborated with minds of Team Kitchen Fable.
Yep.
So shout out to Cody, Zach, Chad, other Chad. So
we got a lot of Chads.
Yeah, the sideboard plan is working. So props to them. So to answer your question, I could pivot into OTK depending on the hero reveal. Like OTK, I could go mid range or I could go tempo / aggro.
Yeah, so you're really that full build in there.
Yep.
So we watched. You were our first game on stream.
Mm-hmm.
You were facing off against
Rhinar. Yep.
You won against Rhinar.
I did.
Rhinar had some really bad luck that game.
He did. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I played poorly on that. But it comes with territory. You know, when you are playing in a tournament, it's a little bit different. But yeah, my mindset when I saw Rhinar, I said, "Oh no, oh boy," and then so my immediate game plan for that was OTK.
So we had a second Viserai who
Mhm.
just played the last one. Let's see how many Viserais are here today. We have 3. So we've seen 2 of 3 on stream today. So our second one, it was Viserai versus Axis Dory.
Ooh, okay.
So it was an interesting match. Before I tell you the outcome or anything that happened in there, tell me when you hear that matchup as a Viserai player, what are your first thoughts that go through your head?
Oh crap! It's aggro. Definitely. Dory with axes. Right, Dory. Right.
Yeah,
Dory axes.
Dory axes.
Something you don't see every day. Actually, our fearless leader of Team Kitchen Fable is he's trying to brew a Bolton axes right now.
Oh, that's
but
interesting.
not Dorinthea axes. But yeah, it's something it's surprising. Yeah, surprising.
So I know in Armory, I think I played Axis Dory against you. I can't remember.
Yes.
I am a huge Axis Dory fan.
Yes.
I don't have all the pieces. I need a Valentine and all that stuff, but it still is a blast. So just kind of recap what we watched in that game is we watched just Axis Dory going off, and somehow in the midst of going off, and Viserai blocking almost every single time full. Towards the end of the game, he was still sitting on like 16 rune chants.
Okay, all right. So
talk to me a little bit, because I was so focused on Axis Dory. I'm like, he's just blocking with all this stuff. How are we getting to 16 rune chants?
If it was he's blocking very, very properly and defensively using his cards wisely. I believe he's probably running a mid-range game plan, mid-range or a mid-range semi-OTK game plan.
It was definitely an OTK game plan.
So I mean, yeah,
because there's
blocking the. So here's the thing. So Dory axes is because if you block with an attack action,
it's an attack
it gains
action.
+1, right?
No, that's Bolton.
Okay.
She has a ton of reprise. So it's
That's
blocked
right,
from
the
her hand,
reprise,
and she's
yes,
doing her
yeah,
different reprise stuff.
The reprise.
This build actually didn't have a lot of reprise because we have our new cards. We got Outline Skirmish in there. Good. Next one +3. And we have Blade Runner in there.
Yep.
A bunch of Blade Runners.
Yep.
So there actually wasn't. There wasn't a lot of reprise.
Was he not getting his card draw?
But some. There wasn't a lot of reprise, but he was hitting hard. He was hitting like 12 to 14 damage each turn, and Fizz was just blocking it all.
That's, to be honest with you, I mean, really, with Axis Dory and how her reprise works, yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm surprised that did he win or she win?
So here's how it went down.
He's sitting at 6, and I'm going, I know he's just waiting for Sonata. Sonata's coming up at some point, and he blocked like 3 or 4 huge, massive attacks from Dory. And then at 8 life...
Dumped his hand?
Dumped his hand.
No, but
he kept...
1 card in Arsenal.
I'm not sure. Honestly, I was so like enthralled by Axe's Dory and been like, oh my god, how much damage is he getting out? That I wasn't sitting there paying enough attention to what Viserai was doing and all that. And I look over and I'm like, oh my god, he's at 13 rune chance. How did he do that? I'm guessing, I think he had 1 or 2 more tide turns, which obviously is crazy. So here's what happened. He was 40-8, and then he dropped his Sonata and just went crazy. And just dropped him down.
16. So he had 16 chance. So
he had like 16.
X equals 8.
He was. I think he was at. I think he had X equals 7. And then he created some.
Oh, created ones. Okay,
and then he pinged him for
7,
4.
So actually coming 10s. And
yeah,
flips
so
over,
it was crazy.
4.
And just went 1. He went 9th. He went the 9th.
Ninth.
Blade of the 9th,
yep.
whatever Rune Blade, 9th card.
The birthday cake.
Yeah, the birthday cake. He dropped on the birthday cake, which doesn't have to go again.
Right.
Then he obviously snuck in. What did he sneak in? It was.
Did he pop his
No,
his,
he didn't block the spell blades.
It
was the card that said if you hit with arcane damage, you can play it as an instant. And why am I forgetting the name of it? I remember that.
Oh, Rattlebones.
Rattlebones, yes, thank you.
Yep.
He dropped in Rattlebones and then just kept going.
Yep.
And the meet and greet and all that. There's nothing.
Yeah,
Dory
let's
could
see.
do.
The greatest combo. Love meet and greet. You get that arcane arcane in, and meet and greet goes off, and then Rattlebones is amazing because you play it as an instant. Then you have another action
go
point.
again.
Grab. Did he grab a swarming out of?
I'm sure. I don't remember.
I
saw swarming. Yes, there was a swarming. There was a swarming
because
that's how he finished him off. He got in the swarming, got 6 rune chance in there. You can't block it because he had the +3, the 3 auras. Anyways, talk to us. We just talked through that. We've already talked about that enough. Let's talk about your last games. Let's talk about your games in general. What's your record?
I am actually, thankfully, I am 3-2. Might bubble.
So,
like I said, when you come to these competitive events, you have the mindset if you want to win. Of course, I want to win. I want to take home that gold,
you want that gold.
Foil. But we have a diverse field out here in Mobile. And we got people coming from Louisiana, people coming from Georgia, Florida. So we got a smorgasbord of people.
there is not a ProQuest for hours around us.
No, there's
like
not.
4 or 5 hours is the next ProQuest.
The next closest one is either 4. No, it's actually 5.5 hours
from here. Yeah,
from
so
here.
we have a lot of different people. We did end up at, I think, 28 players, which we were expecting about 30 to 40.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a little bit less, but that's okay. So you're 3-2. We had the judge in here just a little bit ago. He said, hey, this played out differently. Our 3-2s might actually bubble in. So those tiebreakers, are going to be huge in this.
Yes.
Who did you play? Talk each game. Who'd you play against?
Rhinar was my very first, Rhinar was the very first game. Won that one. Won the OTK plan. Second game was Prism.
Yep.
Actually, and his name is Jeff Phillips, and he actually used to be a member of Team Kitchen Fable.
Nice.
Still is. Life gets in the way. You can't usually, you do competitive stuff. So, and
it's good to see these competitors come out here.
So family first. So that's why he's not on the team. But cool to meet him. But
cool to get him out here.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So lost to him. And against Prism. Went tempo game plan, aggro game plan.
Mm-hmm.
It was lost 5-0. Once again, stupid gameplay on my part. Wish I could go back in time, take some stuff back, but you live and you learn. After that,
it's when you have those tight games. I mean, that's why people love Flesh and Blood. Those tight games, it's less about luck, more about I could have maybe I pitched the wrong card.
Yeah.
That sort of thing. And
definitely,
it's your decisions and not necessarily the luck as much. There's luck. It's a card game.
There is a little bit of luck involved in it, but I firmly believe that you give 2 people the same exact game-winning, award-winning deck.
Mm-hmm.
it's how you pilot your deck.
Absolutely.
It comes to the pilot. So, my part, bonehead moves, lost the match.
So we got Prism. I mean, you kind of knew going in. I think you knew going in Prism was probably going to be struggling.
I came in the mindset that I was going to see heavy Starvo, heavy Prism, Viserai, and the one matchup that I did not want to see, was scared, was going to be Kano.
Which we did have a Kano player.
We did have a Kano
so
player.
We're going to get to that.
Yeah.
We're going to get to that. We were just chatting before we got on stream, and then we went, oh my gosh, why weren't we live when we were talking about this? So that's your second game is Prism.
Second game,
Let's
Prism.
go to the third game.
Then we went into Starvo. It was my very grindiest game of the day.
Did it go to time?
It almost went to time with 2 minutes to spare.
We've only had a handful go to time, though.
Yeah, yep. Which great on all the players, great on the judge. I mean, he's been Remington has been
oh my God,
absolutely phenomenal as a judge out here.
So I was gonna try to judge this,
Yep.
and then I decided, hey, we're gonna stream instead because Remington was coming in. He got it level 1 way before me, and here's Remington right now. Remington has been amazing. We love Remington. He's done phenomenal.
Thank you.
All right, what you got for us?
I just had a question. I had some people ask if there was going to be a break before top 8, and we are doing really good on time. So I just wanted to check if it's cool with your stream as well.
Yeah. No, it's
still going, or
the round is still going.
Okay, cool.
But I had some people who are potentially in top 8 asking about the break.
We say yes, but we need to warn everybody. It is Mardi Gras weekend.
And for you guys that don't know, us people in the South, especially Mobile, New Orleans, and Florida people,
And
we
take
pride in Mardi Gras
here's why. Here's a little known fact, Remington, if you know this. Mardi Gras started in Mobile. We did it 15 years before New Orleans.
Nice.
So we need to warn everybody who doesn't know. If they're Louisiana, they probably know Louisiana stuff. Just tell everybody it is Mardi Gras weekend. It is going to be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go near downtowns. Don't go near Spanish Fort.
They're trying to get some food or whatever.
Trying to get some food. Don't go into Mobile downtown. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. I would be down there right now if I wasn't here.
Yeah.
So
I'll warn people.
So just warn
Mardi Gras
everybody.
weekend. Don't go downtown.
Don't go Don't go. Daphne downtown is nuts. Fairhope, like all of the big places. So really try to stick kind of around.
Yeah. I think because I also I've got a long drive, so not going to give too long a break. But I think if we let people break until 6,
let's give them.
That should be perfect.
Yeah, 6,
and
5,
then
maybe
top
say
8
5:45 to give people
5:45, so half an hour.
Yeah, well, the reason why I say is we know people are going to be late.
Yeah.
So say 5:45 because then our goal is to start at 6.
Yeah. Well, wait, I want to give them half an hour if we're going to do a break. So
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. We'll get a break.
Yeah, we'll just do half an hour from whatever time is.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. It'll probably take an extra 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Awesome. You get to see all those fun conversations. All right. So Prism.
So second game was, or third game was,
Starvo.
Second game was Prism. Then I went to Starvo. Had the
Starvo.
OTK game plan. Almost went to time. 2 minutes. Had me down to, I think I was 11.
And was he dominating like every turn?
No, actually, luckily for my sake, I was getting. Maybe luck's been on my side.
Maybe luck's.
Watching this. He hasn't been. I did get Starvo'd a few times. I think total 5 times in that matchup. And the ones that you don't want to see, the Oaken Olds,
oh my gosh,
and the Crippling Crushes, was able to survive through that. And now my butt cheeks are clenched because I'm at 12 and I need to go off.
Yeah. So I just want to say we did watch
Sonata.
on the stream. We watched Starvo play a Chane player, and Starvo went off on the open old, and he had the husk, shut him down, spun it around, and never looked back.
Wow.
So that husk, Chane, I didn't even think about that. Chane in this meta against that open old with the husk is crazy. Anyways, I just wanted to point that out because I know you're looking at the whole field right now. So he gets you down to 11.
He gets me down to either 12 or 11. I finally was able to block out everything on that turn, drew back up, and then he hit me one more. Or no, he didn't have a good hand that turn, so he came in with Icy Hammer for 4 bonus. Luckily, I had a Sink Below stuffed in the arsenal. The arsenal.
Arsenal.
And in the prior turn when I finally drew my Sonata.
And so you're just sitting there, just going, I'm waiting,
waiting, trying to find that Sonata. Yeah, Blake Bloodshot Skeleton, Sonatum. Long story
Mhm.
short, I get him all the way from 40, get him to 2, and then a few turns go back and forth. I'm able to create rune chance. I have gas to make him lose his hand.
Lose his hand. He
and
needs to lose his hand.
and the turning point was when he was not able to stuff an arsenal card to
To
crown.
crown,
And I was
yeah.
able to push damage.
Push it. So you beat a Starvo.
Beat
You had me
Starvo.
on the edge there. I wasn't sure where this was gonna go. I was like, oh my god, did he win? Did he not?
Yep.
Okay, so we beat Starvo.
Yep.
So now we're 2-1 on our record.
2-1. That's correct.
So we have 2 more games left.
Yep.
We know you ended 3-2. What's
Mhm.
the next match?
Then we go into a mirror Viserai.
Is that Mira? Is he also OTK or is he a tempo?
He actually very 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 good player. I'm trying to remember his name. He's from Tuscaloosa.
Oh, we got Tuscaloosa in the
He was
house.
playing a Jeremy Martin.
Jeremy Martin.
Very good Viserai player. Great dude. Same-
Have you used him? Have you played with him
I don't
before?
think I've ever played against him before, but he pretty much, it was, when I say mirror match, it wasn't OTK tempo, it was mirror match. We both had the game plan of tempo, aggro, and once again it comes down to maybe a bad block on my turn, maybe getting a little bit greedy, trying to create some rune chance, hoping
just
he
saw
doesn't,
that opening and
hoping
he hit
he
it.
doesn't pop off with the revel. And when I created, I had 5 rune chance at the beginning, and then my turn came around. I had 6 more, so I'm just waiting for next turn to go off.
Yep.
And then I don't get to it because he pops his revel and rune blood, and that card's just so nasty.
Oh my gosh, yeah, and he just goes off.
Yeah, he goes off, and just when you have that and you've got go again, and rune chance coming at you, he played it flawlessly. So hats off to him.
So the last match, we
Lost the
talked
match,
briefly,
but he
lost that match. So now you're 2-2.
Yep, 2-2.
Obviously, you're super bummed because like there's
I'm
no
super
way.
bummed. I'm
There's
not
no
gonna
way.
lie. This is my backyard. I really want at least
We
top
want
8.
a Gulf Coast hobby player
Right.
to win this, right? We got a lot of amazing players from around. We meet here. We have a solid 6, 7 players, kind of regular. We've been growing. We have some very competitive players.
Yep.
And we have Sam. What's Sam's last name?
Sam Yoon.
We have Sam
He
Yoon.
He is part of Team Fab Foundry.
Fab Foundry.
Yep.
Yeah, he's part of Team Fab Foundry. He's won several ProQuests at this point.
Oh yeah, several ProQuests. He actually, he last weekend he went down to
He
Ruston, Louisiana.
That's right, he won
Or
Ruston.
actually, first he went. This
First
is
he
how
went to
dedicated.
Dallas.
He went to Dallas. Then he went to Ruston on Sunday, and then he won the
Ruston.
event in Ruston, and got him a
and
gold. Was it gold?
Goliath Gauntlet. Yeah, it was
yeah.
Gold Goliath Gauntlet. He's also one of the 200 players or whatever. That
Yeah,
has
I think he's at XP Lifetime. I think he ranks 2nd in the United States.
Yeah, he's crazy. But I remember the first time. I knew he was good, but he goes, "Oh, you want me to let you borrow a tunic?" And I was like, "Sure, I'll borrow a tunic, whatever."
Oh,
and he
pretty
hands me his $10,000
Yeah, the
full art
full
tunic,
art-
and I'm
full
like,
art
okay.
tunic. That's right.
And it's not. He didn't buy it. He won it,
Yeah, he
and it was
won it.
just like, okay.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, very good player.
just hand me a $10,000 bill, I guess. But fifth game. This is exciting. I think everybody's gonna be on their seat. You face Kano.
I faced Kano. The one matchup that I did not want to see. Me and the Gulf Coast Hobby guys were talking on the Discord server last night. Nathan could attest to this. And Sam's like, "Oh, bring your null rune." And like my eyes lit up. I said, "Yeah, I'm not bringing null rune." I said, "I'm gonna play the meta. I already got my deck list built. The deck's already sleeved up. I'm not changing."
So, how much Nolrin did you actually
I
have?
rocked with 1 null rune, which I switched out the Arcanine
Was it-
Skull Cap and then put in the.
You didn't
Crown
have
of
Vexing
Dichotomy.
Cool Hand on you?
No, I didn't. It's not in my 80 deck.
Because I was gonna say Vexing feels like a good.
I was
match.
thinking about it, but when you have only 80 cards that you're
I
allowed
know.
to play with, every card
You
counts.
gotta-
And
especially because your deck, like we talked about at the beginning, you have your deck sideboarded so you can play 1 of 3 ways. There's no amount of finagling you can really do with the armor.
Yep.
If you have that many cards, because you need to be able to go aggro, tempo, and OTK.
That's right.
So it's as great as that sounds to a lot of people. you give up on the fact that you're just gonna have a bad matchup against Kano and a couple other people,
Yep.
ones.
I mean, it's the meta. I mean, if a Kano player comes in here, good on him. I mean,
Which we do have a local Kano player, and he
Yeah.
refuses to play Kano now because we always bring our Nullruns out.
Yeah.
And we don't on our armories. We don't play a tried and true 80. We just sort of have our armors flying.
Yeah, we kind of
everywhere.
just fly by.
We're just like all right. Here's all my armors. Here we go. I see a wizard. I'm going to pull out my Nullruns.
Yeah,
like
we're bringing it all out.
we
buddy.
just like we don't actually play like here's your 80. You have to stick to 80. We're just like whatever.
Flexible,
We're just,
having fun.
Yeah.
Bunch of good group of guys.
bunch of goofy guys. So we know you went 2-2. So obviously you beat this Kano with one Nullrun.
Yeah. So
tell me this story. This has got to be crazy.
So I'm feeling bums. The pairings come out, and then it's the guy. I don't want to botch his name, so I'm not gonna say it. But really cool dude. And he goes, I'm like, I'm playing Viserai, and he goes, I'm playing Kano. I just go, oh shit. No. The matchup I didn't want to see. I did not want to see this.
I'm about to go 2-3.
Yeah, I'm about to go 2-3. Likewise, there's I mean, face it, you want to win, you play to win. And then prior to this, the judge comes around and goes, hey, I messed up. He said, there is possible to get 3 and 2 people to get in there. So I'm like, oh no. So now I've got like all this pressure on my shoulders now, rocking one Nullrun.
One
Nullrun.
So with that in mind, it sounds to me, going into that, you have 3 different ways you can play your deck.
Mm-hmm.
What is your first thought? How are you going OTK? You're going tempo? You're going aggro?
I'm not going OTK. That's going to give the stall for him to filter his hand, do his Kano abilities to set up his deck how he needs to.
You would maybe do OTK if you had enough Nullrun.
Right, maybe possibility.
But
The game plan on this one is
you're just outracing.
It is how fast can I kill this guy?
So you're looking at aggro then.
I'm going aggro all the way.
So you go aggro.
Mm-hmm.
What? I know you can't give us a play-by-play. I wish we had that one on stream because that would have been so fun to watch.
I will attest that my opening hand probably was the game-saving MVP. You name it. Long story short, I had a E-Strike, played it 5-go again. I was able to create 6 rune chants on the back. No, 3 rune chants on the back end of that E-Strike. I think I played a Mordred-Tide and I played something else, creating 3 rune chants. And then the last card that I had in hand was a Grasp with the Arc, or not Grasp with the Arc, Become the Arc Knight.
Become the Arc Knight.
Red. Slapped at 6, so there's 11 coming at you with three arcane, creating 1 arcane on the back end. So he takes it. His life's just going down, and luck's on my side. I'm high rolling. Everything I'm drawing is rune chant generation and go again. Everything that I needed. And keep on doing that for exchange of 3 or 4 turns.
Did you Nullrun at all during that game?
No, I did not pitch.
So you went in with 1 roller and didn't even use it. You might as well not have put it in.
Right? I should have kept the grasp, maybe, yeah, or the skull cap. But yeah, didn't use it, and like I said, high rolled. I did pucker up because at one point in time, I knew I had the kill in my hand, and I was at 20. No, I was at 35, and then he dropped me to 15.
Oh man,
20 right off the rip.
Right.
Just holding strong, knowing if I hold these cards right here, and he was at 4. Yeah,
he's not stopping.
I'm not stopping, and then luckily I just
and you just hope that he doesn't have 15 on your turn.
And the greatest thing that happens is that I have rune chants on the board. I go in with the swarming. I play another non-attack action. And then I pop a rebel.
I bubbled out of top 8.
No,
I'm
Dante.
sorry. I literally just didn't know my ninja matchup, and then she got a Zen state off. I was like, all right, fuck my auras, I guess. By the way, here.
Dante.
But I pop my rebel and rune blood to go in for the kill with the thorn.
Nice.
Is not happy. He went lose 2, draw 3.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I could tell when I was talking to Sean. We are live, by the way. I was talking to Sean. he was very bummed out. I could tell. So lose 2, draw 3, like that is the worst feeling. So Sean is the local Oldham player, and Oldham right now is just 55 minutes. As great as that sounds,
It's
Oldham
not enough.
Just I think I watch this and I go, okay, so they're gonna put this into place, right? These types of rules. You know, you look at like the calling and the drafting and all that. What is that, like 25-minute matches or 35-minute matches?
Yep.
You put in a super controlly character that basically doesn't want to do anything but stop you until you have nothing left.
That's right.
You gotta have extra time or something, or give him something more to do.
Or our time is just a shit rule.
Yeah. So, like, I guess...
Like, you were watching the end of my tie game. I easily could have won that game.
Yeah, that game went to time, unfortunately. It was a Prism Starvo.
We're both at 2 and 3.
Was it 3 and 2, 2 and
Yeah.
3? Yeah,
I had like
handily,
4 or
I
5
will
auras.
say that, yeah, if you had a turn or 2, you had
Done.
it in the bag.
Yeah, it was done. So, fortunately, that's the way it crumbles. I think that Oldham needs to be a character that LSS looks at and says, what can we do to better the card pool or something? Because he's just too... You want to have it for control players, but I'm a firm believer, and people will argue at me all this, whatever. If a normal game, normal Flesh and Blood game, we kind of estimate will be an hour.
Sure.
That feels like a long time for a card game.
Yeah.
So then you pull in, you want to have control players be happy. You got to think, when you look at Magic, probably a normal game is probably
I'm gonna go
30.
get the rest of my stuff.
30 minutes. You play control, it's probably about an hour for the control. So you got to think, you're probably adding about 30 minutes onto a control.
Yep.
Into a control matchup, and then to go, hey, we're expecting you to be 55 minutes in a normal game, but here's a super controlly guy. I don't know. I guess I just go, I'm not really sure what the thinking was behind that. You want to give the players what they want, but at the same time, like, you don't play Oldham unless you hit top 8, and you're not going to hit top 8 with Oldham right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, even Oldham is an awesome hero, but Starvo is the reigning supreme.
Did you not top 8?
It might be top 8, so we'll see.
All right, we got to go. We're going to find out what the top 8 is. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be right back.
You're undercutting me.
Okay. We got Briar and Viz. Let me grab one more chair.
No, you're good, man. Take
No,
that
no,
one.
no.
I'll just
You
hang out.
relax. You're allowed to. You sit back, relax, enjoy your beer. We
What
got a
you
chair
got?
right here. that we're gonna
Copperbird.
do.
It's from Sweden.
Okay. Is it a cider?
Yeah, German cider or something. No, it's German cider.
It's
No,
something.
something like that.
Something yummy, something good.
They don't sell it anywhere. I'm surprised they even got it next door. I can't find it anywhere.
No.
No, we're just sliding this in. Yeah, that's my bag. Just throw it like under the table.
Okay.
So I just have computer audio on, so they hear everything. So it's going crazy.
Oh, right.
There we go. All right. So match 1, we got Luke, rank 8 on Briar, and Nathan, rank 1 on Viserai. We're just going to sit back, enjoy our match, and enjoy Mardi Gras. Cheers. I just got fat tire, so
That's what we were figuring.
figure keep it simple. Wish I could hear them, but for some reason the monitor. Double check to make sure they're up on the stream. Yeah, they are. Okay. It's been hard calling it sometimes though when I can't hear. The last game, for whatever reason, I just suddenly couldn't hear because I have this coming in, and when I had it on to let me hear it, and now it's not. So it's like, okay, we're just gonna watch in silence.
Yeah.
Talk about what they're doing.
Yeah, y'all been like streaming. You're all sitting there.
I'm pretty sure he's got CMH in here. Who's running the Channel Mountain Road Briar?
It's got to be a Channel Mountain Heroic Briar. All right.
I could use one pretty well, too.
Mine? My Channel Mountain. Well, until I went against Starvo.
Oh.
When I played Starvo, it was not close. All right, so we got a couple pitches with Viz. What's he playing? Right? Am I seeing that correctly?
He's pitching Spellblade Assault Blue and something else.
It's a blue, right?
Yeah,
We got two blue. No,
he's
it's a
creating
red.
One rune chant, two
Two.
floating.
Two flowing, so Spellblade Assault into Rune Champ.
Is that blue or red?
That's Spellblade. That's red.
Red.
It's a
Rune
red
chant
spell.
back in. Briar's gonna take it.
Brian just has to take it, right?
Oh, we're
That's
like
what Brian does.
You gotta go
being
vroom,
serious
vroom.
now.
Yeah, well, we are literally coming in here, enjoying Mardi Gras, watching top 8 while we just chill and talk through what's happening.
Chill vibes only.
Blocking.
We got 2 black. Oh, was that a snag? Or what's the
Oh, it looked like a.
It looks like a Sting of Sorcery.
Yeah.
Sting of Sorcery? Yeah. That's a big card to get out of hand. I feel like this early.
Well, I mean, without the ball lightning, it's kind of really.
Mm.
Oh, so he got it out of Briar's hand.
Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, I
out.
mean, this is
Sweet.
turn 1, so he's gonna redraw.
Sweet.
So.
Yeah.
Was it 2 Sting of Sorcery?
I don't think so.
So
it
I
was
think
red
the
in
thing
there.
that you want to look at here is Runeblade can get really muddy really fast. So this is a game that's going to go a little bit longer than your average aggro game. I think Viserai has a better long game.
Absolutely.
I know. I think it's actually gonna go really quickly.
You think Briar can just race it?
I think Briar
Yes.
could race, but I think if I'm the Viz guy, my game plan is
can't
definitely
see.
going gas also. So it's going to come down on how fast Viz
Oh
could
shoot, we
create
didn't give them a.
go again and rune chance.
I think in a world where both players are playing perfectly, the Viserai wins more.
Well, we need to
but
get them
It
futility
all
out
depends.
there.
If he pops off his Channel Mount Heroics before or early enough, Viz is going to have a tough time.
Okay.
I'm not tracking. Can we just catch up real quick?
Yep. So I'm at 36.
There we go.
Perfect.
Tippy
It's
tappy.
like, hey, I need
I was looking
the
at
life
it,
counter.
I don't know.
Oh, that's a cool poster. You'd like that. Take it.
Brought it in. So give this to someone else.
Oh, there you go. You are that someone.
Alright, I'll take it.
There we
It
go. Can we
looks
see?
perfect,
yeah.
Perfect.
I stole your chair. I will
Oh, you're fine. No, no.
Oh, very well.
You relax. You've had a hard
We've had
day.
a long
Yeah.
day.
Yeah,
Top 80.
I know.
I know.
And I went to work today.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
at
we
work
got.
today.
What?
I said I'm at work today.
Yeah, but you're like just standing
this
around.
doesn't, like,
I still
count.
gotta help customers.
Oh no.
People like you.
People like me? You think I'm a sweaty fuckwig?
Calling you out.
Apparently.
All right, what do we got? We got
Become the Arc Knight,
Become the
pitching
Arc
a skull form.
He's gonna probably be fetching a, yeah. Is it Mordred?
Did he
Did
fetch
that
it
come
or
from
did he
Arsenal?
play
No,
it?
he's playing it. He's playing
Did
it.
that come from Arsenal?
Wait, why would he not get
No,
the
he's still got
two?
his arsenal down there.
Why would he not
Oh,
get
he-
2 runes off of the Become the Arc Knight? Like, why would he not just play the Mordred type first?
He is. He's getting them. There we go.
All right, sure. Is that yellow?
That's a rune.
That's a
That's
red.
an incantation.
Yep.
Factory's out.
Rune blood
Ching, ching.
incantation is a red though, right?
It looks.
Yep.
Yep. So he's got a red out.
Someone poke your head out and ask him.
Is that
Read the runes.
Read the
So
runes.
there's 6 more. Fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, that's a lot. Yeah.
Yep.
Oopsie.
Is this guy playing OTK?
He might be on the
Probably. I
OTK
think
package.
against Briar, right? Against Briar.
And no, you don't have time to OTK.
Yeah, it's like.
No,
it's
you
weird.
gotta go. You gotta go.
So
You gotta
Oh,
go
3,
tempo.
so it is red invocation.
So he is just going hot right now.
He's,
Yeah.
he's rolling really good on the rune chant generation. If I was him, and hopefully, did he stuff anything Arsenal? No, I
No,
can't see
no.
his hand. But if he's got a fucking Revel and Rune Blood in his hand,
Done.
and a Swarming,
Done.
or even a Rattle
There's a-
Bones with a blue,
He already
watch out.
he pitched a Rattlebones.
I just want to see this man.
What do we got?
Something in a rune chant.
It's Scar for Scar, I think.
Scar for Scar. That's interesting. It can't be Scar for
No,
Scar.
it can't be Scar.
Can the chat hear us?
No.
Oh,
Okay, I'm just making sure.
commentate.
They can't hear.
No, I'm at the chat. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah,
okay,
they hear
cool.
us.
All right.
Yeah, no. See, that's us going.
I just want to see this man pop his blood cheese with the skeleton and play it.
Oh, and do the
Really
thing.
big sonata.
That's probably. I mean, that's even viable too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he is in a perfect Sonata form.
11 chance. Use Sonata.
Well, no, but he's gonna get one from Runeblood Incantation.
Yeah, he's
gonna
going
be
to
at
start
12.
off on 12, going 6, x equals 6, and then 3. Yep. So
I mean,
there's
he's
9.
got 9.
Maybe 9.
Okay, he's doing 2 blocks. I bet she's got.
He's got
Sonata.
some, yeah.
Rune Flash.
He's gotta have
Rune
Sonata.
Flash and thing. Yeah, it's 100%
Maybe a
a Sonata
Swarming.
turn. That's a weird place to put your rune chants. Oh, that is Scar for Scar.
Was it Scar for Scar? Okay.
Yeah, but he had more life.
Then
Yeah,
this-
he didn't get
this-
go again.
This is one that is. He's the TCG card guy, isn't he? Yeah, I think it's him and Josh Lyle. Yeah.
What's this guy doing?
Nathan.
Nathan. Yeah.
Yeah. So Nathan is
See
rank
them
1.
tomorrow. Again.
All right. So what do we got happening? So he's at 12.
Yep.
We gotta see
The
what he's
factory
gonna
went
actually
off.
do.
Okay.
Oh, he just passed.
Yeah, what he did is he probably
So we got
stuffed.
Channel Mount Heroic.
What happened there is he probably stuffed that Sonata in his
Mhm.
arsenal for setup for next turn.
Yep.
Why wait a turn?
Because you want more stuff.
Yeah,
That's fair.
So he
Well,
did Channel
I mean,
Mount
you gotta
Heroic.
think too, because what you want on your on those Sonata turns,
I mean, you won't go for it.
You want go agains that are in your hand, so either Mobbin or some kind of
Yeah.
way to give you go again off of the attacks that you're gonna be drawing off of.
So we just had Channel Mount Heroic into an E-Strike.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, it's coming in for 10.
It's coming in for not 10 anymore.
If I was Viz right now, it all depends on my hand, but I'd probably just take that to the chin.
Yeah.
Well, he just showed two.
What did he block with there? Can't
He
make it
Two
broke,
reduced
two
rune
reduced
chance.
rune chance for two.
Yep.
Nope. That's their reaction, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
I said
Yep.
make 2.
Is that 14? Yep.
It makes 1 root channel each.
Now x equals 7.
Oh, so he
And
drew.
he pitched the so Channel Mount Heroic. He's gonna stay out one more turn.
Yep.
At least.
So
did he
he
pitch,
drew 2 defense reactions, so he's down to 2 cards in hand plus the Sonata and Arsenal.
Maybe.
I mean, yeah, this is all assuming.
Did he block the big wood
Uh-uh.
or armor?
Nope.
So were the two, or did he just come in for 8? Probably just came in for 8.
But he didn't use the go again.
Wait, why is he
He's just drawing back.
Oh, so I know what he's doing is he's gonna wait till Sonata until he feels forced to do it. He's just gonna
Or he
ride
just-
this out.
He might not have Sonata.
That's
He
also
might
possible.
be
Probably
threatening
digging
it.
for Sonata.
Is that Coates a commotion?
Or what's
might
in,
be
in
fancy.
yeah, no, is that Cokes? Yeah, it looks like a Cokes.
Yeah, it's Cokes. I know we got a weird flash. Apologies to the stream. We got a weird blinding spot right there.
Spellblade Assault and Skull Cap. So he's blocking 7. Yeah.
Yep. So this is another Channel Mount Heroic turn. He doesn't have anything in the pitch, so his Channel Mount Heroic is probably going away this turn.
Using snappies.
Yep. Snaps into
Snap,
snatch.
Go again on draw or on his draw.
I don't know how I feel
And he's
about this
also
Briar deck.
forced out cards from his hand. I don't think he's got it. He's got to use his armor.
Oh, so he's just drawing literal dog water.
Blocking raw.
I think he'd get a full block in there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, full block.
if you're digging for a Skeleton, for a Sonata, you want to use your Skeleton.
Well, you're definitely digging for a Sonata, or you're digging for a Become the Arc Knight
To go
fetch a
get it.
To
Sonata.
fetch a Sonata, absolutely.
And look at us like professional commentary people.
So he's used. Is he on? How many is he running in his main?
Talk louder.
Talk louder.
Oh, okay, my bad.
How many is he running in his Vis main?
Sonatas?
No, how many cards? Period.
In this matchup,
Yeah.
if it was me, I'm running a tight 60 so I could filter.
All right, so
my
Yeah,
Sonatas,
because theoretically
my-
this game is going to be.
it's
So
gonna be quick.
60. So we have a 60 card deck, and we have 5 shots at a Sonata because we've already seen one become the Arc Knight. See, this is where Flesh and Blood math gets weird. We've seen about 15 cards. We also have to account
This
for
is
bottom of
fun.
the pitch.
I like it.
Yeah.
So you have roughly a sample size of 40. So if you have 5 out of 40, that's going to give you. And he's already drawn twice. So he's.
Oh, he went with swarming.
Yeah,
is
he
the
just did
CM
something.
is the channel still out too?
He.
No, the
Looks like
channel's not
channel's
out.
gone.
Channel's gone.
What's before the
Glenvale?
Glenvale?
Something that kills him, probably, if I had to guess.
So we got to snatch him to there.
I'm curious. I want to know what that is.
All right, we got our professional fact checker going out. He's going to go to the table.
It was an E-strike.
It was an E-strike. Okay, so we got an E-strike in there. So it must have go again into there. So this Viserai at this point is really going OTK route. We didn't think he was going to go that. But
Yeah.
He's kind of forced into
So,
it right now.
Funny you say that.
It was E-strike.
It's
an
E-strike.
E-strike.
Literally the second you got up, we found it. So, funny you say that. Back to my math. Mathematically, he should have well beyond seen a Sonata by now. So he is just getting
Hosed.
yeah.
He's getting hosed by his deck.
breaking it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
There's the
there
Sonata.
it is. There's the skeleton. Here's the Sonata. Is it coming out of Arsenal?
So X equals 8 plus 3, so he's gonna be flipping 11.
I've never seen a Sonata bigger than 11.
Yeah, actually, today our biggest Sonata was 11.
Yep. 11 seems to be the cap on
Whatever, I
Sonata.
did 15 today.
Did
Oh,
you?
okay.
No, not on stream.
No, not on stream.
All right, so we got 11.
What was mine on stream? Was it 11?
I think it was, yeah.
Yep, 11's the magic number.
Let's see what we
So I'm a big believer. I know me and you haven't talked about this. I'm a big believer in this deck. You play Rouse the Ancients because Rouse the Ancients behind Sonata with Skeleta is very good.
But that feels too conditional.
Ooh,
have
he's grabbing
to have
4.
two
So you're definitely, in this thing, you're definitely grabbing the Swarming, you're grabbing the 9th Blade, you're grabbing a blue.
Yep, 9th blade.
He's gonna grab a Swarming.
He gets full.
He's gonna grab 4. Depend on hand, he's probably gonna take a Swarming.
Oh, another 9th blade? Is that another one?
2 Swarmings, and then does he grab a blue?
I don't know that he grabs another 9th blade because he needs to make
No,
sure
he
gets
doesn't.
it
You
going.
don't grab another 9th Blade. No. But he grab a blue, maybe a Spellblade Assault to create Rune Chance on the back end.
Oh, I know it's coming.
Oh no, he already.
He grabbed just 3?
So we got
How can he use his thorn this turn?
4, we get 1 more.
He's looking. He's looking.
Oh,
going
he's
through
thinking,
it.
okay.
We can't see the top 3, so we'll have to give it a second.
Let's do.
Oh, yeah, there's Dread Triptych.
Oh, 100%
there's no
buy
way,
it.
right?
There's no way he leaves the Dread
I would
Triptych.
grab a Dread Triptych.
Right, because it's a Dread Triptych.
It
Is
creates
a blue.
it's a blue. Ooh, Rune Flash. Yeah, I grabbed the Rune Flash then too.
Over the Dread Triptych?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? What's the line of thinking with that?
Line of thinking because he doesn't have a Mobrian out there, or not a Mobrian, a Mordred. So you're not gonna really get the. You're still gonna create some rune chance on the back end if you grab the Dread Triptych, but because he popped his Skeleta, let's see, 9th Blade is gonna cost 9 less, so it's basically for free.
That's what.
And then what he's gonna do is he probably has in hand. He's got a non-attack. He's gonna pop his creepers. So
creepers
so
is good
so
here.
then he's gonna create a rune chance on the back end, and then he'll be able to. Essentially, he's gonna either have to pitch 1 to play the rune flash for 3 go again with X amount of rune chance. So there's the 9th Blade. He doesn't have go again, so I guarantee he's gonna pop the Skeleta after this.
He's already done that.
Or not the Skeleta. I meant the creepers. My bad.
So that's 16 come at you with
Plus-
Arcane.
Plus
16
9 blades.
plus 9.
Plus 9. And he played it.
Creating 2 or a rune chant on the back end.
Yep. And just for viewers, if they don't know the 9th Blade, it is a free cost because it is a 9 cost, but it costs
Yeah, it
one
costs
less
one
resource.
less for each rune chant you control.
Also, Skeleta makes it free because it says your next non-attack and attacker.
That's right. Your non-attack is
Yeah,
So he might
Skele-
play a Rattlebones if he's got it.
Yep. So you do a Rattlebones here if you have it. to
If
give
he
it
had
to
the
go again.
Rattlebones, yeah, definitely.
Anything after that, so I have to block it out.
Oh, you block.
How many no rune is
Dude, if
Briar
he has
playing?
a Revel and Rune Blood in hand also, my goodness.
But I like it.
So let's see here. So really, it's how is he giving it go again? Because there's no way he's not.
He's pretty much, he's gonna pop. I'm
Did he just take it to
guaranteed.
the freaking head?
Yeah, Briar's gonna
Oh,
take
okay.
that. He's gonna pop the creepers.
I mean, Briar was at 40, right?
He-
39.
he's gonna pop the creepers unless he was at 40, unless he's got Rattlebones.
Right, so he's coming in.
He's taking the 9 off of the 9th Blade.
I think he's thinking, let's see how he's going to do it because you don't want to get hit.
There's
by
the
that.
creepers.
It's the creepers.
Into what though?
Rattlebones.
Oh, and
Another
Sonata.
Sonata.
Okay, that works.
How
X
many-
equals 0, or they pitch no X equals 1. So he's gonna have 1 floating.
So he's just pregnant Sonata now.
I mean, he's going to get some.
That's
he
to
still
become
has
the Art
cards.
Knight.
Oh, he did X
So
equals 0.
Oh, did it X equals 0?
Yep,
Okay.
he did do X equals 0 because there's only 3 cards.
No,
So
I'm pretty sure he
Sonata-
put it for 1. Why would he pitch that then?
I don't know, but he only pulled out 3 cards.
He had to pitch it for the
Oh,
shoes.
for the he had to pitch it for the creepers.
So we did just talk about Sonata, but Mike, go ahead, explain what Sonata does for anyone that doesn't know.
Sonata pretty much is gonna it allows you to X cost
Cost double X, and it says in its card text it says reveal the top X plus 3 cards of your deck.
non-attack and attack action. So if you're going off 3, if you draw 2 non-attacks and you draw an attack action, you're gonna grab an attack action card, put it into your hand, and then you're also gonna ping the opponent 1 arcane for grabbing that attack action card.
So in this case, you can pay 0 for X. So in this case, he did do that, and he just gets 3 cards, and he wants to match up. So at most, he's going to get 2 cards in his hand, or 1 card in his hand.
So
at
you
most.
see what he did? He did. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty smart on his part. So he played the 1 for the creepers, and then Sonata, and then he went in with the 2 floating, the rune flash because he created 1 rune chant on the back end.
Is there a way he can go Thorn on top of all this?
He's got 1 floating, so yeah, he's going to be able to thorn it too. I don't know what card was played.
But the
if it's
flash
got
doesn't have
Thorn-
go again.
Rune Flash has go again.
Oh, okay. I thought it said
it's,
draw
it's
card.
a 4 attack, and it
Oh,
costs
this is
a
Swarming
3.
Gloomveil.
Oh yeah.
He's
Yeah,
like
so
uber
he's
dead.
coming in for 4 and 2 or
Yeah.
4 and 1.
Like
I think this looks like it's possibly a game. He's got 6.
He
took his hand.
Uber balls dead.
I don't think this loses tempo at this point.
Nope. Yeah, because Briar's his hand's completely gone.
And
now,
a meet and
now
greet.
he goes in with a meet and greet, pitching
We'll
the
send.
1, which is a pretty smart play on his part because what he's doing is if it's blue or red, if it's red is 4 attack action, and then he's got 1 rune chant coming in. If it hits, it creates a rune chant, and he also has go again.
So he just uses armor to block, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. I just saw him place it. I didn't see where it
It's
came
like
from.
it's like 52 card pickup. There it
That's
is.
game.
Nutty turn, next turn too.
That is absolutely
He went.
insane.
He
Hold
literally
on.
went
1, 2,
40.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. Some of those are equipment, but a 10 card play, so 8 cards, because 2 pieces are equipment. 8 card play from Viserai.
Thanks,
to finish it
Runeblade.
off.
Yep, and that was from 40.
Yeah.
I think, was it 39
It was
40 or
it was
39?
40. It was 39 or 40, but he just he's absolutely
He went
wrecking
ham.
Yeah.
Total
So he
difference.
was doing that.
I don't think that was his original plan. But
Yeah, I mean, it could have pivoted, or maybe. I mean, as a Viserai player, my mindset is definitely not playing a OTK against the aggro deck. It's aggro versus aggro.
I think it just happened to work out that way.
I think it was based off of the cards that he.
I mean, I think if we go back, we were looking, and I truly do think, like you guys were saying, he was looking for, or he was searching for a Sonata.
I think
for
he
a hot
prayed.
minute.
He prayed to Sonata, and his prayers were answered.
We'll say that the deck puts you in a lot of spots. Like it.
Either way, that was crazy.
These are the games that are like really cool on stream, where it's like Sonata. Brrrah! These are the games we want to stream. Good job, guys.
That's pretty good. So Briar's gone. That leaves.
For sure. This one.
We'll see what the top 4 are.
Yeah.
We'll find out for everybody what the top 4 are. But for
I
the meantime,
hope we get rid of Rhinar, because I don't like the big green giant.
That's pretty fine.
Instead of the jolly green giant, he's like the terminally irritated giant.
okay, you move in a little bit, Dante. Can you move
Nope. Nope.
in? 'Cause I will just.
Oh shit.
So we're all
Nice and tight.
nice and tight. I need to get let's get this back a little bit. Okay, so we all.
Was this
just
the
have fun.
original 4?
We're the Fab Four.
We're the
for
Fab
the
Four.
Gulf Coast.
Yeah.
We are the original 4. Thank you, everybody. We're having a Mardi Gras drink while we've been talking through this. Hopefully, you enjoyed it.
And I have a nice stamp machine.
Okay.
I mean, I can't drink, so
I know.
fuck it. Whatever.
You're like, we're all one drink in, and you're probably look the most high of us all.
Yeah.
Very true.
What's funny is I'm usually pretty fucking stoned. So I intentionally chose to like be on my A game today, and I didn't do that.
So let's talk real quick. Oh, wonderful. That's really got up to us. Let's talk real quick. So let's look at this list.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you, Dante. So we have. We'll just talk through the top 8. We didn't get a chance to talk through this yet. We have 2 Star of the Show Bravos, 2 Viserais, 1 Briar, 1 Rhinar, 1 Dory, and 1 Chane. I know we had a couple streams of Chane. I don't know if you guys saw him.
Chane's a wiener.
Chane
was that the
is
guy in the red.
He's tiny. He's breakable.
Chane was absolutely. They were so much fun to watch.
Fun.
So they were so much fun.
You're fired.
Are you streaming right now?
We are.
Okay. Hey, I don't know if it got caught on camera.
You catch a cheater?
I just wanted to spread some good news that the Briar player, while sadly they got eliminated, just pulled the cold foil Briar from the top 8 prizes.
Nice.
Oh,
All right.
wonderful.
All right. Awesome. Awesome.
All right, I'll let you guys get back to it.
Thank you.
So the way that this works from LSS, just for everybody knows, who hasn't been to Proquest or hit top 8, we do have 7, right? 7 heroes.
7.
We have 4 from Monarch, 3 from
Monarch to Arya.
4 from Monarch, 3 from Arya.
Yep.
and it is randomized. So as you get eliminated, I think a dice roll or something. It's completely random. Or
We
maybe
need
it's
a-
1 through 7 and they randomize them. I don't know.
We need a dartboard.
Oh, you mean like on who they're gonna get as the,
Yes.
the cult?
Yeah,
well, I
it's
think
all
it's actually through the judges. Yeah, I mean the
The
No,
judge,
LSS
yeah.
is pronounced says random.
Oh well, yeah, maybe it is.
So it is
roll of the die.
completely random, whether it's roll a die or some sort of generator. I don't know. But anyways, that is probably the best prize. If I was sitting there with Briar, I'd be so excited.
It'd have been really cool to get a
Cold
prison
foil,
today.
I mean,
oh wait.
I mean, what is that? Cold foil Briar is still what, about $400? Is that what it's going for?
400?
400?
Yeah,
490?
cold foil stuff. I mean, let's face it.
Yeah,
Though,
the Briars are up there.
Yeah.
We all like to.
Briars and probably Oldhams are still up there
Say,
too.
let's-
Maybe
let's
maybe
Oldhams
Oldham's
are
on one down now.
There we go. Now, Mike, you scoot in a little bit. Scoot in. We want all 4 of us. I know these chairs are big. I can move around the easiest since I don't have a big desk chair. So we will find the standings, but that's what we have. So Briar, unfortunately, is out of the tournament at this point.
Beat it,
So
Queen.
there will be no Briars. Our Viserai does move
But
on.
I do want to go back on that. Like I said earlier, though, that Briar getting that channel mount heroic was going to be a royal pain in the ass early. If he would, I mean, he did get it out pretty early.
Yeah, he needed
it
it
was
to turn
doing some
earlier
damage,
to
but
be, like, really
that
cool.
that card is it's
Yeah.
nuts. It's
But
good.
I think once we saw Fizz, whether or not he spec'd for tempo or whatever, once he was moving towards the OTK, Briar knew he had to put out a lot of damage. Unfortunately,
Yep.
He didn't pull it.
We're going back to the list, so we know we got Briar's out. We know that Viserai is in. At least one other Viserai player, a Rhinar player, a Dory player, and a Chane player.
Yep.
In my predictions on this, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a Viserai.
Well, we are because he just won.
Well, I mean, but there's another Viserai. I'm talking about final match.
Final match.
For finals, my prediction is probably going to be a Viserai Chane matchup.
Yeah, that Chane was absolutely bonkers throughout the whole thing. So
You don't think Starvo's going to steal the show again?
I don't think Starvo is going to steal the show. No.
I think everybody came prepared for Starvo. And so, I was watching. There was a Chane Starvo match that we streamed, and Chane just put the gas on so quick that Starvo. I think he drew poorly because he started blocking a lot more. You know, if you have it, you're not blocking, and so I think his early turns he drew so poorly, and then after turn 3 or 4, he just wasn't coming back. This Chane is really interesting. So for you guys that haven't seen it in action, most of his banished stuff is not from doing his Soul Shackles. Yeah. He's got so many cards that throw stuff into Blood Debt that he's able to pick and choose what he wants in there and then pull it out.
There's only one Chane player, right?
There's only one Chane.
I played him the first round and he just whooped me.
So I think I'm gonna call our top 4. Say Viserai, Starvo, Chane, and Dory.
Yeah, I want to.
You think Dory?
I don't want her to, but I think she will.
What? Oh.
The pilot for Dory is pretty good, pretty strong player. I'm pretty sure the pilot from Dory is Joshua Lau from TCG Card Guides, which was also his teammate was the Viserai player that was playing in the Briar match. So you got 2 TCG Card guys.
Now, and what's going on there, however, though, so you are correct. It is those 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to just good. There we go. It is those 2, but he was going to play Bolton yesterday.
What stopped him or what switched him?
He switched to Dory today or last night. So this Dory is a brand new list. When I talked to him earlier. He did say that it's a brand new list, and the very first game he played in this was the first time piloting that deck.
Oh wow!
Which it shows, and that just goes to show how strong that player is. They can pilot a hero like that, pick it up, put it together, and then top 8.
Top 8 it.
Well, I do think. Well, I mean, let's look at everything. I do think Dory is a deck that is not definitely. I mean, it is well defined, but it's not. If it was solved, it'd be in the top, but it's not in the top. So I do think there's some traditional Dory theory that just translates. And I think that similar game style of Bolton and Hatchets translates to Dory as well. So I do not
True.
think it is that out of the blue for him to do that with this deck. I know it sounds weird. But I mean, I do think it is mainly the pilot, but I do think that there is some pre-existing data for Dory that makes it easier to convert to top 8 in a deck like that.
Yep. And so
I
one
wouldn't
of the
disagree.
one of the main cards that he's obviously running is Blade Runner, and
Yep.
that card is a 9/0. It's absolutely revolutionized that deck.
Review later.
What's it? It's next next attack action card gains +3. There you
for
go
the
again,
red.
right? Yeah, for the red and 2 for the
take
yellow
on Blade
and
Runner.
1 for the blue.
So we're gonna look this up so everybody.
That's what I'm
can
going
look
with.
at it.
3 for the red, 2
Yes,
for the yellow,
it's
1 for the
separate-
blue.
separate
and then
Blade
that-
Runner.
Wait,
Oh
is
my
this a hatchet? Hatchet?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's or whatever the hell they call it, acts of body and mind.
Yeah.
I'm gonna axe your body and your mind.
What the hell are you doing?
I don't
Fucking-
How many? Literally, how did I do that?
I have no idea. Type
Alright.
in Blade Runner.
It's spaced out, right?
Yeah, we're
Blade
learning how
Runner.
computers work today.
All right. So here we go.
Oh, that card. Oh, yeah, this card is nuts.
So target one-handed weapon attack gains go again. Your next weapon attack this turn gains +3.
I'd play
And
it.
then so really
But it's
it's
a
coming in
reaction.
for 5. Also on top of that, because if you playing was
It's
it
coming
a
for
Hatchet
6.
of Mine and into
It's coming for 6.
for 6.
I'd
Yeah.
play 16 of these if they let me.
Well, if you
So-
manage to get a spill the blood on top of that, like that's
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
that
pretty
hurts.
bonkers right
Yeah.
there.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So this Axe's story, the one game that he played, he did lose.
Hey, gorgeous.
Prize support.
Oh, there's a prize.
There's
support.
infinite
top
prize
eight.
support in
What's
back.
the 8? Is it 8 packs for just
Yeah,
It's
the
a
the
case.
top 8. So 5
Seat
through
one?
8 gets 12 packs.
Okay, 12
Yeah.
packs. Cool.
Gotcha,
Oh,
man.
okay.
Awesome. So, what about like?
Third and fourth place gets 1 box.
Mhm.
Second place gets 2 boxes,
Okay.
and then the first place winner gets a case.
You get a case.
Mhm.
And then anyone throughout the 8 of them, like the last, because the guy who just went, he's asking for 8 packs.
Yeah, he gets 12 packs.
12
Yeah,
packs.
12
okay,
packs.
The one
Mhm.
who just went. Okay.
Yep.
And 12 packs of his choice.
Yeah,
Gotta
12
hope.
packs of Everfest, I guess. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's supposed to be everything.
Why not?
Yeah, of course, Everfest. Great.
Give me
Those
the
are good
Everfest.
questions.
I
want
need
12
a card
packs.
shop. Let's go. You guys want to pitch in?
What?
Sure.
Oh, another pitcher?
We'll call it the Fab Four.
Oh, card shop.
I mean, I'd be interested.
I'm interested in huffing this Sharpie.
Okay.
What's up?
We're all just hanging out drinking beer.
Vibing with the Lord, as it were.
I played a league game and I lost. So.
League?
Oh, no.
So you are incredibly sad at this point.
She's-
Losing league is like the most toxic thing that can happen.
She has stage 4. I feel bad.
Yes. The question is, was it ranked or not?
It was Earth.
Do you see
Do you know what
SLADE
that
over my
is?
forehead?
I said, will you?
Wasn't
Earth is going on right now?
What?
That was funny, and you
I'll take
can
it.
know it.
Let's get some.
Okay, you're doing
get
it
some
all
light.
wrong. Just
I know what I'm doing, and I know I'm doing it wrong. If I cared, I will call the police.
So,
Stop.
FYI,
Oh,
this
we need another
pitcher
pitcher.
was $14.
Haley!
$14.
$14.
Haley!
I'll give you
Damn.
20 if you
Go get another one. I'm not gonna say no.
All right, yeah.
We're gonna go plunder run the beer store. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
So thank you, everybody. We will be right back in the next few minutes. We're waiting for the rest of them. We'll see you in a minute.
Wait,
Also,
hold on.
we
I
are
need to-
unsponsored.
I need to revisit when we come back. I gotta
What?
change my prediction because it's I forgot Mr. Sam Yoon, our local. So let's go Starvo.
Let's go Starvo.
for
Yeah.
first place.
They like start the next round.
Gotcha.
Because I want to grill the hell out of you.
You want to go?
Yeah.
All right, so we have Jeremy, right?
Yeah.
We got Jeremy. Jeremy, talk me through. So we're just grabbing everyone who unfortunately lost in the top 8. Talk me through what your deck was.
Yeah, so I played Viserai.
Mhm.
It was pretty standard Viz. It started as the Hayden Dale list from previous Nats, and then the OTK kept getting cut for more tempo cards
Mhm.
because the meta definitely went favor tempo. Today I actually cited for Starvo. I added in the Corruptions and the Consumings to try and get good on hits.
So how the Ring of Corruption is very fascinating to me. I love Runeblade. Talk me through like how did those really play out for you?
No, I dodged Starvo in the Swiss rounds and then lost him immediately in top 8 cuts, so I prepped for it for no reason.
So it didn't turn out, unfortunately. Okay.
No, let me ask you this. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're good.
Did you go OTK on this last matchup?
On the Starvo?
On the Starvo matchup?
I think he presents too much damage.
Mhm.
I think theoretically you could, but he presented a lot of damage really fast.
Top 4's getting set up.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Jeremy. I
Yeah.
appreciate it. What prize card did you pull?
I got Bolton.
You got Bolton.
all right.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I would kill
He's a
for
cool
that
hero.
one.
Axis got better, so.
Yeah. You can't. You
Just
do
to
that.
let y'all know, this Jeremy's the one that I was talking about earlier that we had the mirror Viserai matchup. So
Did you complain about me earlier?
No, I actually gave you mad props actually. So
Yeah, he did. He said Jeremy played the matchup perfectly, and I could have done a couple things better. And there, yeah.
It's a hard mirror. It's definitely my favorite mirror in this game.
Is it? Well, that's good to know. Well, thank you so much, Jeremy. I
Thank you.
appreciate it. I know you got to head out tonight. You've been here all day.
Yeah.
We got a couple more people I want to talk to while top 4 is setting up.
Yeah, I told y'all that Chane player was good.
Oh, yeah.
I did not expect him to lose to Dory, though.
Fucking despise Chane,
Oh,
man.
same.
Like, I refuse to play it. I'll know the cards, but you know what? Maybe, and I shouldn't be so stubborn, but maybe I should pick it up to actually play it, run it, to understand it more. But
Yeah,
my
Chane-
hatred for Chane is just...
That's how I feel about Prism, though. I can't stand that deck,
Yeah.
bro. Jesus.
Just FYI, you guys are still on
Oh,
stream.
we're good.
Oh, oops.
Oh, no. All good. All conversations good. There you go.
Like, I know the deck's good. I just, like, I hate playing against
Yeah.
it, man. It's such a grind every time.
Mm-hmm.
Do one of you guys have a phone that you could do the thing on? The counter.
Double majestic pack.
Do you have a phone that's a counter? If not, I have one, but it's close to being dead. Yeah, no,
There's
I know.
another
Literally not everybody. It's just touch screen because it's super hard for me to keep track of what's actually going on. So I appreciate you guys being flexible. Oh, you're fine.
Brian,
This is like horrible. Give me 1
I was
second.
supposed to say, I imagine it got bumped during the...
Yeah, well, it did, and I had to like switch the phones because the one phone was almost dead. I literally brought 2 phones so I can just always have one charging. Here, can you look at that and tell me where I need to go?
Yeah.
Do I need to go up in general?
You're currently really crooked.
Is there top 4 2
So I
Starvo?
think that was better back towards the Starvo.
Okay, let me slide. How are we feeling right now?
Feeling okay. Can't
Oh.
see bottom of the quips.
Yeah.
Probably need to go towards that way a little bit.
Going first makes it a more stable game, I guess.
Oh, there's a fan.
Hold on, that's
Look, Fable.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
How about now?
That's a really good
trade
one.
it for
BTQ, whatever thing.
Oh, yeah?
Or it's a
You're good, you're good.
BTQ, whatever. I'll trade for the thing we're
Whatever it
all
is,
playing
I'll
for.
trade for it.
Unfortunately, it's not good.
Yeah.
But it was giftable.
Yeah, it is giftable.
No,
It is giftable.
the ProQuest. Not the one from this. PTIs are, but this one is not.
What's the fucking difference?
One's only for Pro Tour New Jersey. One is for anything. That looks decent.
It is a little bit weird, right?
You can see decks and you can see most equips. I don't know if we're gonna get a better angle.
I just like I know I'm off. So
What?
the centering feels like weird.
Oh yeah.
Sorry guys. Thank you for being so patient with us. Yeah. I'm doing this for like 10 people to watch, but whatever.
Hey, it's recorded.
And they're very important people.
That looks pretty decent.
Well, I'm also doing it on YouTube, so it lives forever, right?
It lives for. I'm gonna watch it.
Pretty sure all the viewers are like, let's wake over there.
This video will have tens of views.
Awesome. Okay, I think we're good. So we got Starvo. All right, so Starvo, what's your name, man? Brian. Brian, what rank are you? What going in top 8? What rank were you?
Yeah, you were.
And still Nathan over here. So we don't have to do anything over there. So Brian, let me just change your hero to Starvo real quick.
You want to read it? Bring her up.
Of course I'm the
Probably Leslie. He's nice too, right?
All right.
It works on the
What's your name again, man?
Luke.
Luke and Andrew. Whenever you guys are done opening packs, just go back there. We'll chat while they're playing. Just I don't want to rush you guys. Like just you do you. I got decent beers next door.
The other guy that was working today, but like, I would work just to have a job and like, hey, what's up? And,
All right,
hey,
so
what are you looking for? And,
go ahead and sit right here. I'm sorry, what was your name? Luke. Luke. I'm like, I have so many names going through my head. I'm like, Brian, Andrew.
Yeah.
Tofolo, Brian. All right, so they've already started. Okay, so we're gonna just switch over. Sorry, guys, we will switch back to that game in a second. I just want to talk to Luke a little bit. So, Luke, talk to me about what hero you're running and what went well for you today.
I was playing Briar, and Channel Mount Heroic went really well for me today. Just a great card, you know. I always try to get at least 9 value out of it, and just being able to set it up in Arsenal, being able to put it out, keep it around for 2 turns.
It going.
I was able to keep it 1 game for 2 turns, and that was just a blowout.
Yeah. So a little bit. Actually, I think I can actually get us right over into the stream. Let's give me a second. Cool. We can talk while we watch the game. Let's transition just over. There we go. I like that. Okay. So now you did lose
to this Viserai.
You did lose to this Viserai.
Yes.
This was a tough matchup. It was tough watching it.
Yeah.
What do you feel went really well and went really bad?
So I had one turn where instead of playing out my Channel Mount Heroic, I was going to Arsenal it because I had a Rabble in hand. I could have played it, Rabbled, and then 2 and 2 with the Rosetta Thorn, but I was just like, I'm only getting 6, and then I'm trying to see what my next hand is. If my next hand was good, then it would be really crazy.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I drew my hand, I drew 2 snatches and a Coke's commotion, which would have just been insane. But I chose to just keep it in the arsenal, and then at that point I was like, I can't do anything with this anymore.
Yeah.
But, you know, I was like, I just need to keep my life total high, because I know once I get to 20, I'm just dead.
You're just dead.
So I was at 39 and just went to 0.
Let me ask you this: were you thinking he was gonna go OTK route, or do you think he was gonna go aggro against you?
So that was actually my round 1 loss, was that Viserai.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the first game, he was kind of going this mid-range, like, I thought we were just going to mid-range each other out, and then in the second game, so I brought in Command and Conquers and tried to get rid of his D-Reacts with Exude Confidence, because he was playing like 6 D-Reacts, and he was just playing more mid-rangey, and then this game, he just went straight OTK.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw him like just take a turn off and build 12 rune chants in 1 turn, I was like,
like this is over.
Yeah.
You did have a pretty gnarly Mount Heroic in there, but I feel like it didn't quite pay off as heavily.
I know, yeah, not as much as
So, well, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Luke. Thank you for coming and hanging out.
And the
and his
and
SO is, I'm assuming you're his SO, right?
Yeah. I played 2, but I didn't top 8.
Oh, what'd you play?
I played Starvo.
Starvo.
All
Well,
right.
we appreciate you guys coming out. Thank you so much. Go get yourself a drink. It's Mardi Gras.
It was awesome. Yeah, happy Mardi Gras. Laissez les
Happy
bon
Mardi
brûlés.
Gras. Let's catch up with this. So sorry, guys. We will transition back into here we
33. Okay, so here is this Sam?
go. So this is Brian.
Okay.
Rank number 4. I'm not sure. Brian, I think, is from a team.
Okay.
He seems to know a lot of big fat people in there. So apologies, Brian, if you watch this back. We're gonna talk to you afterwards. But it seems to be so. He's obviously running his OTK bits again.
Yeah, so the picking the brain on the Viserai player, he kind of alluded to the fact that he is running more of an OTK play style, but it's kind of how the cards are dealt, and he will, adjust when needed. Meaning he could go mid range, and then he could also semi OTK if he needs to pivot. Seeing what is being presented upon himself.
So it sounds like, though, what's his sideboard like? It doesn't sound like he's doing the all like you were doing. Miguel! Hey, come on in.
You're the judge, right?
Yeah, but
So I was just reading on rulings, and it says that I can intimidate my own cards.
So you want to banish your own cards?
Yes.
I'd have to look at the specific wording on intimidate to see, but I mean, is that a ruling from LSS? Or is that a ruling from the judge?
But it says it on, I don't know how, the FabDB. It says you may target yourself with this ability, however, you will receive the card back into your hand before drawing up to your hand size.
Yeah, I could see.
5, 4, 8, 12 rune chains.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd want to. I don't see a scenario where you'd want to, but I can see.
How bad do you want a Granger?
Take a left and then go through that door.
Granger of Valhalla?
Yeah, why?
Because this skinny little twink right here's got one.
Hey! Do you have another Levia?
Sweet. All right, we got another top 8 player. We're gonna, as we're watching this Vis is going nuts. Have a seat.
And
we're gonna sit. We're gonna watch this match while we sit and chat.
This is too crowded.
So, I'm sorry, I forgot your name again. Andrew. Okay, I kept
Mr.
wanting to call.
Chane himself.
I kept wanting to call Luke Andrew.
Oh yeah, that's my buddy. That's actually what got me into the game.
Yeah, so I kept wanting to call him Andrew, and I was like, that is not right. Andrew's stuck in my head. Why is it stuck in my head? Perfect. So Andrew, you were the only Chane today. Talk to me about why you chose that hero in this current meta.
So Chane is by far the deck that I've had the most reps on. Started in Monarch, I started playing with Siege Chane. Obviously, everybody knew it was just disgusting. You busted. You were coming in with like Riftbind for 10, and 7 Arcane with Go Again. Just sort of do whatever you want. Originally, I was going to play Viserai, but then Tarek Patel ended up coming off the Chane list, and I saw that, and I liked it. I tested it. It had pretty good matchups and everything. The only thing I was sort of worried about was Starvo.
Which, watching that game, we actually watched it on stream, you absolutely destroyed Starvo. You just, like, ripped him to bits. I don't know if it felt like that for you, but while we were watching it, I was so excited. So back and rewatch this, I was so excited watching
I think
this
we
game.
call that a systematic dismantling.
That's the thing about that matchup, though. Sometimes you're just going to high roll. You're going to see all 3 auto boards back to back like it was that game, and you just went off of that. The thing about that matchup is you just really have to save Husk for the dominated. Spinal Crush is the main one. Crippling Crush you can come back from, and Oakenold you can come back from as well.
You did it on Oakenold.
Yeah.
I think he dominated Go Again on Oakenold.
Yeah.
He definitely fused it. You did it on Oakenold. That was one thing that I just didn't even think about. I was like, oh, well, that's why you do that.
Yeah. So you always save it for the dominate go
Yeah.
again. Because if you can block out with cards from hand, then like much rather do that.
Yeah. So, and once you did that, you had control of the whole game. You just kept going and going. And then the next game we watched, I believe it was against Doriaxis.
Yes.
That one was super fascinating. And also, you high rolled the shit out of that. Like, not high rolled, but like, your beginning banishes were so crazy. Like, you immediately had cards. It was at the end when you're going 6 or 7, you're only getting like 2.
Yeah.
But like at the beginning, you just caught him so hard that there was just nothing he could do. That by the end, it didn't matter that you're only getting 2 off of 6, 7, 8, because you were so far ahead. He had to keep blocking your whole hand.
Right. So that's sort of the bad thing about Chane is you're really susceptible to getting decked out, and he just sort of almost immediately pivoted to that strategy. And if I can't get through the life, I'm going to deck out pretty quick. I originally thought he was going to race me. So the issue is I
think he was trying to race you.
Right, and then he pivoted, which really destroyed me because I wasn't pitch stacking. There wasn't anything at the bottom of the deck. There was no gas there. I was just expecting to go, and from there, just never see the bottom of my deck.
You had so much gas at the beginning that there was no coming back from that. Like, he had nothing.
Yeah. No, I think Doriaxis definitely loses the race for the most part unless they high roll really hard, and then like I banish Ardivores.
Yep.
That was what I think the issue was in that game. I banished 2 of my Ardivores. I feel like if I saw the second, it would have been a little bit different, but I think it still would have been really, really good.
That's awesome. Well, hey, I don't want to keep you. Happy Mardi Gras.
Happy
Mardi Gras weekend.
Yeah, let's make sure you
go have a beer or something.
Yeah, sounds good.
We appreciate you coming in.
Are you playing in Prime Con tomorrow?
No, I'll be playing in Baton Rouge next weekend.
Okay, we'll see you there. All right.
Awesome. And then I'll be in Galveston after that.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Hitting up for this program.
Are you affiliated with any teams or anything, or just independent?
No, just a bunch of us at Gamers Paradise in Baton Rouge. We'll play.
Awesome.
Pretty good team.
Well, I look forward to that.
Take a trip out there.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, good showing. Oh, what?
Oh yeah, what was your prize?
Prism.
Yeah.
Hey,
Super
all
hyped
right.
about that. So we got Cold Floor Briar.
Briar.
Luke was super hyped about
and
that.
a Bolton.
And a Bolton. What was the 4th one?
I don't know.
Where is he?
Data to be determined.
Is he still here?
I don't know.
I mean, you could look at him and see.
Well, let's find out. We're gonna go back to this match, guys. Thank you. We'll start going this. Thank you, guys. All right, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. That was sorry for interrupting this match. We do see Starvo at 40 and Viz at number 16. So Nathan is ranked 1.
Yep.
He obviously is OTK. We have watched him time and time again go from less life than this and absolutely destroy
So
them.
here's the problem on this matchup. He's got 14 rune chants and he's bravoed. So sorry because we haven't been watching this this game closely. But it seems to me that Brian is definitely hitting a pretty good amount of Starvo turns.
Are we watching this game?
And what we've got going on here is we've got a Okie Doke coming in for 11 Dom Dom with Go Again.
Oh my goodness. So this is you know what we're just talking about of the Kyrian Husk. Like this is absolutely destructive. He's coming in. He's gonna destroy Viserai with this.
Yep.
He's getting down down to 8 life. Viserai does have how many cards does he have? Or
Viserai's
how many
got
rune
3
chants?
cards. He's got 14 or 12, 13, 16 rune
16.
chants. So here's the thing. He's gonna Okie Doke him. He's gonna put 2 cards on bottom. And then he's going to keep 1 card in hand. He's probably going to utilize that card to block the hammer here. He's going to take 1. Was it Icy Hammer? Does he have?
I don't think he. Sorry.
What's a
Yes, he
channel
did.
like Frigid?
It was a channel like
It was
Frigid,
an
so it
Icy
ice.
Hammer. So Viz is probably in a bad spot here because if he has no card in hand, he's not going to be able to Sonata. And I'm banking that he's got a Sonata in an arsenal.
Why can't he Sonata right now?
Wasn't the hammer iced?
It was ice, so he does.
So
need,
he's gonna need 1 card to pitch to activate.
But I think he full blocked it.
Oh, he full blocked it out. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he
okay,
full
so it
blocked
did not
it.
hit.
So
okay,
I think we're almost positive there's Sonata in there. obviously 100% could be wrong because we haven't been paying attention. But I don't see a world where it's not. Oh, he passed and drew up, so now it's back to Bravo.
And the
He's gonna
Bravo
okey-dokey
ability, he's
ass
got
the
another another okey doke.
I think that's game, right? Because
Yeah.
his Skeleton, he's not going to use his Skeleton, obviously.
So
in order to live, he can't use his
I
Skeleton.
don't know what he's got in hand.
Well,
So
he's got 2 block, 3 block. He's got 3 block from armor.
3 block for armor. So there is a scenario where we can go. He can block a card from hand. It has to be an attack action. If he still has creepers available, he could pitch the creepers and utilize the Sonata that's in the arsenal and Sonata on Bravo's turn. Start of the show's turn here.
So we are currently on. I just saw. Yes. Okay. I just want to make sure we're not. Okay, so we are currently on our top 4, correct? Right now. Yeah. So
here we go. So.
Sorry, Oliphant. I don't know if you're still in the chat or not. I just saw your question. What round are we currently on? We're top 4, so we are in it. We got one more game, and then we're on
Okay,
top.
so here we go.
Here
Here's
it
Sonata.
is.
So he's got 12, 13, 14. So he's got 16. He's gonna X equals 8, and then he's gonna flip 3 off the. So he's gonna flip 11 total.
11 it seems to be the magic, at least on stream. 11 is the magic number that we've been flipping, and that Nathan has been flipping.
So he's got. Let's see what we got here. This is a
Okay.
Hail Mary.
So that's 3. He got
So
4.
he's gonna-
4.
he's
That
gonna
is
take
very
4.
solid.
Mhm.
Sorry.
He's got 4.
All right.
So it looks like I think that looks like a Dread Triptych on the glare. Might be
yeah,
blue.
that's a Dread
Okay.
Triptych.
So I know there's a 9th blade. So okay, so
All right, so he shuffled them in.
he's still got spellbound creepers also. So I think we're gonna see the same exact scenario here. He's gonna come in with the 16 rune chants with the 9th blade, and then he is gonna pitch something to.
And correct me if I'm wrong. This is a perfect stalagmite turn to block to try and slow
Oh,
him down.
100%. I mean,
is the turn to do it.
So yeah, the stalagmite will come in. He needs to be disciplined to hold it to the very end. So it's going to cost that the Viserai player, attacks to activate the next ability. However, he can use it earlier too to kind of filter the person, and then Viserai will break the chain if it happens to use Stalagmite one more time.
So this is going to be the nuts turn. All right.
He needs the nuts here because if he doesn't push this through or deplete Starvo's hand here, he's in a world of hurt next turn.
So I've seen Bravo's hand, and he's gonna get Shabruzi.
Well, that's good to know. Thank you for spying for us, Dante.
He's gonna let me edit that statement. He's gonna get Shabruzied if he doesn't fix this, and by fix this I mean kill him.
So the Stalagmite did come out.
So
So he is going to have a Frosty.
Yeah, it's Greater Fist.
In reaction, we'll do that.
There's a Creepers.
The nuts turn.
Okay, he's going to play the Incantation. Doesn't push this through. Okay, for go again, very good. He pitches a Blue Dread Triptych. And then he's going to play a Incantation so we can get go again. So the Incantation is going to go out on the field. He's going to create a rune chant on the back end. 3 burst counters are going to go onto Incantation.
Yeah. You're good. You're good.
You were just showing off.
How many cards in hand? 3.
It's nerve-wracking to watch this.
So he is spellbound creeper in here.
Yeah, definitely spellbound. He spellbound creepered into an incantation, pitching a dread triptych, putting 3 verse counters on. Ooh, wow. This is a so he's coming in for 2, 2, and 2 with the Rosetta Thorn. 2 rune chants, 2 arcane, and 2 physical. Yeah, Starvo definitely he made out like a bandit that turn. And here we go. So yeah, Bravo's, like I said, Bravo kept his hand. There's probably no coming back from this. He's probably going to come in with a crippling crush or a spinal crush. Let's see.
Yeah, so this is it. That was crazy. So he's spellbound creeper, but he didn't have to go again.
Yeah, he spellbound creepered into the go again. His go again, unfortunately, because of that stalagmite, probably stifled his turn, and he only was able to Rosetta. So there it is. So he went in with a.
I'm sorry, I literally
it looks like he went in with an Autumn's Touch for 7 dominate, 9 dominate. It might be red. I can't
Okay, so Nathan just got the Levia cold foil.
So talk to the store about that for making top foil.
So since I gave you so much more,
He had a very strong list. It was just one of those. His crazy turn that he normally has just wasn't as crazy as he normally was, and Starvo was able to hold it out. That stalagmite was
yes, stalagmite is a key card in this matchup. Like I said, he was very disciplined in using that stalagmite, and he was very disciplined to just hold onto his hand to even Starvo on his turn. I mean, when you do that, it's really hard to come back from a something dominate go again into a freaking Winter's Wail with a frostbite token. Is just nasty.
It's just insane.
That's why he's the star of the show.
That is why he started the show.
Yeah, Dominate Go Again is just.
Yeah, Dominate's just it's nasty. Get in there, Sean.
Let's talk this through.
I mean, you're a Starvo player, so I mean.
I am, yeah. Dominate Go Again is just crazy. I mean,
So he got Levia cold foil.
Yes.
Great. We have our amazing judge here.
Hello.
Get in here.
Yeah.
Hey, get in here. Sit
down. Check in.
Here, you can sit down on this broken chair. If you want.
A lot of events I've been to, and I am going to toot my own horn here because this is my backyard. But Remington has been a freaking amazing judge.
Oh, thank you.
All day long. So he's been on point. I haven't heard any kind of complaints.
No, I've been super impressed.
Today did start as organized chaos, as I'm going to call it. Me and him were running around trying to get this place ready to go.
We got to figure it out though.
But
you guys did.
No, I applaud you. You've done a fantastic job, and thanks for judging for us.
So, I really wanted to judge this event, but I'm so glad I didn't.
Hey, no worries.
Remy, you got your level 1 before I did. So he asked you because I was still trying to figure that out. But then when you were coming in, I was like, oh, I'm just going to stream it because this is going to be way more fun for me.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And it was awesome seeing you, how hard, you worked hard today. Mm-hmm. You kept everything communicated. You did so good. I think maybe I can judge now after watching you because let's face it, if I did it, it would be an absolute train wreck.
No worries.
I am so glad you were here.
No, seriously, thank you for all the compliments and stuff. Yeah, this is something I love to do. I am new to being a level 1 judge for Flesh and Blood, but I love hosting events like this and doing this. Like the shirt I'm wearing today is from an old Dungeons and Dragons convention that I helped run.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's been a super fun time, and I gotta give some kudos back to all the players. We did not have many rounds to go to time. Everyone has been super good getting their stuff reported. Asking questions, being polite when they're asking questions. I didn't have anyone get salty at a ruling that I gave them when they were asking me for stuff.
And how many times do you feel like you got called? Did you get called consistently, or do you feel like it was...
I can't remember which round it was. I want to say it was either round 3 or 4. Was like 75% of my judge calls. Like every other round, I got called like once or twice, and then round 3 or something, I got called like 10 times at like 10 different tables.
There was a lot of them. Like when I called the judge call, we already knew the answer to the question, but we just wanted to be
and that's perfectly fine.
Make sure that we were making the right call, and that's why we called the judge call on that.
I'd say the big tip, the question that I got asked more than once is anytime there is an additional cost on something, that happens after a replacement cost. So if you play a card where instead of paying for it, you may do this, but you have 2 frostbites, you still got to pay for those 2 frostbites after you do the replacement cost.
Interesting.
That was the most common question today. Yeah, a replacement cost is different from an additional cost. And the additional from like a frostbite or a Channel Lake Frigid does not go away when you replace that effect.
Also to note.
So hold on. Let's just do an example for anybody watching now or later. So like Ninth Blade. That's a very common card that we've been watching all cupcake or cake.
Yeah, the birthday cake.
So that's that brings its cost down to 0 most of the time, right? It's 9 costs most of the time. Our Viserai are doing it. So if they had 2 frostbite, it'd bring it down, and then it would 2 frostbites. They're really paying 2 for it in that, right?
So that's different because that is not a replacement cost. So if you have 9 rune chants, and hopefully I understand this right, I'm not making a fool of myself.
Oh no, you're good.
If you have 9 rune chants, let's say, and 2 frostbites, then it's like you have 7 rune chants. For making that cost cheaper. What I'm talking about, I forget the name of the card. It's a card run in Chane, where you may banish a card instead of paying the resource cost.
It's a specialization.
Yeah, the specialization card. Yep. I forget the name of it off the top of my head, but that is the one that comes up a lot, where that is an example of a replacement cost. So where you are doing something instead of paying.
He has to pay for 2.
Yes. So the banishing will will replace the cost on the card, and then the additional cost will still trigger on its own.
Yep, understood.
Yeah.
Yep. Just for anybody who's confused, replacement cost is a very interesting thing that LSS, I feel like they banned Ball of Lightning simply because of the replacement cost question that always happens in Ball of Lightning. I remember hearing when that got banned, so many people were like, yeah, it's because a judge got called over literally every single time. So
I think it's just too powerful of a card with the fact that it affects the entire combat chain.
Yeah. Well, on top of that, I think LSS realized, hey, we can't have a non-conditional go again. A 0 cost non-conditional go again.
Yeah, that's
that. I
with
think
another powerful effect.
With another powerful
and a
effect.
common. Like
it was a generic too, right?
Yeah. No, it was a lightning.
It was lightning. It was generic lightning. Yeah. But I mean, could you imagine if that was in Starvo's list?
Oh man.
I mean, I feel like that's why it got taken off, right?
Right,
like they were like
it got taken
Starvo's
off because
out.
of Briar. I think the Briar bans that happened are the same reason that the Chane bans happened.
Right.
Where, yes, you could counter the deck, but I think the ultimate goal of this game is to make it as balanced as possible and not have 50% of the meta be one hero.
Well, but I mean, we're kind of seeing that right now in Starvo. But as we saw today,
new though.
Yeah, I think it's the new hotness, and I think people are starting to figure it out. I don't think, at least from what I've seen, that Starvo is too overpowered.
I was playing against Sam Ewan, who's going to be in the final, right?
Yeah.
Did he win?
I don't remember.
We're making a Starvo.
Oh, Sam's still playing. Yeah,
Sam's still playing. We're making a Starvo. I played with him Thursday night. It lasted 7 turns, and 6 of those 7 turns, he Starvoed me.
And so here's the thing on Starvo. There is so many different iterations of that deck going on right now.
Yeah.
Now I will vouch for this. The Matt W list is the most consistent for triggering Starvo, for Bravo Starvo the show.
Yeah.
Other decks, the ratios are a little bit less. But I think for high rolling, the most chances, I think it's 47.7 or 47.17% on the Matt W list is your chance of hitting Starvo.
So he's like how good he is related to how many times you can proc him in the game, right?
Yeah.
But I think that he's balanced. I think that he's balanced enough that it's like difficult enough to get him to trigger.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think
he's
it requires
infinitely more balanced than Briar was.
It requires a lot of skill because like one of the things you can do to make it more consistent is they try to hang on to those double element cards in their hand and just keep them there. But keeping a card in your hand for multiple turns while still doing all the things that Starvo does is very rough.
Well, I mean, you say that, but you could Oakenhold into Hammer. Like, that's what they typically do.
Right.
That
That's
is
how they. If they
amazing
can
turn.
keep the momentum, they've got it.
And the hammer, and then even the biggest thing is making sure you have an arsenal card down in your arsenal, and then on the player's turn, crown before end of priority, and to draw your 5th card, and then just go off. I mean,
Just go off. So it's an interesting. We'll keep watching. Sean, go ahead. You play Starvo, so I want to hear. From you.
I was gonna say one of the new things that I've been seeing is Tunic. People playing Tunic a lot to help that happen.
Yeah. Oh, because they could Tunic with Crown.
Because I know a lot of people were playing tech plating at the beginning, and now Tunic is starting to be more.
Yep. The power of the Toonie. I call it the Toonie.
The Toonie.
I'm a fisherman, so the Tunic is real. I mean, and what you can play for too. I mean, I'm thinking about it is if you could go 3 turns to not trigger, Starvo, and then on that 3rd turn utilize that Tunic resource to crown, and then just go off.
Well, something I haven't seen a lot of people play, but I've had a pretty fair amount of success with is Pulverize in that deck.
So
if you can +2 dominate that, holy crap, man!
Here's my take.
I think you go Awakening to Pulverize, right?
On Pulverize, I think that card. So it's a love-hate relationship. I know people freaking love that card, and people hate that card.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, there's some deck iterations where you play to go down in life. That is the game plan. Like, you are going down the life, so you could utilize your Awakening to grab that Pulverize and just slap someone silly.
Right.
Or was that 14? And then if you Starvo it, what do you do?
Well, and if you hit, they lose. Was it
-4?
-4.
Yeah, -4 on
I mean,
first attack.
That's almost half your half-life total almost.
Well, and I know that like one of the concerns with Pulverize is like getting it stuck. Like if you heave it or something, it gets stuck in your arsenal.
Yep.
But there are cards out there that like can deal with that too, though. Like I play Tomes, like Tome of Harvest and Break Ground, because you can. Hello. I play Tome of Harvest and Break Ground because you can, if you get into a situation like that, you can play those and then like Tome lets you draw 3 cards.
Are we talking about Pulverize?
Yes.
Now let me. I'm trying to rack my brain
you can
since I've been
Tome it.
drinking.
Because I was thinking Potion of Luck. This is my first thought. I didn't even think about Tome, and obviously
Tome of
you
Harvest
can,
is good,
you
and
can
it's an
crown
Earth
it.
card. Like Tome of Harvest is an Earth card, so it
And
already
it's
fits
blue.
into that.
So-
And it's blue.
And it's blue. But does crown? Does it have to be a face down?
Yeah,
card to
that
do
was
it?
gonna be my
face
question.
You can't crown
so
it
there's
out.
there's the
can't
thing
crown
where
it
if
out.
you do heave it and it's stuck there,
Yeah.
and you can't get it out.
And I know that that's one of the concerns, but like I'm saying, there are ways that you can like deal with that.
So the real cost of playing Heat, whatever, Pulverize, is not the mana. It's can I afford to turn my crown off for it?
That's
yeah,
actually
that
true.
too.
Yeah, that's kind of tough to do.
That's true. The heave. I know that there's a common heave as well. It's just a normal.
Yeah,
whatever.
it's
like
Thunderquake.
Thunderquake. Yeah.
Thunderquake. There we go. Yep.
I think that the heave mechanic
I like it.
is
It's cool.
one of the coolest mechanics they've come out with.
Yeah, I like the design
I
space.
think it's a really cool design space. I mean, that's what I've really liked. Like the design space LSS does overall has been very solid, and it was really cool to see. Like, hey, they're not out of ideas.
No,
we're literally
no.
going to take an OG hero and give him a brand new mechanic. He's
Which-
not just crush. We could throw in heave.
So which brings me into my rabbit head theory here, going down the rabbit's hole. So do you think in the next supplemental set or the next set, do you think let's just okay, so we had Guardian.
Yeah.
We had Bravo, and which is now Bravo, star of the show.
Yep.
Do you think the next supplemental set or next set is probably, let's go arcane status here? So do you think a new Dash?
Well, I think they are. I think they are getting ready to
new-
start
But
putting out more versions of OG Heroes.
Right, but are they going to get like
slow with that?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, but do you think? Well, my question is, do you think they're going to get, if they do it, a mechanic like Heap for that character?
I'm wondering.
Well, it makes
this.
sense. Yeah.
I'm wondering
Right?
this: if we have two supplemental sets this year, we have one more non-supplemental. We're gonna go somewhere. Obviously,
Mhm.
somewhere new. Now all of a sudden, that is 4 talents. I'm wondering if the next supplemental set will be focused on those 4 talents, because this has been class-based,
Oh, yeah.
and we go back to 4 talents, and so that's why they did classes this time, because to round out everybody really needed just a little bit more.
Yeah.
And
Right.
now they got a little bit more. And so then we're going to get talents. And I could
Well,
see
let's
us
be
getting
honest.
class
Prism
cards, but I
didn't
could
need
see us.
anything else.
Well, yeah, but she needed more Phantasm. Like,
No, she didn't.
She
Everything
needed-
she got is ridiculous.
well, I mean, like, because once they introduce a new
Illusionist.
What
they're
we
screwed.
need is a one-handed generic weapon, so I
Oh
can
my God.
rock Arcane Lantern.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So
Easy. Just play Guardian.
Yeah.
Or you could play Ninja.
I'm not.
But like, I think this supplemental set was very much, because I was a little bit disappointed that they didn't have any talents. But really, if you look at it, it's really 3 talents. I mean, it's kind of 5, it's 3. You know what I mean? It's kind of 5 talents, but it's 3 talents.
I wanna
Because
see
we
the
look
light and
at
dark
someone
hero.
like Leviah, she really didn't get much out of
No,
this set.
she
No,
did
yeah.
not. Get
It's okay, we don't like her.
And
No.
she ultimately needed a little bit more shadow stuff.
Which, I'm not bashing LSS, but they said each hero was gonna get some kind of, and really,
Like
I don't
Azalea,
really think,
Azalea actually got decent
Right.
stuff where it hit top 8.
So Brute,
finally.
Brute definitely got something.
Yeah.
But I mean, yes, you can categorize
We can just-
Leviah as a
Well, I
Brute.
think that they're.
but
I think that they're afraid to print anything shadow because it'll just
Chain.
send Chane back
Chain,
into
yeah,
orbit.
might be the
You know.
problem.
So
well, yeah.
Do you think maybe
Just make it Shadow
do you think maybe they're looking at Chane and just saying, okay, is he going to, kind of living legend himself out before we do stuff?
I
or-
don't
Yeah, I don't
think
know.
I don't think that's going to be a thing because it was very clear that LSS was setting up their intent, where the intent of Living Legend is not to get rid
Correct
of
itself.
overpowered heroes.
Yep.
That was why they came in with the chain bans after the Calling Vegas, because just like from a competitive standpoint and also from a spectator standpoint, it's pretty boring when half the people are all playing
Absolutely.
the same hero. Even if there's counters to it, there's clearly an imbalance there in the meta. So LSS made it very clear from there, and I think also with the Briar bans, that they are not going to use Living Legend as a tool to get rid of overpowered heroes.
Right.
They're going to try to keep the game balanced. I think they definitely still have room to grow when it comes to play testing and balancing and getting stuff for more heroes. But I'll tell you a couple of reasons why I am confident that LSS is on the right path and is going to continue to improve. One, compared to other card games I've played in the past, they have been so upfront and honest about every mistake they have made. So that's really cool to see that clarity and integrity from them. Two, you gotta remember this is a small indie company that started the year before COVID. And they are still around.
And they've blown the fuck up.
The fact that
Oh
an
my God.
indie company not only survived COVID starting just a year prior, but is thriving now, that
I mean,
takes
come on.
smarts, that takes commitment. Like you can't just start a business right before a
And,
pandemic.
and one of the
expect
things that
succeed.
I
Like,
thought was interesting about James Blight is when he started, it was very clear on the 7 years of designing it
that.
was not actually 7 years of design. It was 7 years of design making it good, because he did say for a long time. He said, I thought this was interesting. I think it was with Sane. It's like for a long time, Flesh and Blood was a terrible game. He did say that. So that was funny for them to recognize that and then figure out what makes it good. But the other thing that he said was in that 7 years, it wasn't all design. It was, how do I make a company that can survive because we are an indie company? And so it wasn't just focusing on the 7 years. Wasn't people talk about they have so much done ahead of time because of 7 years and blah blah. And actually, I feel like it takes more smarts and more time to build a sustainable business. And how do you do that than it does to create a good game?
Oh yeah.
The game's easy.
In the wake of the success of Flesh and Blood and MetaZoo, there have been dozens, if not more than that, of new TCGs popping up on Kickstarter. And I guarantee you, most of those are going to fail.
The only
Because
one that I have
you have
confidence
to have
in-
the business smarts. You have to have the connections with the industry. Especially in this age of internet where information travels and dies super fast. It really takes a lot of paying attention, a lot of hard work, just to get your name out there.
And one of the things that they focused on from the first year was their whole idea was, let's become huge in New Zealand, in Australia, New Zealand, primarily New Zealand, and then let's move worldwide. They weren't ready to go worldwide, and it just happened that they hit world. I think they hit worldwide more sooner than they thought. They were.
Absolutely. Nobody predicted that an Alpha Welcome to Wraith box would be thousands of dollars in less than 5 years. But it was a perfect storm of it was a brand new trading card game, so nobody cared. So everybody just opened it up, and then it exploded in popularity out of nowhere. But because nobody cared back when it came out, there's no boxes left.
I remember seeing it. I remember seeing it and being like, "Oh, I want to get it, but I don't want to get another TCG." And here I am, thousands of dollars.
Yeah, because at the time I was really heavy into Magic when it first came out. That's the other interesting thing about this game is there's a lot of Magic converts. A lot of people would just quit MTG and move over to Fab, and I think that's another
I've been selling off my Magic collection.
There's going to be a lot more people that are going to be coming from the MTG side of it into Flesh and Blood.
So I think that MTG is just turning everything into a big money grab, and that is turning away a lot of people.
Yeah, I think MTG will soon be on its last legs.
Yeah.
As much as I never thought I'd say that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're gonna. So let's face it. There's so many people that are into it. Commander's still popular. Commander's still
it's
fun.
never gonna go away.
It's never
always
going
gonna be
away.
there.
It's always going to be a part of the big scene. Look at Pokemon. Pokemon was interesting because Pokemon has really ebbed and flowed, where it's really popular, and then it goes down, and it's more of the. In here, Sean. And it gets. Come on.
Yeah.
Pokemon, I was reading something from somebody who was saying, Pokemon, you get a lot of, because Pokemon's really easy for resellers to get a hold of and register with Pokemon. So there's a decent amount. But for shops like Gulf Coast Hobby that we're at today, Pokemon for a lot of years is more of a, hey, you do it because the distributor is sending it to you and you have to. It wasn't until this past year where it kind of blew up again. And so, but Pokemon is always the top three. Look at Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are absolutely worthless, but they're not. They sell like hotcakes. And so you could look at Magic and think, okay, it's probably going to go through a similar cycle. It hasn't done that.
So
before.
Magic has done a lot of things to hurt themselves, though.
Absolutely.
For one,
Well, I guess let's just not say Magic. Let's say Wizards of the Coast
or
Hasbro or
whoever's in charge now have done a lot of things to hurt themselves.
Other than Mark Rosewater, who is absolutely phenomenal. I love Mark Rosewater.
Sure.
He
But, I mean,
doesn't really have monetary decisions, I feel like.
They're actively phasing out in-person gameplay.
Oh, absolutely. Because they want people in arena.
Yeah, they've completely cut out their competitive tournaments and stuff. That's one of the things that they're actively trying to phase out.
I feel like they were losing so much money on there. People are playing arena. Why would I do that? I think Flesh and Blood.
Well, it was COVID. Of course, people were playing arena. Everything was banned. But
then they're doing the Amazon thing, bypassing the LGS.
Yeah.
Right? So
and I mean all the products that they're coming out with, it seems like there's a new set every 3 months, and then there are different tiers to each set, and you can only get certain cards at certain tiers, and it just it's turned into this big money grab, I keep saying.
Because, and I think a lot of people know this, so we don't have to tell our viewers this, and we can just chat amongst ourselves, whatever. Is that with Magic, it's constantly spoiler season, so it's not special.
That's I don't. I maybe because when I played Magic, I came from a.
No, they're still going.
It's
Sam and the Dory player, Joshua.
Where they at? What's
We
like
gotta
right
watch
now?
this. Oh my
They're
gosh.
both above 10.
How can I
they're
get my
going.
camera on top of them right now?
Let's see.
No, I don't want to make them move mid game. I don't
Oh,
want to
no. I'm gonna
distract
move
them.
my camera.
Okay.
But
If you can figure it
going
out
back
without.
to Magic, like I'm almost 30 years old, but I
Yeah.
came in the fourth edition of Magic.
Yeah, I came
so
in
I
an
came in
Onslaught.
like Flyer. You have balls.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
had your Flyer. I enjoyed that thoroughly. I mean, I loved it as a kid. And then when I kind of lost the whole being competitive or playing Magic when it came into like Planeswalkers. That was
Well, and that's the other thing. Like the power creep, especially in Commander, is just insane, man. It's like I don't know. They just keep putting out like all these crazy cards that you can just do all sorts of combos with. That's the cool thing about LSS is they're very like conscious about future proofing their cards.
Yep.
So I don't think you're going to see quite that same level of like craziness once they have multiple sets out.
Right.
Versus Magic, who just like they're like, oh well, this is
well,
probably gonna die.
Right. Well, and then it's like on Magic. I know on a couple of sets earlier. I mean, usually if they bring out a set and then like immediately, even or before the set's out, like don't they like ban a card and it's
Sometimes,
already
yeah,
banned?
occasionally they
I
did that
mean-
with Omnath. Like literally the day that Zendikar Rising was released,
That's right,
they
that's the
banned,
one, yep.
They banned Omnath, which I mean I get it because that card is crazy.
Right.
I when I played Commander, Omnath was my deck. Like,
Yep. Do we get a good solid view on it?
Oh, we
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Sweet.
Hey, check that out.
All right, so I'm gonna be biased here because Gulf Coast hobby, Gulf Coast community. So I'm gonna be pulling for Sam here against
the
the
Starvo
TCG card guys, Joshua Lau.
Well, guys, we're trying to get you guys in on this. Give me a second. All right, here we go. We're getting on the. We don't have life totals. We're just.
Tell Sam to put his paper on his face.
Yeah, I will look at life totals and then you guys can track it.
Oh man.
I don't know, man. I can never make out Sam's handwriting anyway. This Dory player is kind of a dark horse. I really didn't expect her to get this far.
Yeah, Dory Axes, yeah.
I mean, I played one earlier with Oldham.
It's kind of intriguing. I mean, there's been rumbles about it.
Yeah,
through
I've seen
Discord
some stuff
servers,
online.
and the information's there. You just gotta dig and find it.
Yeah.
All right, Sam is 21. So Starvo's 21. Dory's 15. So let's try to track it.
Okay, gotcha. So Dorinthea, Dory Axis, like you said, Sean, dark horse. Didn't even see it coming. Me and Nathan were talking about this earlier. I was quite surprised when I heard there was a Dory Axis in here.
I've been all over
Especially
that.
in top 8, man.
I have been all over Dory
And I
Axis.
will say this: when we play in armor events, when you brought it the other week, I said, "What the hell is
And that
this?"
wasn't even the prime,
right.
If
And
it-
then I'm gonna I'll probably have to
That
take
wasn't
one
even
more
it, like
picture.
absolutely prime. Okay, so we got Sam. Sorry guys, if it's kind of weird. I literally just impromptu threw this on them. So it actually turned out pretty good.
No blocks.
Hey.
Yeah, I was gonna say you lined it up pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah. All right, so Sam is coming in. Is he coming in? Did he bravo? I think he bravoed. Yeah, so he bravoed with Evergreen. Is that what I'm seeing? I think that's what I'm
That is
saying.
Yeah, that is definitely an evergreen.
It's bravo into Evergreen. So it is 21 to 15. Let's give me your pen.
Looks like a blue Evergreen, so it'd be 7 dominate go again.
Did he sink? Is that
So
a
he
sink?
sunk
That's a sink
with
below,
4,
yeah.
so that's
Did he sink or
3
not?
coming in though. So he's gonna. Dory's gonna go down to 12.
Knowing Sam and being and Sam's definitely probably gonna follow this up with the ice hammer.
Yeah. Dude, Sam is like the only person that I know that can tell you exactly what is on the bottom 15 cards of his deck.
He's and that's one. So there we go back into iterations of Starvo.
So I've talked to Sam quite a lot, and he has said that
Yep.
this
That I
is the
Sam.
Matt W list. So you're going to see a high quantity of Starvo activations. But back on the iterations, there's other iterations of the deck where you don't have those ratios. However, what happens is people utilize that crown a lot to cycle through this second stage of your pitch stack. So
Yeah.
they're counting their pitch stack to get to that second stack. And when you get to that second stack of your pitch stack, that's when you have nuts. That's when you have the juice.
Yeah, because you have it set up exactly the way you want it.
So, and this, so explain to me Starvo. It's just attack action cards, correct? Like is his weapon getting that +2?
No. So it's only the first. It's only the first attack that he does, and it's only attack action cards.
Yep.
Oh,
so,
it is
so
only
it's
the
your,
first.
Your,
Okay.
your first, yeah. So at the beginning of your turn, you reveal a Earth, Lightning, and Ice card.
Yep.
If you reveal it, then your next attack action will gain +2 and go with it. And dominate.
And dominate is important.
Yeah. So I
that's
mean,
one thing that I
and that's
noticed.
why there is rumblings on this, and I'll
So
be first to say
he
it.
just hit him with the Winter's Will.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Did he get him down to 11? I didn't see him take
I
a
don't-
frostbite.
I think he
if
took it
there's
all.
no Frosty, then I think it's blocked. I don't see a Frosty on the field.
Yeah, it's
so.
no Frosty, so I think he's still 12.
Yeah.
I know it's hard. It's hard calling this when you have. All right, so he's going in for an axe. He's coming in for 2. I do love the Ardori player.
So let me-
He's always putting his He's always putting dice on it for how
which is perfect.
attack.
So let me ask you this, as a Dorinthea axe
Mhm.
player. So the first attack comes in for 2.
Yep.
And then the next one comes in for what? If
For
it's not
3.
reprised or
It's gonna come in for 3.
for 3. Okay.
So
but
he
the
is
first one
he
has to
just
hit first, right?
It doesn't have to hit. It just has to be the last attack.
Oh, okay.
So, but it lasts for the whole turn. So you could come in with 1, hit with the second one, and then you could hit with the third. If you hit with if any one of them hits, you can hit the third time.
Gotcha.
And either one of those is going to get that +1. So like, if you come in with body and then you hit with mind and then you swing with mind again, it's still going to stay 3 because it's for the rest of the turn.
Look at that.
Maybe it's 7.
Look at that.
Oh, that's Ice Whale, yeah.
So it holds its +1 for the whole turn. So whatever you swing in for a third time is going to have that +1. So if you get 3 swings in the axe, it's going to be 2, 3, 3.
Yep. Okay. So
I've noticed a lot of people running more defense reactions too. Like I know the last time that I came out and played, like there were not
Unmovable.
As many yeah,
Unmovable
a
is
big one
top.
right now.
Unmovable is the tits. That's what you need.
I mean, I still like staunch response better because it's one cheaper.
Staunchies are awesome.
But that's a guardian, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing is unmovable is a generic. It's in
Generics,
everything. It's
7,
also
3
interesting.
+1 from Arsenal.
Yep.
8.
So, but unmovable is also interesting because running the blue and the yellow are still very solid choices.
Yeah.
All right, so our Dory player is coming in with the Warrior's Valor.
No, he's blocking.
Is he? Oh, he's blocking.
He's
Okay.
blocking
Oh,
Winter Whale. The Winter's Whale hit it.
Did the
Okay.
whale have bonus? Oh, there's
It
the
did.
Frosty.
So he
Okay.
should be down to 11 at this
So,
point.
yep. So you got Frostbite.
I
Down
didn't.
11.
That hurts Dory too so much.
So, Frostbite, not as much. What destroys Dory is
Josh,
Channel Lake Fridges.
Is that the life of the party, or is that even bigger than that?
Say again?
The bitch.
Oh. That might be an even bigger than that.
No, it's life of the party. It's
Life
the plus.
of the
It's the
party,
+1.
baller.
It's a
All
plus
right.
1 draw. I talked with him earlier today, between around 3 and 4, and he said he's running those because it's blue.
Okay.
It blocks
Yeah.
for 3.
8. So the viewers out there, blue blocking of 3 is the nuts.
Hard to come by.
It's
Yeah.
hard to come by, especially in generic.
Yes, it's power card.
And so, but the other piece he said was that very rarely you're going to use it, but if you do end up getting towards the end of the game, that draw is going to help you more than it is the opponent. 9 times out of 10.
Mhm.
Because Dory loves cards and to keep going and all of that. And
Right.
if at the end of the game, that's why Dory's so destructive, is because once you're getting into single digits, you have to block everything that
Yep.
Dory has at you. And she can swing those axes for days.
Yep.
And so
And she can reprise and go tall.
And so the life of the party and what he's thinking is life of the party. I'm going to use it to block. I'm going to use it to pitch. If I get to end game, it doesn't matter what I'm throwing at them. I want that +1 card because they're going to block.
Right.
Yep. So what did Joshua play? What is that? Is that a?
It's a steel blade. So it's
and
a +2 and draw a card if it hits.
Yeah, 4 and 3, especially late game. There's a difference between 1 and 2 cards out of the hand.
Absolutely.
And that helps so much.
So now we got Starvo activation.
Activated. I'm
Watch
not
him
sure
come
what
in
their
with the
life totals
Spinal
are.
Crush. Spinal Crush? Okie doke?
It might be crippling crush.
Crippling?
I know, so Bravo's still pretty high. I don't think Bravo's taking too much damage. The last time we checked, it was 20 to 15. I believe Dory's down to 11.
With an okie doke and fuse, so
ouch,
he's
that
coming
hurts.
in for
Double dominate.
11
so +4,
dominate
yeah.
with go again.
So he's
And if it
blocking
hits,
with...
he gets rid of 2 cards.
Yep.
He's blocking with 3 right there with armor. So that's
refraction bolters.
no, not refraction bolters. It's the
Valiant Dynamo.
Valiant Dynamos. I am in the market to buy Valiant Dynamo. I'm buying a tunic first. Oh, okay, unmovable.
Wow,
so he dropped
the
an
unmovable
unmovable.
from Arsenal.
Got your beers?
You getting ready to take off? You getting ready to take off?
Not yet. They're stuck here till we're stuck here.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
We'll close up for you guys. Go.
Yeah, that's fine.
This is 9 dominant.
This is top 4 again, right? We still got
Yeah, this is
this
top
is-
4. We still got the final.
Baller.
Well.
Yeah, so that unmovable
That's a
could
first.
not have come at a better time.
Oh, that's
But
perfect.
he just did he just drop another Oak and Old? Is
He
that what
did.
the
Yeah.
Oh my
He went
god.
double okie dokes? Alright.
Ouch, that hurts.
You're not getting out of that.
Yes, did he fuse
His
it is
cards
the
are
question.
gone.
He fused it too?
It's right there, yeah.
Alright,
He
so
used the
that's
same
coming
one.
in for 9 dominate.
That's the Ison Law.
And discard 2 cards.
No go again though. Yeah.
But it is discard 2 cards, which he
Yeah.
just used his immovable. So he only has 2 cards in hand, so he's not coming back.
Yeah. By the way, Dorinthea has a red unmovable.
What's the life total, Judge?
I think Dorinthia's at 3, and
Oh.
Bravo's at 17.
17 with the rain. Thank you, Judge.
Oh, there it is. There's
Yeah, there's
the
that unmovable.
It is! Oh my god.
Man, you know Sam's just like shaking his head right now.
Oh my god. So our judge, thank you, Judge, for talking to us and whispering. We do apologize. We are yelling over here.
It's Mardi Gras. Cheers.
It's Mardi Gras. Cheers.
Yeah.
But it's so exciting.
Yeah. So wait,
I mean, you guys are
red
like, this is so
unmovable.
exciting. We got 2 from the card shop. Thank you guys so much. They
thank you.
are amazing. Gulf Coast Hobby has been an absolute phenomenal host today. Shout out.
Shout out.
Our man Richard couldn't be here today, but everyone that's here has been. I don't know without like trying to sound vulgar. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much.
The staff here is always amazing. If you guys need any kind of singles or anything hobby-wise, come over here. They've
Also,
got it for
I
you.
did see today. I'm just
Plug.
gonna shout this out. Richard, who's as we all know runs Gulf Coast Hobby. Richard just got a huge shout out, a +1 on Facebook Marketplace for his Alpha Box.
Boom. All right.
Killer.
He's been trying to convince me to buy that Alpha Box for so long.
Well, he sold one, and immediately there's a post of +1 for Richard Cobb. So you can buy here with confidence.
They runs the sports side, or are they
Dory's at 6, Bravo's at 17.
Okay, Dory's at 6, Bravo's at 17.
I feel bad for him because Richard's like, you know, I'm like,
He's like, what?
because I talked to him on Thursday, and I'm like, hey, he's like, no, I'm leaving. I'm like, hey, we have a guideline or what's going on? He's like, well, I'll show you where everything's at. You can't help them out, and it's not, you know, legal thing. I'll brief them. But you guys have been awesome, so.
Thank you, thank you.
I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less. Anytime I come in there, amazing. So.
Thank you, thank you. been a good day of friends.
I know you guys have been crazy with Pokemon Brilliant Stars. I've just seen non-stop Pokemon.
Oh, that came out what, yesterday?
Yeah,
or
right.
2 days ago.
Yeah. Is there still some Pokemon stuff left? Do we have to build a battle?
We got 'em.
All right, I'm getting some Pokemon before I leave.
You got to.
Did Sam just win? What was he doing? Is he shuffling deck? What's going on here?
Yeah, no social.
No, I don't know.
Paying attention. Shoot. Oh no, he's going through graveyard.
Unless.
Okay, he's going through graveyard. Oh yeah.
So
he's
hey,
looking at
wait.
Dory's graveyard.
Red unmovable blocks for what? 7?
It blocks for 7, but if it comes from Arsenal, it gains +1 to block for 8.
So-
and it pitches for 3.
Dory this turn basically used her turn to stop him.
Yeah.
That's everything that she did. There's nothing that she's gonna come back from, unless she had some crazy I don't know something. He does run, and I don't know in this matchup, but I know he runs. He runs 2 lead the charge. He's got those in sideboard. And he also has 2 potions of the blue potions.
Not Deja Vu.
Not strength.
No. The of W2R, the blue potions. The
Epod.
Energy potion.
Yeah.
No, not energy potion. The other one, the blue one. Energy potion was red. The time.
Potion blue.
Energy blue. Yeah. That's the one that pitches for 3.
Time,
or
so you're probably thinking timestamp. So
No, maybe it's the one that gives you 2 actions.
yeah, 2 timestamp.
Oh yeah, that's time
Timestamp.
stamp. Yeah.
Yeah, timestamp potion. Thank you.
Yep.
So he's running 2 timestamps. I don't know in this matchup, but he does have lead charge and 2 timestamps.
So,
he could potentially. He is not running any energy potions.
He just threw
on
his
this list.
whole hand out there to block it for Big Flesh.
You gotta do it.
Yeah.
Did anything hit?
And he's gonna probably. He's gonna pass, and then
I
Sam's
can't
gonna
tell,
draw
but it
up,
doesn't
and then
look
so
like-
here's the biggest thing: is Sam gonna get a Starvo activation off of this?
I think so. I don't see how he does it.
And here it comes, and
There it is. There it is.
Starvo
That
has been
is
activated.
game.
So here's my thing on this.
He's bringing out breaking ground.
It's
So you put that
so
up there.
Starvo is beatable. However, it's very hard to beat Starvo if every freaking time
He's
you're
starving,
getting
yeah.
dominate go. I mean, how do you combat that? I mean, really, if he high rolls, he high rolls.
You gotta
but I
wait
don't
it out
think
and
how
hope
can you errata something that's
Like I said, I really think that this deck is fair because even to hit that quota that you have to get in your hand,
Mhm.
you're having to play cards that are, I don't want to say subpar, but they're not the most stellar cards out there. You know what I mean? You still have access to Crippling Crush. And
I think what happened.
Right. all that,
let me.
but-
I want to point something out though that I thought was interesting in Everfest. So they did. So there's a couple things that can stop Starvo. Number 1, Frostbite. I think you're going to see a little more ice like
Well,
this.
any sort of
Disruption.
hand disruption
Mhm.
screws Starvo over
So
so
I
hard.
do think maybe because there's been some really solid Lexi lists coming out.
So, and that's the Achilles heel right now is what
But-
I've been the rumbling
Yeah.
has been Lexi.
But
Sexy
but
Lexi.
hold on, real quick. There's one more one I want to showcase because of Everfest. Everfest just got another discard card for Runeblade. There is a Runeblade discard build that I don't think we've looked at yet because you have Volition. Because that's
Yep.
you ping him for one.
Yep,
You ping him.
if it hits, you
they discard a card.
Yep.
And then there's if you create an aura or played
So-
an aura, they discard a card if it hits.
I've kind of went down this rabbit hole before already.
Okay.
And I've got if you look at my
Oh,
tab,
whoa, hold on, real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh,
you.
no,
So,
you're good. You're right.
He just hit and run, so he's just giving his axe go again. He's not getting the bonus +2. I think that's a yellow, so he's not getting the bonus +2 because
Mhm.
this is his first axe. So he's coming in for 2 with go again. The fact that he had to use his hit and run means that he doesn't have a reaction to give him go again. This is a big deal that he's having to use this.
Well, here's my take on Sam's side of this. Depending on life totals, if I'm sitting pretty high in life,
Yeah, I was gonna say, Sam's-
I could give 2 craps about what he's coming at. I'll just take it to the chin.
Samson is 17. The other guys at 6 last week checked. Probably closer to 3
Probably
or 4.
three.
Yeah, 3 or 4 right now. I think Sam just takes it and keeps on trucking
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
And that'd be my mindset.
Like he doesn't, that's obviously every hero needs to have a weakness. That's obviously the weakness of Dory is that Dory has to keep putting pressure on and get them to the end game. Once Dory gets them to the end game, Dory wins every time.
Yeah.
But he has so much pressure from his ability that he's gonna outpace Dory.
I was gonna say it's hard to keep pressure on when you're getting +2 dominate
Right.
and go again every
Well,
turn.
and here's the other thing too. What's his armor looking like?
He's used it all up.
He's all used up.
He's
Okay.
all used up. What he's trying to do right
he's got
now.
the dynamo
he just
he
got
can
Blizzard. So he has to pay 2, or he loses go again, which is totally going to screw up his turn. Because what he's trying to do here is he's trying to get that second accent to get his Violent Dynamo. So he just got absolutely stomped by that Blizzard.
Right. So not the backtrack here, but going back earlier in today on the whole event, when I played my Starvo matchup, I got to the end game. I was just trying to get 4 damage in, and the guy kept on coming in with blizzards at the most crucial times.
Yeah.
It is the perfect disruption card.
Well, that card is that card's value is only shot up now that the meta shifted.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that card just
It's a great card. I mean, it's
like Cheerios Briar, like it was already the bane of that existence.
Yeah.
But now that the meta has shifted more towards like Guardians and stuff like this, like it hurts every time. But you guys were talking earlier about Starvo and like what it's struggling with.
oh my god! Did Sam just come in with a Volt Haven? So
Yes.
that's going to give your weapon or your next attack +4, and then he's
and an
coming
ice
in
whale.
with a hammer. Was it?
What did he have?
Was it
That is-
icy? No, it was not
no,
icy.
it's not.
So it's just a vanilla 8.
Well, I mean,
and
he's
Josh
gotta block
blocked.
it.
Yep.
Still, yeah, it's still 8. But
He's gotta
but
block
I'll tell you from personal experience that the Starvo Prism matchup sucks for Starvo.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's
That
why we're seeing
sucks.
so many prisms right now.
Yeah.
But it does suck. But there is. I've been watching games. I do think that Prism hasn't been fully figured out with the new cards.
Yeah,
because I
it's-
do think the matchup is more 50-50 than we give it.
It's
Well, I'll tell you that if they get out Miraging Metamorph and I forget the name of it, the one
Silver
that
and
pings
Shimmers.
You, no, the one that pings you every time
Odorrath.
Odorrath.
Yeah. If they get out those
so
two
Sam-
cards,
Sam's just he's going Starvo status again.
Oh, this is a game. This has to be a game.
that's a red
There's
Evergreen.
Evergreen.
Evergreen was that Evergreen?
No,
what,
it's blue.
5
It's a blue.
versus
It's
7?
blue. There it is,
There's
game.
GG.
All right, so
Yep.
Sam took it.
So we've seen a Starvo final, huh?
We are seeing a Starvo final.
There
There was only
it's Starvo
3.
Viz?
No, it's Starvo.
Double use
and double unmovable.
No, go grab him. Go grab him. So we are gonna have a Starvo final.
Yep.
What's interesting about this though is the fact that Starvo was 21% of the field, but only 3 got in at the final.
That is true.
So top 8, there was only 3 Starvos.
Give you a few
So we
minutes
are
to
seeing
There's only 2.
get run to the back.
There's only 2 Starvos.
Yeah, only 2 in top 8, and they both made it to the final.
I learned a lot about this deck.
Top 2 will be over
From
here on the
this is top
tri
8.
shop
Oh,
format.
so
Once
7
we're done with the
matches.
final,
Starvo.
we'll take those
7
2
matches.
Starvos.
Yeah.
I learned a lot.
Yeah, see, there's
Oh
only-
yeah, so there's
yeah,
only 2
2.
Starvos. So there's only 2 Starvos, but both of those, Sam was ranked what? I don't remember. I
Sam
think
was
they're both.
3rd.
So, and I believe the other Starvo was 4th. So they were both top 4. 2 Starvos final, right? They were both
yeah,
top
2
4s.
Starvos final.
They were both top 4s though, correct?
Yes.
Coming into top 8.
Yes,
they
I
were
believe they were both.
4s.
They were both top 4.
So I think there were 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Especially in this
Um,
matchup,
Oh wait.
I can keep
Oh, that's a cold foil Viserai. Ooh, that's hot.
Oh, so we got a cold. No, that's a cold for a chain.
Or
Yeah,
Chane,
Chain.
Chane,
Yeah,
sorry.
Oldham is the final promo left. Yeah, dear lord, that freaking
Yeah,
the double unmovable in response to double Oaken Old was
Oh
one of the
my
most
God.
insane turns I've ever seen in a game of Flesh and Blood. That was crazy.
That was absolutely awesome.
Yeah, you know Sam was.
Oh yeah. So while I wanted Sam to win because he's local,
He's gonna
I
crown and
hate
the
the
first
fact
one
that
doesn't
I
have
am
it,
going to
so
see
I need like the E-strike.
Yeah.
But it is hard to
And
argue
then I don't run
that
Favor Scene in my deck either.
maybe it
That's
wasn't necessarily Starvo so much
really
as they're two amazing pilots.
I was gonna say
they're
Sam's
two amazing
definitely
players.
the best
So
pilot
the
right there.
the Dorinthea player was commenting at the end of the game that he needed more defense reactions against Starvo. That was what he said. Now I don't know if that's 100% true. If there were other plays that could have been made. But yeah, his comment after the match.
That's what I was telling him earlier. I've seen a huge uptick in defense reactions.
Defense reactions going into
which is
compared to what it
I think that's okay. Because if you look at the 6 months ago when Chane dominated,
yeah,
there was very little defense reactions.
Yeah.
So to see it move over, I mean, I think that tells the quality of the meta and the game in general that you got cards like defense reactions that are coming and going. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's really good to see. However, I do think Dory made a mistake in not running the Steel Hand. Not Steel Hand. Shunting Steelblade, yes. I think he made a mistake in not running Shunting Steelblade. I do think you need to have that in sideboard. You need to have that open. I think that is more important than anything else. His sink belows and all that, I don't think are solid
Already?
choices. Yeah, bring him in.
Alright, so
Bring him in.
Yeah.
Come in.
Alright, see, I'm Mr. Josh from the TCG Card Guys.
So,
hi.
We got Josh from TCG Card Guys.
What's up?
He was playing Axis Dory. Now, we talked earlier. I love Axis Dory.
Yep.
You were playing Bolton yesterday, right?
I was playing Bolton up until like 7 p.m. yesterday. Yeah.
So it was yesterday night
Yes.
that you basically went, I need to put together Dory axes.
Because I was testing every flavor of Bolton because I'm a warrior player. I love warrior, right?
I love warrior too.
So I was playing every flavor of Bolton to try to beat Starvo, and I couldn't do it consistently. I tried the Saber combo. I tried the Raiden style. I tried the Switch style.
Yeah.
I tried everything. I couldn't get Bolton to... Like, Bolton's other matchups are very good, but I couldn't get Bolton to beat...
But 21% of the field was Starvo, so you have to build to that. So, Judge came in.
Yeah.
Why do I always forget his name?
Remington.
I always want to say an M. Remington came in. I'm gonna just say it over and over so I remember his name. Remington came in. He said, you made a comment at the end of the match, which was, you need more defense reactions against Starvo.
Yeah, so the Axe deck that I played, I went through several iterations. You basically can build it more on attack actions. So that means CNC, E-strike, flock,
So
stuff like that.
your thought process by doing that is, let me rip cards from their hand as my defense.
It's just a different attack pattern, but you can do 7 damage in 2 different ways. You can do it by 2 and then 5, or you can just go 1 chunk of 7. And 1 chunk of 7 is much more effective against
Absolutely.
And at Starvo, sorry.
Yeah, and I did see you. I'm sorry, viewers. This chair is broken.
Yeah,
and I'm like 3 drinks in, so it's hard to balance.
All good.
Mardi Gras, yay!
Yeah.
Here we go. No, I'm just gonna sit on the front of it, and it's fine. Sorry,
but yeah, I my current deck list had 3 unmovable, 3 shunt, and 3 sink below.
Yep.
And 9 defense reactions is not enough to deal with.
Still not enough.
Yeah, I think.
So you
12...
were running shunts because I didn't see a single shunt that game, but we started way late.
I had 3 shunts, but I'm just running the reds. So there's 2 options. I could either run Fate for Scene, or I could up my shunt, or play the yellow shunts as well.
So would you play the yellow shunts more or unmovables? Because unmovables I feel like are very solid choices in yellow.
Currently I'm running Tunic, and Tunic shunt is like really, really, really efficient.
Yep.
So I'm leaning towards the yellow shunt. However, the deck list right now is really tight in terms of slots.
Because you need those blade runners are so key to what you're doing.
And you have to allocate quite a few slots towards the Prism matchup. So I have I have lead the charge and time snap potion. And if a chunk of your sideboard is that, and
for our viewers who don't understand, I know you explained lead the charge time snaps. Go ahead and tell me why you're running all that. Why that's effective against Prism.
So the current Prism builds generally rely on aura spam. Once they get 2 or 3 auras out, and then if you fall behind in dealing with whack-a-mole, you basically you'll basically get overwhelmed.
Absolutely.
So lead the charge allows you to has 2 purposes. First, it gets around Arclight Sentinel. So one of the common play patterns that can just lead to you losing is they put a Genesis out, and then they protect it with an Arclight Sentinel. That you basically will lose the game if that's not dealt with immediately. So if you have the lead the charge, that allows you to deal with 2 auras. So you can kind of fall behind on your rent, I guess, and you can you can take care of it. Time Snap Potion also allows you to deal with multiple auras and deal with Arclight Sentinel.
So you're doing that because basically auras, when you take an aura, it immediately ends everything. But hey, if you have an action point, it does it. You can keep going.
So what you can do with that is you can destroy an aura and still pressure them, or you can destroy 2 auras if they're really high priority auras. So in general, you would kill every 4 cost aura is kill on sight. You never let them live more than 1 turn. The 0 cost auras,
it kind of depends on what they're doing.
It depends on your hand, because the way the Blade Runner is worded is it gives the attack power to the next attack. So oftentimes you just want to send the 5-6 damage at their face instead of losing the 5-6 damage
at their
to the 0 cost aura. So
so when you're dealing with Prism, you're saying, hey, I really don't want to deal with auras until I have my time snap or I've lead the charge, and then I'm just going to deal with everything at the same time.
Generally, you try to keep up, but
because you're gonna generally you're gonna want to do like a swing, and then I'm gonna swing maybe my second axe at it. But I'm not gonna waste anything big on it.
Yes, it really depends on the contents of your hand. Generally, if you're just doing 2 or 3 damage, you just get rid of the aura. If you're dealing upwards of 5-6 damage, that's when you start sending it at the face.
So, the deck you brought today, obviously under normal constraints, we have 80 cards to work with. Sideboard, everything. Were you using your full 80 cards in order to sideboard everything?
Yeah, I was utilizing every single card because, like I said, my sideboard is basically I have to have a package for Prism. I have to have significant enough defense reactions. And then there's also some cards like CNC that are good in certain matchups and not so great in other matchups.
And CNC is great Prism.
You need that against. Yeah, that's also part of the Prism package, I guess.
So you're looking at that. You're going 9 defense reactions is not enough for Starvo.
It's not enough because the way that deck plays is it plays such a long game. How you lose the game is basically back to back. Starvo activations. That's how you lose the game.
Does the life counter look good on the finals? We got a phone put up for it. The guy said he could turn the brightness up on his phone.
Oh shoot, I just lost it. I will look at that in 1 second.
Okay. So that, like I said, that's typically how you lose the game is back-to-back Bravo activations, and with only 9 defense reactions, you're not likely to have enough defense reaction density to deal with that.
So
one of the things.
So the question always becomes, what do you cut? Right when you're trying to
I'm not actually sure. There's so many ways to build this deck. Like nobody has built this deck. That's part of the issue. It's like if you are a new player and you're just like, hey, I want to play Chane or Viserai, there are finely tuned, perfect recipes that you can just copy, right? Axe Dory does not have any top results yet. And it doesn't have it doesn't have somebody that, or a group of really dedicated players that, because these cards just came out basically a couple weeks ago, and up until then only really crazy people were playing not Dawnblade, let's just put it that way.
Absolutely.
So how do you feel about I saw a lot of Spill the Bloods
that's
with Dory builds today. How do you feel about that there?
So that's actually one of the reasons why I run axes instead of sabers. So the considerations there is for axes you have Spill Blood. And
you guys keep talking. I gotta check the.
So for axes you got Spill Blood. On the other side, if you run the sabers, you can run Slice and Dice.
Yeah.
And you can run Twinning Blade and some other ones. But
so what's the advantage of axes over the sabers?
Well, the axes will the second attack is guaranteed to do 3 damage instead of 2 or 3.
Okay.
So that adds up to maybe 5-6 damage over the course of the game. And then you also have the ability to play Spill Blood, which if you can line up a 3-hit combo is 6 extra damage there.
Sure, yeah.
The downside is that the saber build gets to run Slice and Dice, which is just a 4 power card. And so normally the red warrior cards add 3, but
Right.
Slice and Dice adds 4. So that if you play those 3 red Slice and Dices, then you get like 3 damage. I don't think that's really worth it. So
Excuse me, I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah. In general, I would recommend playing the axes because Spill Blood is an excellent card, and you actually can utilize Dorinthea's hero ability. Like, what? If you utilize Dorinthea's hero ability with Spill Blood, you can get a triple hit combo. That's how you get a 20 damage turn with Dominate. That's a good way to close the game as well. Because it has Dominate. If you can kind of pitch like a Spill Blood early, you'll come around second cycle.
So I noticed that you kind of lost momentum a little later in the game.
Yeah.
Sam, the guy that was playing Bravo, he was able to proc Bravo like 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Double Oak and Old. How do you come back from something like that? How do you turn it back in your favor?
That's the $1 million question. I think you just need more. The way that Bravo operates requires a very specific response, which you basically have to nullify his big turns and then strike back with something. So that's.
Oh well, I'll say you did that beautifully with the double unmovable against the double Oak and Old.
Oh my god,
that was great. That was insane.
Absolutely.
Well, I never got double Oak and Old fused ever in my life, but that's the first thing.
So Oak and Old double fuse. Absolutely, first time I've seen that.
So
I've
11 with.
It's hard enough to get it fused the first time.
Yeah, exactly. That was just tough, and like I said, I think I need to add the E-Strikes back to the deck because not only do you have to defend properly, but you need the right hand to attack back, which is that's a lot of things that have to line up.
Right.
Whereas E-Strike is so flexible, like you just keep E-Strike in any card, and then you come in for 7. So I think I'll add the E-Strikes back.
E-Strikes are always a good option for that. Yep. Have you thought about what is it? Exude Confidence at all?
I have a decent amount of blue cards, so that might work. But
that's just
I don't think that quite works for my deck. But that's not a bad card at all. Well, I don't think it quite works here.
Really, I don't play much Warrior.
That's okay. The deck does need some adjustments because I think you can sacrifice some percentage points against other decks to make your Starvo matchup stronger.
Sure.
The other matchups felt pretty smooth, so
That's not like
I
that.
didn't really have that.
Oh, 2 more.
It needs to go over to Bravo a little bit.
Yeah. So I think I'll just review the deck a little bit because, like I said, I put this together like 7 p.m. yesterday, and I just got like very, very few games tested with it. And,
well, I mean, I'd say you knocked it out of the park, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of experience with Warrior, even though this was kind of a new style. It was very mid-rangey, so there was a lot of decisions to be made, and that's kind of my favorite style. I prefer to play Flesh and Blood. It's like more mid-range.
Right.
Let me look there.
So
looks better.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take this, guys. So please, apologies.
Yeah.
I just referenced
No,
it.
actually, it was great talking to you, man.
Thanks.
For
Yeah.
Yeah, Oldham is the remaining gold foil hero. And then if whoever's champion is willing to open this on camera, that would be awesome. But
We would love
whoever wins.
Ready? Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Tell me what you got, baby. From the Starvo.
This place seems to be doing pretty well.
I've never seen this
Yep,
before.
sure.
I know, yeah. There's singles over here. Yeah, they got we have one place in Weston who has singles.
First time with them.
They've got like huge ethics and then like
Thing about it.
Into commentary?
Sure.
Perfect. You guys want to commentate to start us out?
Sure, I can do that. Let me go grab some of my stuff. I have a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, go grab your stuff, Sean.
And then I'll take a look at this.
I'm gonna.
Looks like it's a Starvo mirror.
It is a Starvo mirror. So Sean's gonna take over. We're gonna be right back in a second. So Sean, go ahead. Tell our viewers what's happening.
Well, let me figure it out.
Sam immediately. So Sam went immediately Starvoed.
Oh, heard. Looks like he's playing old. Ooh, and an ice whale off the bat. Full block with a crater fist. Yeah, this ought to be an interesting matchup.
Starvo mirror. Yay!
Yeah. Well, I'm curious to see how this plays out because I intend to. Yeah.
Thanks for everything.
I'm not leaving.
Haley, we love you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So he's coming in with. Is it a winter?
It's Winter's
No.
Bite. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
You want to know how I knew it was a long phone call? Y'all had enough time to finish a picture and get a new one.
Well, there you go. Ready for you.
I can't drink, but I really want to.
Let's see. That's another ice whale. He's got a polar blast out here.
Whaling for 4 with bonus. Sam blocking with Skullcap?
That's what it appears to be, yeah.
Sam's on Skullcap?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Crown.
I was like, wait a minute, I missed something massive here.
3 beers in there, so.
I'm curious to see how the stalagmites play in this.
Yeah, that's yeah, you're right. That's a definitely interesting choice.
I'm assuming that neither of these
guys.
guys. Yeah, I'm assuming that neither of these guys are particularly heavy on the ice portion of their deck.
True.
Do we think that they are kind of the what is it, the Mad W list or whatever?
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I know.
Sam
Sam's definitely
is,
is
yeah.
Matt W. I'm pretty sure the other one's gonna be Matt W too. Damn, I think I need to go and get him
looks
Sam
like-
a Drippy Bravo.
I can't wait for my eyes to be breathing.
Let's see. It looks like Sam got hit with an ice whale, so he's got frostbite for his turn.
God, he sucks.
You suck.
So
for money? No.
Ooh, Chane.
Channeling frigid. Yeah, that hurts.
Ow.
Le Chanel.
He's got to throw out an ice card for it, though.
As the French may say, Chanel Lake Frigide.
There we go.
Where is said Chanel? Oh, I see it. It's glary.
So it feels weird though that like a counter to Bravo is Bravo because they're all running channeling.
The counter to Bravo is Prism. God, I hate that matchup.
Ooh, he's going Awakening.
Don't be a wiener.
What? What's the life total?
32, 37.
32.
Oh, y'all are like
He
literally.
fused it, yeah. So it's 8.
Oh, he fused it too?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he fused it, so it's like a lot.
It's 8.
60. Okay, yeah. So
Oh. How is it not 10?
Pulverize?
Oh, it is 10. Yeah, you're right. I can't math. That's fine.
Pulverize comes out.
See, I keep looking over there, and so this one's just a little bit behind.
Yeah.
So I'm like, where's this Gin Awakening at?
Don't
And then I
look
look over there.
Yeah, look at this one.
I'm learning. Reading rainbows.
This is fun.
That pulverize is gonna hurt.
I love it.
If he can,
Let's go. If
Dude,
I
if he
lose
can-
every matchup, I'll be your guest anytime.
Wait, Sam's
there,
playing
Nathan.
Pulverize?
no, this is the other guy.
Ryan-
This guy,
Ryan
if this
is
guy
playing
can activate Bravo and throw that pulverize out there,
So I
it's gonna
don't
suck.
think a Matt W list runs Pulverize or Awakening.
Could be wrong.
I believe Brian is a little bit heavier on the Guardian cards
Okay.
than typically.
I think
from what I've seen.
I think Awakening is the top 2 cards in Guardian. Period.
Awakening is excellent if you're starting to fall behind. It's a good way to
definitely
twist that momentum back towards you.
Is Sam coming back in with Winter's Wail?
Yeah.
Is it with bonus?
God,
with
I
bonus?
No bonus. No bonus. That's
that's a
Pulse,
Winter's Wail.
no. This is his pitch stuff.
Oh, I'm looking at
No, I'm looking
Sam.
at Sam's.
Yeah.
that's bonus.
Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong board.
Goddamn, y'all are all drunk. I
Not
literally,
yet.
I was literally on the phone long enough for y'all to get drunk. What the hell?
Mardi Gras.
Is he crippling crushing him? Is that what's going on?
No, he's about to pulverize.
No.
Oh, what do y'all
pulverize
think
Frosty.
about Crush Confidence in the Mirror?
Yeah, well, here's
yeah.
pulverize though.
Yeah, pulverize, that hurts. I think this is where you block with Stalagmite, try to gain back some of that momentum.
Too early in my opinion.
No, I don't think you ever try to gain momentum with Stalagmite. I think.
Well, it slows them down though.
It's coming in for 10 or 14.
Or it comes in for 14
And -4 on next attack.
If it hits at all, you get -4.
I think Stalagmite is there.
Knowing Sam, I'm sorry to cut
No,
you
go
off.
ahead, go ahead.
I'm thinking he might have a immovable stuff in that arsenal.
I think it would be Staunch Response here.
Or a Staunchy. Blue? Blue Staunch?
No, it's a crippling crush. Ouch.
Wow. Okay, so he's taking 11 to the chin.
Wow,
Hey, there's the Staunch.
Alright.
And he pitched 6, so that's blocking. Is it red or blue? I can't see.
It appears to be red.
So is he full block?
So it would be 7. If he pitches 6 for it, it's 10. So
Plus
it'd be
3, so he's
13.
taking 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Hog.
I guess my question is, why wouldn't you use an armor to try and finish off? Because it's going to be negative.
Well, that's what I was
-4.
saying. I think in that situation, you use the
Well,
Stalagmite.
did he have crown floating at all?
No, he
'cause
didn't have an
used-
arsenal.
Okay.
Oh, so back to my Stalagmite theory. I think you. So you know we always say strike while the iron is hot. I think you strike on the iron of Stalagmite. Like I don't think Stalagmite can ever pull you
I got
back.
something for your Briar deck, bro. I just
Well,
found
when
out.
somebody is coming at you with a pulverize, I think throwing a Stalagmite out there and slowing them down for next turn is not a terrible idea.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad idea. But I don't think it's the best idea.
Mine's all over the place.
Like they've already spent their mana, so what is their Frostbite gonna do? Because their next turn's probably an off turn anyway.
I love Stalagmite against like fucking Cheerios,
Hey, can
Briar,
you guys'
and like
phones
Story.
please? I got a call.
Yes.
I'm at 20.
Sorry, fine.
Hey, how'd you do today, bud?
Oh, you're almost at 2. You keep yours.
Like-
I got 20 on this.
Wait, am I at 2?
Wins?
1 and 4. Awful.
Hey, I have 64. Would you
Yeah,
like
but
64?
I'll tell you what, the field out here with the TCG card guys, because I fucking combated them a lot, and then everybody else, it was a stacked field today.
I did so much better against better players last week.
Oh, wait. Oh, you need a
There
timer?
was-
No.
In my
life.
opinion, there was
Oh,
more
yes.
competition
Oh, I thought he was
here
asking.
than at Vegas
Oh, no,
Alright,
no,
what's
his phone's
happening?
right there. That's why he's
and at Nats.
So what is that? That's a break ground.
Break ground blue?
Those are
That's
all
what it
pro
appears to
players.
be. Yeah.
What's the pulse
Oh, I meant
for?
like Jersey.
He might have
Jersey
procced.
ones, but
Huh?
you know, we could be the Rhinos deck.
Are you talking about Bravo?
Basic Runner.
Yeah.
Super
So I'm
basic.
pretty sure
Those
he
are
just
high roll.
procced and then
That's what I
Oh,
was
swinging with
satisfied.
break ground?
yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, look, there's no
So break ground is if it hits or it goes, you could take a
So if
card
it-
and put it on the bottom of your deck.
No, when
No.
you swing with it, you can take your card from Arsenal, put it on the bottom, and draw.
Ah, nice.
Wind swing crown trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Except don't put up the
Consider
damage.
Yep.
The lifetime.
It's good.
Yeah,
And it's
36,
doable.
36.28. I felt what it is.
Samsung control check. Bias. GCH. Focus hobby. Let's go.
I'm glad one of us made it top.
No, yeah. I mean, as a showing, I think everybody within our that we play in the armor events had a really good showing. I mean,
Definitely not me.
we had one who's in the finals right now that is top 8.
We should have had 2.
Yeah,
it's
you-
looking
I
rough.
should've.
Honestly,
I should've.
you should have definitely. Yeah, 2 more turns, you would have been in.
Yep.
Definitely would have top 8.
If I had also done my research on my ninja match, I also would have made it to top 8. Oh well.
Dumb
Be it.
plays on my part.
Sure.
No excuses.
Okay, so it looks like Sam is crowning and then
Oh, he's
taking the rest.
Fucking taking
Oh,
it to
there's
the nuts.
there's a whale.
All right, what's the
What's our
size
life
map
at?
for 30 and
we are
28?
30, 28.
30, 28.
I just don't understand the stalagmite. I would ram's head like all day long.
Really?
In this
Yep.
matchup, I could see that, yeah.
I think I'm.
I mean, the
team
value on the ram's head, you pay 1, block 1 if you break. Well, I mean, how many times do you break the chain on Bravo though?
0.
Well, it's
So-
just the fact that you can like block with it over and over again. It never breaks. That's what I like about
Yeah.
the ram's head
Yep.
versus the stalagmite.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, there's value in the frostbite from the stalagmite, but I think here specifically, the ram's head is still the right choice.
I do think because this is going to be a resource-heavy matchup, the fact that you don't have to pay a resource, the stalagmite does bring a little value in that.
So here's my theory behind that. You're pitching every turn for crown anyway.
Yeah.
And it's very rare that you're pitching.
You're almost a mono blue deck.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very rare that you're pitching 3
yeah,
anyway.
I could vouch for that. Yep.
So,
Let me ask you this: are you bringing in more cards in your deck in this matchup?
I think I'm keeping the main 60 and then running my reactions that I need to keep up with the other Starvo.
How many reactions are you bringing in from your sideboard?
Definitely the 3 red staunches. Maybe the Fate Foreseens also. I think that's
So
probably
bringing
a
in
good
6,
call.
about 66.
Yeah.
So
'Cause
my
you're already
prism.
running the 3 blue staunches. I don't know how to feel about unmovable in Starvo. I'm not sure
thrilled
that
by
it's I'm not sure that it's like the best call, but
Well, because you do, you do have to prepare for the mirror.
Right.
But you also have to prepare for everything else.
I was
don't
gonna
think
say
unmovable.
Prism. So like Prism and Dash really those 2 matchups kind of suck for Starvo.
Oh man, Sam's going.
I think you
Bravo
just
status.
donkey fuck Dash.
He does have a Frosty to contend with.
So Dash is really wide, and they can like just keep going.
Pitching a
Yeah, if they're on high
lightning
octane.
surge.
Yeah. So I mean, you come up against the right Dash, and that's like a.
I mean, I'm
shitty,
like
Getting rid of the
grindy
frostbite, utilizing the tunic resource,
the control dash. I think is better.
and he's coming in
Yeah,
with the
probably,
autumn's
And
touch.
so in the world
I
where
think
we're
it's
on control
red.
dash, and they're just
So
like
there's
shoot
going
with
to
their gun
be
every turn.
9 dominate, go again.
Shoot with 3, and that's it. Who cares?
So we got, just to kind of catch up, because we had 3 conversations going on there. So we have a red autumn touch?
I believe it's a red autumn's touch,
yeah.
and it's coming in, and it was Starvoed, so it's 9 dominate, go again, and he's taking it to the chin.
Man, that's the thing about this deck. You just turn these vanilla cards that like don't do very much anyway into like cards that just
$1 says he follows it up with a
An ice
frosty hammer. Maybe Oak and Old. So I mean, he did Oak and Old last game.
Jesus,
That was
yeah,
that was
2
nutty.
Oak and Olds in a row, man. That's
Yeah.
wild. I have a hard enough time getting 1 Oak and Old off.
That's funny.
That is
Yeah, I have
just-
to like throw the Oak and Old in the arsenal and hope that I draw something.
And pray you don't have to crown that turn.
Yeah.
That's funny. When you were playing Oldham, you like never had a problem. Granted, you were literally 1 element less.
Yeah, I was gonna say Oldham. I don't ever have a problem with Oak and Old, but this one is like, I mean, you're
So there's
30-30
a
split.
hammer with bonus, as I call it. On hit creates a frostbite.
Ice whale.
So in this list, because most of the time you're doing go again into an ice hammer, does it
And
have
Brian's
slightly more
blocking
ice?
For, looks like 6.
So the math that I've seen is that
Oh,
there's
and the awakenings. Oh, he's gonna grab a
that they
wow.
teeter on Earth a little bit because Earth is your big swings.
Yeah. I think you still run pretty much a 30-30-30 split.
Grabs
What about
a
the 10?
crippling crush. Oh, good
The
lord!
10 is like
if this thing is
crippling
gonna be
crush.
starvoed at the beginning of the turn,
You say if like it's not going to.
you don't know. Maybe. I mean, he did put
Okay, so he just did. So he blocked.
He
blocked for a couple,
blocked
right?
for 2, and then he awakening, so he's got 1 in hand.
Notably,
So, yeah.
just kidding. Notably, he also blocked with double lightning.
What did
Yeah,
he?
definitely
did
did.
it show what he revealed?
He grabbed the crippling crush.
Okay.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Nathan, I do run a little more ice, but that's just because of like the cards that. That's because I like.
And he does have
learned
1
on
in
Oldham.
1 in arsenal. Dude, he's gonna crippling crush for no Starvo. Yeah, crippling crush for 11. Was it on hit discard?
Crush.
2 cards.
Random.
If the crush
so he's
hits.
got to hit 4 more, yeah.
So 4 more on the crush. Yeah, so crush effect is 4 more. Attack that goes through. You're gonna discard 2 at random.
Yeah, I believe that is correct.
Michael, I will say that in my Starvo matchups, I tend to run 66.
66?
Yep. I
As a prism?
Yep, main 63, and then I side in 3 yellow pummels.
2 random on crush.
Hello.
Oh, it looks like you got that. The coverage.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, it was a pleasure, man. Good job, buddy. I guess I'll see you. Are you gonna be at Macon tomorrow?
Is that
Prime
the
time?
one?
Yeah, I'll see you.
Should be there.
All right.
Okay.
Safe travels, man.
Take care.
Oh, he seems like a sweetheart.
Oh, he's awesome.
He's very nice, man. Alright, so what's Sam doing here?
Losing.
He's thinking. No, he's not. He's 29-19. He's got 10 comfort zone, but he's
Yeah.
thinking about a crippling crush coming out his face.
Yeah, losing 2 cards is not great. Not ideal.
Nothing in arsenal.
Pitching
so
3, so
pitching
probably
3.
staunch.
Yeah, staunch. Staunch is definitely coming out if he's pitching 3.
Is that Ironhide? Yeah, it's Ironhide.
Oh, okay.
So that's 2, bring it down to 9, so block another 5.
Oh, there's
that
an
does
Eisenloft.
Eisenloft,
Yeah, that,
okay.
that works.
Let's go.
So what? That's
8.
7, 8, 9?
Yeah, it just takes 3.
Avoids the crush, doesn't lose too much.
Sam knows how to crunch numbers, man.
Yeah, he does.
I don't.
The
I
kid is
applaud
so
him
good
for
at
that.
that.
I can't do it. Like I play like how the cards are presented to me, and then I try to go for next turn. But
He's
I
always
believe
thinking
he
like-
thinks like 2-3 turns ahead, and he's able to pitch stack. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not quite on his skill level, but I definitely do think that I'm.
No,
more-
I think you're an awesome player too. I mean, anybody who can play Kano, not me.
I have
yeah,
I will
it's
say
got
you're
the big
definitely
brain.
one of the better prison pilots that I've seen.
Oh, thanks, guys. You're fired.
No.
Go home.
I gotta be fired.
You're cut.
That's okay.
This is not a restaurant.
Wants a beer?
Oh, I'm good at the moment, thank you. I just had me a good old, what's it called?
Angry Orchard.
Angry Orchard.
Let's go.
Hey, by the way, that chair's broken.
It's very broken.
What's the who sings that song? Ass fat. Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Nikki.
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah.
Who's
Alright. So what is that? That's an ice whale.
All right,
Walking with
so
a
I shouldn't
blink
say this
and,
on camera, but
crater fist.
hold on, I shouldn't say this on camera, but I'm like 100% going to. I was like, he's gay. He didn't drink beer, and he's like, oh yeah, I had an Angry Orchard. I was like, oh yeah, you're like super gay.
Prepare roll.
Yeah. By the way, audience, I am also a local fag. I'm allowed to say that, and you aren't. Thank you.
All right, so Brian Starvo here. Oh, good lord. Going with the break round. Is that blue? It looks like it's a blue. That's 5, right?
Yeah. So it'd be 7 dominate.
Seven dominate.
Seven
Go,
dominate.
go again. All right.
You know, in
'Cause
7,
Oh, Andy's got a polarize out there too. So Sam's got to pay 1 or next attacking dominate.
Yeah.
Why would
Is
he
he
do
playing
that?
it or was he just showing it?
Yes.
that's a good question. In 70 years,
I think he was just showing
Was
it.
it just showing? I mean,
I think so. I think
yeah.
that-
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that was
Because
just
he would have
a
left
reveal.
it on the board. He just pulled it to his hand.
God, I always want to use Polar Blast, but I just feel like I never
It's
have
such a.
enough
But
going
you know
on.
what's even better than a polar blast? And
Bravo's
I'm gonna
ability.
go on a freaking hill and die on it if I
Okay.
ever become a Starvo player.
Okay.
Frostfang, baby.
Frostfang,
Frostfang
yeah.
red is fucking beast.
All right.
Alright, so hear me
Hold
out.
on.
I want to run.
Be
I
quick.
want to run the red and the blues, but he keeps telling me that the blues are bad.
Blue comes in for what? 4?
3.
3.
3.
But if you plus
it
2
blocks
dominate
for 2,
it,
right?
it blocks for 3.
Blocks for 3?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it's a block
for
2.
Yeah.
Let's double check my.
All right. I want
Okay, so
to.
Sam's stalagmiting.
I want to deep dive something here in a second. Frosty Fang.
Frostfang, baby.
You're having difficulty.
I'm having a great time. Great job, Nathan.
So you're
2.
right. Yeah, it does block for 2.
So I wanna deep dive on some game theory where Flesh and Blood differs from Magic. So historically, cards in Magic say, or cards in Magic that give the opponent a choice. So Frostfang is a card that says discard
okay, so
or
Sam,
pay 2.
sorry to interrupt.
No, go ahead,
Sam's Bravo in here.
He's playing Shock Striker. That's interesting.
Man, he really needs a cold
Yeah,
foil Drippy Bravo. I need to
really
run out there and
feel
give it
good
to him.
about Shock Striker.
It's a Heaven's Claw.
Ooh, and we
but
got the
that's
okie doke.
It's a Heaven's Claw that has words on it.
I mean,
So we are
I don't like
going
No one
9,
does.
and then I'm pretty sure he's going to fuse this, so he's got 11, dominate, go again.
Well, he's
He
fused.
did- he's
He's
fused.
Yep.
fused right there.
That's why I left those out. So
11,
he-
dominate, go again. And that is a,
On hit effect,
Polar
discard
Blast
2
and
random.
a, what's the other card that he fused with?
Blue Evergreen.
Okay. So I don't foresee seeing another double Oaken Old, but if he does,
Man, who knows? He pulled it off before.
he's the
So-
bee's knees.
11, dominate, go again.
Double
Discard,
dominate. That's what
yeah,
I deal with.
double dom.
Yeah.
All right.
Double dom.
Oh, oh, look, watch. It looks like he's about to. Brian's about to lose.
I
the
bet you he's
stalagmite.
got an Eisenloch, or is it?
No, he's already used his Eisenloch.
Oh, okay.
Both the Eisenlochs have already
I
been
wonder
used.
if Brian is running staunches or unmovables.
There's only one way to find out.
Because I don't think I've seen him
he
play
was
a
thinking
defense
about
reaction.
the stalag there.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Brian play defense reaction yet.
I
Have
don't.
you?
I think if he doesn't stalagmite now, then he never will be able to do it profitably.
I don't see that. I mean, it's 1921. His life totals are still
I mean,
close.
yeah, it's a 3-point. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a firm believer to use your equipment at the very end. Only use
Yes.
your equipment unless it's dire need. Break points.
That's one thing. Yeah, that's
Um,
one thing that Sam has tried to
Preached.
instill in me. Yeah.
It's hard to do. I mean, you've got to be very disciplined when someone's coming at your face at like 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 to not hold that armor. But, think about this. Is it just raw damage or is there disruption or anything backing
staunch
that?
response.
Oh, he's
Oh,
running
he's
the big
staunchy?
staunches.
Okay, with the stalag.
And he
Pitch
did-
6?
He pitched 6 for it.
Okay.
So that makes that go again a little harder for Sam. 'Cause he's
So Sam's
pretty much
got to
gotta have,
combat that. He's got to pitch due to the stalagmite, but I think he's probably got
He didn't-
something.
yeah, I didn't care.
And
He's still got 2 to pitch, so.
what did he just pitch the Polar Blast out there too?
Polar Blast, yeah, Evergreen.
And so
Yeah,
he's
he
still
didn't
coming
care.
in for Hammer for 4 with bonus.
Is it bonus? Did he? No,
It
I
is,
don't
yeah.
think it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it is. Because he's got to pay for that.
That's
Frosty.
right. He paid Shock Striker for the first one.
So,
Broken Old.
cards like Frostfang and Magic historically are terrible. Like, you never want to give your opponents choices. However, Flesh and Blood seems to be a little bit of the opposite, where these choice cards, as I call them, tend to be a little bit better. And I want to know, what about the fundamental design of Flesh and Blood makes these choice cards playable?
It's because in Magic you get to draw. You can build decks around drawing. In Flesh and Blood, if you're drawing a lot, you're winning the game.
Also, you don't mention the fact that choice cards means you're either pitching or discarding. So you are getting rid of a card, period.
Well, yeah, especially on Frostfang, that is absolutely true.
Well, they either block it and that gets rid of a card, they discard a card, that gets rid of a card, and pay 2 and that
He's
gets rid of a
crowning.
card. Yeah.
He's searching for a Bravo ability here.
So
wait, is this on his turn? If it's on his turn, he's not. He's just looking for a card. But
yeah,
he might be looking for something to block with.
I really want Sam to line his cards up with the zones, but here I am.
So
Sam is GOAT.
So the interesting thing about Flesh and Blood that I don't think a lot of people realize, especially coming from a Magic group, is that Flesh and Blood is a constructed deck builder game. We play like Star Realms, anything along those lines, Dominion. I play those games all the time. That's kind of what drew me into Flesh and Blood was.
Okay.
I love Magic. I love the constructed aspect, but I love deck builders. They are so much fun.
Sure.
And the fact that every card in this is basically a point of something in a deck builder, right? You got 4 points on a card.
Sure.
So like in a deck builder, it's usually like you buy or
Channel
attack.
Lake Frigid, alright.
Channel Lake Frigid.
Let's go. Who's he pitching? Alright,
Lightning Surge.
Lightning Surge. Okay. Got one floating.
No, so I want to hear your tangent.
Oh, my well, let's start a tangent in a second.
So Sam
He
comes
just
in with a
pitched.
Winter's Whale for 4 with bonus.
Under
Pitching a Blizzard.
with
the
a
lake.
with a
Nice
Channel
card.
Lake. But the
Yeah.
Channel Lake is really the point of the turn.
Channel Lake and Channel Mount Heroic are just and for the Aria set that came out, those 2 cards in my mind should be freaking L's. Legendary cards. They are.
See, I think Shock Charmers shouldn't have been a legendary.
They are. Shock Charmers are but the Chanel Lake Frigid and the Channel Mount Heroic are just S tier cards.
Do you know how like gross it is being Prism, and then you just have to like respond to that channel now? Ugh, yuck. It's like cool. I'll just play this Genesis now, so you can attack it. However, what's really funny is the new blue density of auras.
Oh, whoa,
So
whoa,
here's
whoa.
the other
He's-
stalag. So there's 1.
And he's paying for his
3.
boots.
Okay.
So that stalagmite is gone.
That's a big deal.
It's a huge deal. And Channel Lake Frigid still stays up.
Yep.
What the hell was this train of thought derailed.
What's happening?
Train of thought is
Prism
is
blue auras.
Yeah, Prism blue auras. But here's an
Uh,
Okie doke fused.
fucking on.
It's not a Starvo fused Okie doke. It's just a regular Okie doke fuse coming in for 9 with Dominate. And if it hits, discard 2 cards. What's it?
You actually you put the put 2 random cards from your hand on the bottom of your deck.
Gotcha.
The random hurts.
Yeah, it was the reason I didn't have it. One of the reasons. Was the random word. So, Prism has just enough blues in the deck now to where, like, oftentimes I'm either pitching 4 or 5. So, like, Channel Lake Frigid is nowhere near as bad as it used to be, but Channel Lake Frigid still sucks.
At least they had the good sense not to put fucking instant on any of the new Prism cards.
What's the other card that
'Cause they're not Prism.
from WTR? There was before even Tales of Aria came out, and the Frostbite token. There was a tax card already out in the set, and which it was a Guardian card. What was it? It was
It is Azalea.
Was it Azalea?
It's Azalea. If you hit their next attack action,
It was Azalea. That's right. Yep, sure was.
Pay a resource.
Okay.
It's their first attack action.
You're
to pay a
absolutely
resource.
correct. That's right.
Only
Yep.
reason I know that is because I play Azalea.
I know. You're a pretty good Azalea player too.
Looks like he's blocking with an Onyx touch.
That's only blocking for 3, so he's
Yeah.
taking 6.
Uncrowned. So
Taking 5.
yeah.
Are they gonna roll for? Or is he okay? Good.
Wow, it's 16, 15? Wow, okay. Yeah, we do have a game here, so. Back and forth. Random card. There we go.
Yeah, this matchup is just a bloodbath.
Yeah.
So, just to let you guys know, I think Sam already has a PTI from Ruston, Louisiana. So, Brian, I don't think has a PTI, but how this happens from LSS is that if you already have a PTI, the PTI that would be won on this match goes to
The
the
next
other
player down.
finalist, the next player down. So Brian is definitely going to PTI. This is just going for that gold foil, baby.
Yeah.
Let's
Gold
go.
foil and a case of Everfest.
A case of
Also,
Everfest
a
from
case-
Gulf Coast Hobby.
Yeah.
Just putting out amazing prize support.
I was gonna say, dude, Cobb really outdid himself on the prize support.
There's a case to first place, 2 boxes to second place,
No,
a
3.
box to third and fourth.
Can we put a picture of Cobb in the
Oh, 3
background?
boxes.
Or no, you're right too.
Yeah, so there's a case the first,
Case to
2
first,
boxes the second, and a box to third and fourth, and
then
then
12 to everybody else.
5 through 8 got 12 packs of Everfest. And like I said, like Sean, you hit it the nail on the head, man. Cobb at Gulf Coast Hobby, and the prize support, and just the output,
support for
the
the
support.
community.
Yeah, exactly. He's top notch. And shout out, plug everything to you, Cobb. You know, hoping you're having fun down in Orlando at the con. We got you back here, but hey, thank you for a great event. It's been fun.
All right, so it looks like Brian just activated Starvo, and then he's swinging in with an evergreen. I can't tell what color that is. Red, I think.
Yeah,
it looks red. So it'd be 9.
Yep. I don't know how you combat it, man. I mean, it's so good. I mean, we can. There is, the meta is shifting. We are learning how to combat Starvo, but gosh, it's just when you high roll and you hit freaking dominate.
I mean, I don't think Starvo is that broken.
I do, personally.
I don't
in
think
my
he's.
opinion.
I don't think he's broken.
I'm going on the record. I'm going on the hill.
I think he's good.
I don't like it. He's very overpowered, but the meta will shift.
I wouldn't say he's OP.
And kind of what we spoke about before is I think what happens is you're going to have to pull in more discard mechanics, which means you're going to see more ice. You're going to see more Runeblade discard. There's going to be something out there that I think is going to give him trouble. The problem is that Prism is out there to try to give him trouble.
See,
they don't do any of that.
And there's the other thing. So here, oh guys, I gotta go put me on the soapbox here. Long story short, Prism, every card in Prism is just OP. Think about it. They've got auras now that creates auras.
Prism warps whole metas around her.
You get your yellow, you get Go-Go with Luminaris. It is so just
all the cards that they
asinine
added
of a
to
hero.
Illusionist were just like that much more of a power creep.
I do think, and this is, I don't think we've seen a final version of Prism, because I think that because of the new auras, there is a world where we run, what's our other weapon?
Iris of Reality.
I do think there is a world where you run Iris of Reality, which is, pitch 3, attack for 4, go again, on your auras.
That's pretty
is insane.
Resource intensive, though.
It is, but so I do think there's a blue Prism, but you're absolutely right. Prism is in this weird state of she warps metas, but she's never the deck.
Yep.
But she does warp metas where everyone has to
Everybody has to
go after
sideboard
the deck,
against her.
and
Everybody
they have
has to
sideboard.
prepare for a sideboard for Prism. Now, what I wanted to tell you about earlier is this: with the errata of Briar, I would love to revisit Starvo, Briar, pre-ban. I would love to take a deck. And Sean, I think we should do this one day. I think we should take a Briar deck, the Cheerios Briar, pre-ban and all, with Starvo as it is right now. Or you can put ball lightnings in.
That all day
and
long.
let's go toe to toe. Let's see how it really goes down. And
So
we
the
can
one
do, we
band
can
that
do
I
like
didn't-
the best of 7 and really through
That
really test it.
Sam just took that.
Oh, Volthaven? What
He
is
said, "Fuck it."
Oh, he's
Volthaven
throwing
into
a
Hammer.
Volthaven on a whale. Good news, no ice. Sam must have had something really good in hand.
What's
to
our
just
life
take
totals
that.
at?
We
7
got
and
11,
11.
7.
So the one ban I don't get from Briar was Plunder Run. Like the card was never.
Plunder Run. That
I think
really took
it
me by
was
storm,
them,
man.
the fact that
Oh, you
they-
got the Staunchy, okay.
Yeah, we'll hit on Plunder Run in a second.
Okay, you're just using it.
I know why.
I don't
So-
know. I still, anybody
Here's
can
why.
say it to me, but I disagree 100%.
No. It
It makes
literally
sense.
has actually. It's more. I actually think it has less to do with Briar and more of it limits what cards they can create.
Yep.
Because in no world are you going to make a good draw card that is better than that.
I don't know, man. Like I don't feel like Plunder Run was like OP though.
Oh.
It wasn't
think about
OP,
it, though.
but it was ubiquitous.
It was ubiquitous. So like you have a zero, you have a
Big
zero that you can
words.
drop. So in Briar, is he making
what's
this
he doing?
card?
He has played a
Winner's Bite.
frost. Is it winner's
Yes,
bite?
winner
Yeah.
fight. Yeah. It's making him.
Was it
pitch a
discard
card or discard.
3
Discard
or
yeah, discard or pitch.
So he triggered seeds.
Let's see, Brian's digging with seeds.
Oh, he's searching.
Seeds.
Yeah.
Crown of Seeds.
Correct.
Yeah. I was like, Seeds of Agony.
No,
What?
that's not this list, buddy.
That's a totally different meta.
Okay, pitching a that card.
Yep, pitch that hoe.
What's there's bite or grasp? And then
Yeah, I did.
wailing for 4.
Look what we just pulled.
Is that for me?
How much?
How much?
It's like $200.
Oh,
Let's go. Thank you.
I mean, it's not a grandeur, but
Right? It's mine.
No.
Haley, I want this replays it.
So explain to me what he's doing here. What's with that frostbite token he just threw down?
it's because he has bonus on the whale.
Yeah.
So if it hits, Brian will get a frostbite.
Okay, so he's just showcasing it so he understands what's at stake.
Right. That's something that I could probably
A frostbite?
No, doing it like that.
Just little nuances of hey,
Yeah.
if this hits, you get this
So,
frostbite. token.
I'm a big believer.
Psychological warfare.
Yeah.
Well, and it's also just really nice playership, right? Like,
Yeah.
So, call me a low riding, no spine gutter ball.
So
if you
Brian,
will.
wow, he's
that
walking with
is
an
huge.
okey doke, and he's taking one.
Is that his last
Or
token?
did he have a crown?
I think
Oh,
he
he
crowned.
crowned
okay,
already.
so-
So,
okay,
but
so
he
that-
utilized one of his best cards.
Yeah, definitely.
In order to get rid of that.
Yeah, that feels bad, man.
Which means that
So-
he's probably going to Starvo
looks
this
like
turn.
Sam's deck is getting
Oh, and
playing
he
a
plays a
channel.
Chanel, but he did not throw an ice card out. So
I'm sure he's swinging with the whale.
yeah,
Oh, he has a response. He's okay. He's just crowning.
So I'm a big believer in unless my opponent asks, I'm not going to assume that they know anything.
well, in a competitive atmosphere,
Yes. If
well,
we're at
like
an
this
armory-
event right now, players should know what the cards
Yeah.
are doing. However,
And the fact
I
that
mean, to me, in the armory events, I still,
armory,
I
whatever, I
still,
don't care.
every opponent I played against today, I still said, "Hey, this is going in for this. It has go again, and it creates two
Right.
rune chance on the back end." Because I don't know if you're still new or not, and just
And we had a lot of new players today. Which,
we
shout
really
out
did.
to all our new players. Thank you guys for coming out. We appreciate you for coming out. We had a local guy who came in 2 days ago.
Yeah, 2 days
and
ago.
he came in and he
Andrew,
bought a deck and
he's,
played.
he's our new Gulf Coast hobby player. Going to be here on Armory events, but he went head first, and I applaud him because
Best way to do
he
it.
got a learning curve. And I'm not going to beat around the bush. This is a very diverse, competitive,
Bloodthirsty pack.
Yeah, bloodthirsty pack of competitors that are here today.
Of sweaty men.
And I've been in some.
was
I've
women
been
here
at
too.
nationals.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
gross.
yeah, females. So Miss Z Amber, shout out to you. Played you a couple times, yeah, the field was bonkers today. You've got people all around from the southeast, and just the player base from the southeast is
It's
just
not fucking
top
around,
notch.
yeah.
And TCG car guys, Team Kitchen Fable, and other team Fab Foundry.
Sorry, I thought that was in Arsenal. I was like,
There's no slouches that were at this event today.
It looks like he used his equipment to block with that arms touch.
Fuck that arms touch.
It appeared to be blue, so like that's.
That channel that's out there is just a
Yeah, it hurts.
Vibing with the Lord.
You hate to see it. I hate to see it. It's every time, like when you're the person receiving the channel like frigid, It's like it always is on the prime time of when you're about to go off,
yeah.
man. Like every time you're about to go off, boom, you get this obstacle at you.
Let's see. Oh, he's ice wheeling too.
We're kind of like back at the old school days of Oldham right here, fucking wheeling for 4 with bonus.
Do y'all think? So this Starvo list, I use this term loosely, plays a lot of blanks.
Oh,
Like-
you mean like vanillas?
So like, how many times is he gonna actually use that icing counter to swing versus turning on his hammer?
Well, see,
Probably
right now,
rarely.
Exactly.
we had, I mean, we're in late game right now, so early game, it was, I mean, both players were definitely going boom, 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 hitting their Starvo abilities, and lately it's kind of faltered, well, until now.
Well, I think the more you block, the less card density in your deck.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And it's how you're going to pitch stack also for your
right.
second cycle.
Especially with those defense reactions.
like, I bet you Sam, this is just instinct, Sam is fixing to activate his Bravo. Because I think we're about at the second cycle of the deck.
Sam is very good at pitch stacking. I think he's prepped for this.
It also depends. So Sam being able to activate also depends on what Brian does on his turn. Because this late in the game, you have to be extremely conscious of your life, though.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Only number that matters is 0.
I mean, yeah, if you're
Oh,
playing
and-
fucking Phyrexian MTG, then absolutely.
And the other thing to be cautious about too is you have to predict on your game state of what you're doing and making sure that you arsenal a card at the end of your turn every time, so you can get the benefit of that crown.
Right. Yeah, having that 5th card, even if you don't crown, is
Yeah.
like, crucial.
5 card hands will beat 4 card hands almost every time.
The power of card draw is real.
The power
man.
of card draw in this game is insane.
Yep. That's why the Tome and Prism, S tier.
That's like S+ tier. So I saw this on the YouTubes, so take it as you see fit.
YouTubes.
So
The YouTubes.
So this guy posted a poll on YouTube, and he was saying to do Talisman of Tides as Crown of Seeds hate.
Dude, it is.
Wait, what does Talisman
Top-
of Tides do?
Talisman of Tides is this. It's
one of the stinky
it's-
trinkets
It's
from
a
the new
trinket that when it goes out in the field, it stays out in the field because it's an item.
Okay.
And then when you crown, what it does is it allows you to. You can still crown. You're still going to be able to block for 1, but you're not able to draw a card.
Yeah, it says if you would draw cards.
Yeah,
That's
it's
mean.
nuts.
That's mean spirited.
It says something to the effect of if you would draw cards on not your turn, you draw that many -1 instead. So it just like makes them tuck a card in the
So
second
that
deck.
goes back to my I've got a bonkers card that I'm going to talk to Nathan about.
So
It's kind of like a one of, but it's like the bee's knees, I think.
Wait, can we play like a Kano control deck that plays a bunch of trinkets as hate?
You could, yeah.
I mean,
So
let's prove it.
okay, let's go back to this. Now we're like going down the
Yeah,
rabbit hole.
let's do it.
But okay, what items haven't been played? A shit ton. There's a lot of items out there. But you know,
okay.
specifically for Arcane and Kano, there's a runic. There's a runic out there. That's a
Okay.
blue, I think, and then it's an item. You put it out there, and it's an arcane barrier of 1.
Oh,
I think it came
Rusted
out
Relic.
Arcane. Yeah, Rusted Relic. That's it. Yep. No one plays it.
Nope.
No one plays Rusted Relic.
Hey, local Ranger Danger.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Talisman of Tides to
Ranger Danger.
to sit on a Crown of Seeds?
It's Talisman of Tides again.
The closest text that I can tell you is
If it's out on the field and then you crown,
it just turns the draw
You're
off.
allowed to block with your crown for the floating resource, but you're not allowed to draw a card. It's.
Let's look it
it's
up.
bee's
We have
knees.
this nice resource called Internet. Go again.
Oh, we just got a cold foil one of those.
If an opponent would draw one or more cards during your action phase, instead destroy Talisman and they draw that many
Ooh,
-4.
Sam's going in, and he's got the Volt Haven. What'd he show?
Oh my God!
What's he
Come
got?
on, throw that Oakenold out there. Oh, no. All right.
Okay, so
Just
it's
the
an Autumn's Touch for. Is it red?
I'm making my hoo-ha sweat.
I think it might be yellow.
So he's got. So if he's got an ice card in hand, he's gonna come in with this for
A lot.
7 dominate go again, and then able to back it up with a 8 hammer swing, possibly with bonus.
Yeah. Does he have the mana for all that?
Well, that's what we're trying to determine.
Because he has blue, Volthaven, Autumn. He has 7 other blues.
He's got one. He's got one more card in hand.
He's searching. He's looking.
Question is, do you do that or do you arsenal that card?
The
and try to
pulse?
play it?
You don't arsenal.
No, not
yeah,
the pulse.
me
yes,
personally.
yes.
So lightning and ice card. Well, lightning and earth cards are more hard to pull in my opinion. If I was running Starvo, than ices, so I would keep it in hand. But we're at this late game right now.
I think you
where
just gotta
you
push.
don't have the time to keep it in your hand. I think if to change tempo,
Yeah, you
I
just
think
push.
you play it.
Yeah.
And yeah, you push the damage. You hammer. You try to get that frostbite
What
out
happens
there.
if he dominates next turn? Then
Well,
You
then
lose.
you're SOL, yeah. But I think we're at the life totals right now because we're at 6-11.
Yeah.
So Sam's searching.
Yeah, Sam's got.
He's got 7 or 9 dominate go again, and then you Volthaven
I love this
into
thing.
an ice hammer
Don't steal it.
I won't
with
because
bonus
it
possible.
doesn't have Liz Anya incorporated on it. But my God, if it did.
All right. Well, that's your birthday gift, I guess.
And
Yeah,
then
give
you
me a custom
staunch
stamp.
responses.
Oof.
Liz
That's
Anya.
rough.
Man, this late.
Liz Anya
Surprised he
and
has any more
Co.
left.
Please call me at 1-800 Hot Slut to have your needs fulfilled.
Okay, we're still on the air.
I don't care.
Okay.
Nothing changes whether I'm on or off the air.
That was rough. That staunch response really.
So we've seen 3 staunches. Is he playing 6 or is he playing 3?
I think that was a third staunch. So I think those are out.
Yeah, because
Out.
all I've seen is red staunches in there. I don't think he's playing.
I mean, he took 1
See,
damage.
I think in this matchup you play the blues and the reds.
Yeah, I agree.
So Sam, yeah, he's holding on to that Volthaven. You can't really see it on screen. He's contemplating. If I was him,
It all depends on what that other
it
card
depends
is.
on what's in his hand. But I mean, you need to try to switch tempo in your favor.
Yeah.
You've got to do something. That staunch really hurt.
And there's like no way he does something else behind this staunch that's relevant.
I mean, so here's the thing. Like, if you have ice in your hand to pitch for whale, I say play the Volthaven. Because if it hits, he gets a frosty. If he does not have a ice to pitch whale, you keep Volthaven in your hand for.
Well, let's see. He's got. All right. So he's still got stalagmite. He's still got his crater fist, which tells me that he probably still has a crippling crush in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And we're getting into the later game where he should be seeing it coming back around.
Yep.
Because he's pitch stacked at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So like maybe there's a world where he just arsenals that other card and holds on to the pulse so that he can try to Bravo again next turn and maybe hit a crippling crush. or
Definitely, and
something.
then I'm in agreement with you. Oh, so there's the hammer. So
That is.
that's what I was
Alright.
thinking. But what
He
he
held
did,
the
he held the
Volthaven.
Volthaven. So
Yeah.
so there we are. So maybe
So-
he can get through this.
This is where I think his head's at. He's already used a staunch response.
I think he's already seen 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Saw
So
3
Yeah,
staunches.
that was the third.
So Bravo's not doing anything proactively productive on his next turn anyway. So the damage doesn't matter here as much as the frost does. And so I think you hold the Pulse of Volthaven as on the turn that you're more likely to kill.
He's got 2. He's taking 2 cards out of hand. He's already
Yeah.
used 1 card. So yeah, he's
And
he's got 1 card in hand.
He's
It's gonna be a
searching.
blue.
It's gonna be a blue
if it's an
ice.
ice, even better. If it's just a blue, it's still 4 raw vanilla damage coming at you.
Yeah. And if he takes him to 6, that's exactly where he wants him to be.
And for clarity, if I'm understanding correctly, that the Volthaven he has out there is just to show him, like, hey, I've shown you this card.
Yeah, so I mean,
Yeah.
it's like it's like if you had a lightning press back in the day of Briar.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to show you this lightning
Oh,
press.
he just put that in Arsenal.
Volthaven.
Oh, see, perfect.
It's just
I
an
mean,
extra draw, and it guarantees your crown.
You know, I think
if
once
you
it
need
goes back to this psychological warfare of, hey, I've got this Volthaven and I can use it anytime I please.
Yep.
Right. So I think what Sam is looking for here is another Bravo activation.
Oh, definitely, 100%. I mean, he's already
Well, he's
got
not
with the
doing it now.
Volthaven. He's got lightning and ice.
The other guy's
he
only
just,
got one.
He just arsenaled the Volthaven.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think what he's doing is he wants it in there because he wants it.
He just crowned it.
He's just crowning it ahead of time.
Are we sure that he put the Volthaven in Arsenal?
Yeah.
It looks like it, yeah.
Okay, okay, gotcha.
Poker Face isn't great, but I don't know if that's good or bad. This is amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Okay.
He must not hit the Bravo activation. That's the only reason I can get to crown that pulse.
And now it's back to Sam, correct? It looks like
It's Sam Crown, and he's searching. He's trying to find something.
There's no way he has the Starvo activation because
he's probably
how fast do people
you know
put it down?
what would be really crippling in this if he had it. I don't know if he's running them. Crush Confidences, because Crush Confidence is what, a 7 or 8. If he had Bravo ability, it goes a 9, and then on hit has Crush effect, and then
Turns off
it
Crush.
turns off your hero abilities and card abilities too.
So
right?
I guess
it's
the
pretty
question
bonkers
is here though, because he knew. I think you could tell like what Starvo was going to do next turn. So I guess the question I had is, why would you Arsenal Volthaven? It's so good.
It's just extra card draw.
It's card draw. You're
Crown
searching.
activation,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think he's at the point where he is searching for something, anything.
Something to put him over the edge. So
Yeah.
he can get that next. I think what happened was he was just trying to hit a Starvo activation, and then didn't hit it, and that's why he crowned.
Yep. Exactly. I agree 100%.
I will say this. So I just went out there a few minutes ago. It is like
Everybody's
deathly
hovering,
silent
like-
out there.
Oh, it is death's doornail out there.
As soon as I walked in here, I was like,
Everybody
I'm
needs a
excited
little-
about
I
these
keep
games.
drinking a
Out
lot
there,
more, so I
there
need to
is,
top
it is
off these
intense.
Nathan, where's your beer?
Yeah, where's your beer, Nathan?
I don't want that much because I need to drive back.
Me too. That's why I'm trying to top everybody off here.
I've literally been drinking so much water.
Drink so much water.
Okay, so it looks like Sam played an Evergreen.
No Starvo, no. Go
Yeah,
again.
I didn't see him activated.
Ye old evergreen.
Hey, cheers, guys.
Hey,
Good showing to everybody that was in
cheers your
here.
shoulder.
We got
Okay.
a finalist, so
I'm gonna cheers
you
your
know,
forehead.
good job.
I felt good. I'm not gonna lie.
So, here's the
And I
big
think the
question.
best thing about this was the streaming. I am having a fucking blast doing this.
Yeah.
I know, it is so much fun. I told you it was going to be
Yo, if
fun.
I could do this for a living, I'd do it.
Right?
So we did test Thursday. I don't know that you had too much time narrating, but I knew
That
today was
backfired
going to
so
be an
hard.
absolute blast. So thank everybody who's viewed. Thank everybody who's going to view in the future. We'll put it up there. I'll keep posting across all sorts of forums so everybody finds it. This was a great Proquest, I think. We saw a lot of different heroes.
Yeah, there's a lot of variation today.
There was a
lot
ton of variation.
Too many
I
many
mean,
Rhinars.
let's recap really quick. Top 8 here. I mean, come on, let's go. We got
No, that's it.
we had 2
two
Brava,
Viz.
2 Vizes, 1 Briar, 1 Rhinar, 1 Dora, 1 Chane. I mean,
And no
yeah, we got
Prism.
Starvo finalists
I mean,
here,
top
but
4 had Dory in it. Like, that's unheard of.
on
And
top
Rhinar.
of that,
Top 4 had
yeah,
Rhinar.
Rhinar. But on top of that, we
Or
had
top 8, excuse me.
we
Top
had
8 had Rhinar,
multiple teams from the southeast region, and new players too. I mean, we had a smorgasbord of people in here, and it was a great day.
I have to say, I had a ton of fun. The top 8 has been a blast, but watching those people just because they're trying their hardest to get top 8. I feel like people went super hard on top, in the
Oh yeah.
in the first 5 rounds. Doing those, watching people's decks just come in because being table 1, we see some of the top players was an absolute blast. Seeing Chane come in, unfortunately, we didn't see Chane in the top 8.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of glad
I was kind of glad the Chane got beat. I was a little salty that he
I
took
don't
me
like
out in
Chane.
round one.
I was just so watching Chane. I was excited to see he's the only one. I was excited to see that Chane is still viable, right? But the other piece I was excited to see Dory come in. Dory come in with double axes.
We got a Bravo here.
Bravo.
Here we go.
All right, this is probably game.
Oh, it's
Not necessarily.
6-3.
It's 6-3.
6-3.
I'm 6'3".
It's game.
Oh, Sam is
coming in for
Sam has
13.
lost his
Nom-nom
uterine
with Go
privileges.
Again. I bet you $5 there's a red immovable in that arsenal right now.
Or a staunchy boy.
I don't think he's running any of those.
Okay, or a staunch.
So he's running the Matt W.
So staunches for Guardian staunches are just strictly better.
So you just run staunches no matter what.
Yes.
What are you, a Guardian player?
In fact.
Okay. So I have been told.
13.
I want to see Sam win this.
So
13,
with
so
staunches,
he's gonna block. How much does he have to block? He's
block
gonna
a lot.
block 10. He's gonna block 10 to not get crushed.
yeah.
I don't know that he cares about getting crushed at this point.
He
It's
just
more
cares
if he
about
just
not
wants
dying.
to live.
Yeah.
Yeah. So with staunches, the reason they're better is because for one, they cost one less, and then you can also buff them for an additional 4. So it's just like
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So, yeah, for
the stalagmite's coming out. I think the stalagmite
Stalagmite.
absolutely comes out. I
Yep.
think you throw everything in front
Oh,
of it.
100%.
So
Crater Fist
me
and everything.
seeing Sam do this, we know that he's able to survive this turn. Maybe. Because he's still
Staunchy.
There's the staunch.
because what we do have on a follow up here is going to be a
And it's
hammer
red.
for possibly 4, with or without
so
bonus.
Sam
Hold on.
pitched-
Judge just got involved.
Why the fuck? What's going on?
Yeah, there's
And
the
he's
there's the
falling off the
bonus.
hammer.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Following
Sam
up the
full
hammer.
blocked it to begin with, or no, he didn't. Sorry, he took 2.
Oh no.
But now here's an ice hammer.
Icy hammer comes in.
Do you care though?
Well, when you're at 4, yes, you care.
Oh, he's at 4.
Yeah. He's
So-
at die.
So he pitched 2,
It's
3.
block or
He's
die
got
time.
1 card in hand.
Does he have one?
No, he's got 2 cards in hand. He played 1 from Arsenal.
The
Oh,
yeah,
it's
the
from
staunch
Arsenal.
is
Okay, so he's got
Arsenal.
2 cards in hand. So yeah, I mean, definitely, it's coming in for 4. You've got to block 1 from hand. Man,
I think
and
you
if
should-
it hits, because it was an icy hammer too, so tax is
do
included.
you ditch Tunic here?
Fuck
I
it.
think
Yes,
so.
yeah, you're at.
I don't think you're ever going to trigger it again.
Yep, you're at the point of wait. The question is, how many counters does he have?
I think he's
Because
got
if you're
3
at
on it.
2, or 3, you're like,
I can't see it clearly, but I'm pretty sure he's got 3 on it.
okay, that kind of is a.
Well, I think you
pickle.
ditch your gloves.
Oh, he
okey
blocked with the
doke.
okey doke.
That's annoying.
Is that a full block?
I don't
No, it's
think
not.
so.
He needs one
Okay,
more.
so what it was okay. So he's gonna use the tunic and card in hand to whale for 4.
I don't know why he wouldn't block with Crater Fist there and just not take the ice.
Welcome to Sam.
Okay, he's at 3 now.
Oh, the Arsenals. Okay, and that's it.
Yeah, he's gonna
Arsenal
What is
pass.
he? What does he have? Basically, at this point,
There's another staunch. in
there's
there.
another start.
There's
Do you think
a
it's another
staunch
staunch?
in the- yeah.
Well, okay. So the question becomes: if it is another staunch, it's probably red, right?
It's a red staunch.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like he doesn't have the pitch to do it.
Cycling through the guy's deck. Brian's deck.
Graveyard.
Graveyard. Thank you.
Same thing. Dead deck. Not dead deck.
Yeah. 2 different things. Looking through your opponent's deck is illegal. Looking through your opponent's graveyard, totally illegal.
If we still have viewers on right now, I apologize for my drunk ass, but
God,
Um,
another
listen.
channel like Frigid?
it's been fun.
We got 5.
It's been fun, and
Thank you, everybody, for.
we'll
for
get
being
better at this. I think this is my very first time ever commenting, whatever the word is.
commentating.
Thank you, on a game. So it definitely brings a different aspect as a player to commentating on something. It's kind of fun.
Don't worry, our
Yeah,
5.
this portion of the night has been great
This
for
has
me
been
because
great,
I
man. I've
actually
had a
understand.
fantastic time.
I understand Guardian. You throw me in front of a chain, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I will say that for our viewers at home, we will be putting our drunk peepaws to bed soon.
It's true. I've got another.
I don't know. So,
Another.
I was gonna say you
then-
have another
then-
hour.
yeah,
Our judge. Thank so much for our judge. What is it?
Remington.
Remington. I was about to say it, and I was like, this is wrong because I've gotten his name wrong every single time tonight. Remington has almost 2 hours to get home. So we want to put us.
I got an hour myself. He's
and
got 2 hours.
We got a lot of people here that have an hour to 2 hours to get home. So we want to put out a special thank you to everybody that has been involved in this today. Not possible without this amazing community. And also not possible without Golf Coast Hobby and Richard Cobb.
That's
the second Sam opens that gold foil, can we go home?
Absolutely.
You know, I'm seeing Brian's really put on pressure here. It's and we're 3-3.
I'm gonna
It's
fucking slash his
anybody's.
tires and kills.
Wait. But
and
the
the favor is in Brian's favor because I mean he's got Lake Chanel.
No.
So.
He just tuned up. There it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Let's go.
Yucky. That's an evergreen too.
But he's got to pitch. He's got to pitch for the tax.
Now, what are the chances?
No, but what is in Arsenal? He's got an Arsenal. What is in Arsenal? He blocked. He didn't staunch response. What is in Arsenal?
I have not. I know Sam. He.
What are the chances that Brian has a defense reaction to
very
block
good.
them?
Very good. I mean,
But
I
he's
think
three staunches.
these two players are very top tier players in the finals. There's in Brian's arsenal has to be some kind of defense reaction.
Wait, Brian's
Hands down.
wait, slow down.
So we've seen 3 staunches out of Brian.
Okay, hold on.
and no
Evergreen.
evidence
What
of
color?
it.
What color we got?
Evergreen.
That's a red.
It's a red, so that's coming in for 9 dom. With go again.
I think that he's that game.
It might be. He's crowning.
He's digging.
He's searching.
Yeah.
He's searching.
So he didn't have the defense reaction. I was gonna say because we saw the 3 reds.
There it is.
Oh, he did it! Sam Yoon for the win.
Oh my
Golf
goodness!
Coast
Wow.
Snobby.
All right, let's go.
The golden boy of the Gulf Coast, Mr. Sam Yoon.
I'm gonna go kiss him.
Hey, congratulations to Brian. Well fought game. He still gets a PTI because Sam has won earlier. But
Sam,
what
are
a
you willing to
fantastic
open this
game.
for the camera? Yes. All right, here we got it right here. So.
No forbidden
Just
thirsty, but we still got it.
in front of the playmat.
Gorgeous.
Good job.
Let's see
That's
it.
a rough game.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Iron rot chest.
Wait.
Congratulations on your PTI.
Wait, let's wait on Nathaniel.
It's just another null rune.
Nathaniel!
Let's go!
Put that shit back in your ass.
Oh, of course it's backwards.
Oh, all right, let's go.
We're in. All right.
Gold foil number 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Too late.
That was a freaking back and forth game.
Yeah.
We were just
Dude,
like going ape shit.
I was so unstressed. I was like, I don't care anymore.
That was a good game, man.
Now we got to play the breaker next week.
Well, I'm going to be up for you.
No rune hood.
For what?
We have
No rune hood. Did he open it? Oh, he's opening it.
Yeah, he opened it on the camera though.
Good.
If I show up with no forbidden boosty.
Because my God, do I have edibles waiting on me? Holy shit!
You're on stream.
I don't care. I own it. I make them. I sell them. I buy them.
All right, guys. Excellent job. Well fought. Very long day.
Let's get out of here.
Hey, will you autograph my tits?
And the win goes to Sam.
I stopped caring.
That
As soon as I knew I had the PTI, I was like, this is for funsies. Let's just play a $500 game. I don't even give a shit.
No,
it's like,
that
don't
was-
care on the Pro Tour. Don't care.
I know. You're like, I have it. Why would I?
Yeah, I don't even care. Let's just jam it.
That was intense, guys. Thank you so much, Brian. That was
next week, brother.
Running back. Somebody's got to take a gold foil off in one of these days, huh?
You have what? 15 gold foils
Whose
now?
phone is this?
Oh, hi.
Sarah's or Sean's?
Is this in the box?
No, we should do it.
So it kind of
They split it.
Yeah, we just split the case.
They just said 3-3.
Winner got the gold foil, second got the.
Second got 2.
Yeah,
Right, they split the cake. They did 3-3.
Gentleman's agreement. Yeah,
They did a gentleman's agreement.
First was the gold foil, second was the Alden.
Right, ready?
Little $300 consolation.
Good job,
Hey,
guys.
good job, guys.
Hey, see you next time.
Brian,
Thanks for
thank
the
you so much
coverage.
for coming out.
See y'all next 3-hour drive.
We got the win in Gulf Coast Lobby.
Yes, the golden boy.
Woo!
You did awesome.
Sean, thank you so much, Sean. That last game would have been pathetically covered. Thank you so much. You were doing a good job, but having a guardian
right?
come in and just talk it
No,
up.
it's okay. I knew nothing about any of the other matches, so it was great.
I was like, I could talk
Hey,
any other match, but as soon as this 2-star, I was like, I know.
Sean, don't forget that
So
supernatural.
all you need now is gold foil legs,
Yeah,
and then you can
again,
have a
but
gold
that was
foil.
fun.
Well, we're going to stream every Thursday. We're doing this every Thursday.
Yo, you can have gold
Remington.
volcano equipment. Look at
Hey,
you.
the real
Oh,
thing is Mr.
let's
Remington
clap it up
Albert
for
here.
Judge.
Good job.
Thank
buddy.
you.
Thank you.
Remington, thank you so much. Without you, today would not have been possible. We're getting out of here.
Yeah, no worries. Happy to do it. This is a cool store.
Yeah.
Glad it came out.